Hello everyone, good evening, welcome to the Best of Hotfix 2022. My name is Amber Cyprian, I'm going to be your host tonight. Tonight is a special show where three show hosts here, Cutieroo, Fant, and myself, got together and have invited three of our favorite runs from our own respective shows this past year for an encore run. Tonight's schedule is going to be stacked with just over 7 hours of fantastic content, starting off as Mindezzy tries to redeem herself in the Soul Blazer Randomizer following her appearance on Never Before Seen, while Sprinkle Theory quickly and cutely wins the heart of Stardew Valley's most eligible marriage candidate. And finally, Shoujo will be closing us out with a masterful exhibition of not just one, not two, but 4 incredible Super Mario World mods. So, I just want to let you know before we get started that GDQ 2023 online prize submissions are open from now until December 30th, so we're about halfway to that point. Go to gamesdonequick.com for more information if you're interested in submitting a prize, and that the schedule for Frost Fatales 2023 will be released on December 21st, so a week from now. View the submissions at submissions.framefatales.com and let us know what you're hoping to see on the schedule. Just go at us on Twitter at Games Done Quick. So, starting off tonight, I hosted Never Before Seen this year, which was in this, every other Wednesday at 10 p.m. And I invited Mindezzy back in, I want to say September, for Soul Blazer Randomizer, because it's never been on the main stage at the main events for GDQ. And that estimate went from like a 2.5 hour estimate to like a 3:10 or something, because the seed decided to troll her. So we're doing a redemption arc. Mindezzy, how are you feeling about this tonight?
I'm feeling pretty good. My practice runs have gone really well, and this randomizer does tend to be very consistent. What messed me up last time was a completely technical issue that I didn't know about in the game. So hopefully everything will be fine this time. I do actually have a bit of an introduction planned, so I'm just gonna restart the game here, and we'll see a little bit of we'll talk about kind of what happened last time real quick, just before we kind of get into the run. I know we're starting slightly late, but. Yeah, I think
right.
I think
you just got to finish in 2.5 hours instead of 3:10, right?
Exactly, easy, right? We got plenty
easy
of.
peasy.
I am cursing myself once again, but yes, this is Soul Blazer. I want to talk about the lore quickly before we go into this. So 2 months ago, Mindezzy did a run of Soul Blazer Randomizer for GDQ Hotfix on Never Before Seen. That's right, we're doing this. We have some lore.
Oh my god, this is great.
We have some GDQ Hotfix lore to get through before we start this run. Due to missing a check, the run descended into chaos as the 3-hour estimate came and went.
I can't believe you compiled this.
Mindezzy had replaced some of the text in the game and accidentally played herself with the text box before the final boss fight. How's that estimate looking? Asked the final boss, and Mindezzy's humiliation was complete. But that's not the end of our story.
The rando descending into chaos is exactly why it was one of my favorite runs.
Tonight on GDQ Hotfix. Second chances are created. A new ending is born. Mindezzy has a chance to change history. Can she save her damaged reputation? Can she get through without missing any checks? And most importantly, can she prove that any randomizer can be on a show with Amber Cyprian without being completely cursed?
Oh my god.
It's time for a redemption arc! Let's go!
All right, so a little context on the completely cursed randomizer with me. I did wrap up Never Before Seen production with my last show 2 weeks ago. I'll be hosting a new show in January called Passion Project. It's going to be a variety speedrunning show. It's going to start on January 25th. But my final episode of Never Before Seen had Metroid 1, Zelda 1 crossover rando, and that went from a 220 estimate to a 4-hour estimate because the seed trolled us. So
Absolutely, a very perfect end to Never Before Seen. All right, let's go ahead and get this run started. So we're going to start with a short name because the text does scroll in this game, so it's going to save some frames. And I think we're ready to begin, and then we'll kind of explain what's going on. So yeah, starting the timer in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, so this is Soul Blazer Randomizer. We're going to start here with the Sword of Life. We always start with the Sword of Life here. That's the first kind of beginner, baby little sword. And we're going to be getting upgrades throughout the game and unlocking new areas. But we're always going to start with this check here. The basic kind of gameplay loop is that we're going to enter a dungeon. We're going to find all the monster lairs in the dungeon, kill all the enemies that have come out of the monster lair. Because the world has been destroyed and all the souls in the world have been trapped in these monster lairs. So we're kind of freeing NPCs and sentient creatures and objects from being trapped in these lairs that these monsters are guarding. And that's basically the gist of the run. So we have our first dungeon here, the underground castle. Oh, this is a little bit of an annoying monster lair. We've got to back away from these flies. And this is our first soul that we're going to unlock. So we get the king. That's a really... that is one of the first required checks that we found. We'll tend to get a lot of required checks very early on in the run, and then they'll kind of dry up the later on in the run we get. But the basic gist of the game is that we need to find 12 specific objects. And we also, in each world, need to find and get access to a progression NPC that will unlock the next world for us. So the 12 objects that we need are the soul armor.
Okay.
That's one of them.
That's one of them.
I mean, we're a 12th of the way through this run now, I guess. Technically. I will take that. This would be a 12-minute run at this rate. So we need the soul armor, we need the soul blade, and the phoenix magic. Those are going to be used to defeat the final boss. We need 6 colored stones in order to unlock the final world. And we need 3 red hot items, which are going to be used to unlock the final boss's castle. So,
are 2 of them dancing grandmas?
And 2 of them are dancing grandmas, yeah. That's very important.
For the person asking, that's the best armor of the game, right? If I am not mistaken, yes, it is the final armor that you would unlock in the vanilla progression.
Mm-hmm. That is the absolute best armor in the game. There is like a couple armor that's like situationally better that might like stop you taking damage on like fire floors and things like that. But in terms of like damage reduced, it is the best armor in the game. And you actually need it to fight the final boss because the final boss is in the world of evil, and you can only survive in the world of evil if you have the soul armor. So yeah, we're just going to keep making our way through the underground castle here. So the way combat works in this game, you'll notice that I'm kind of just like holding my sword out and walking into enemies. I'm really low on health. That should be okay. I'm just kind of like holding my sword out and walking into enemies. That's because at this level it doesn't really matter too much. But yeah, you can either swing your sword or you can just hold out your weapon in front of you. And by holding, I guess we're now at level 2. Actually, it does more damage to. Oh, we are really low on health. I am going to actually pay attention.
Commentary and combat at the same time is like a little hard to juggle.
Yeah, it really is.
Also, I just want to shout out the person who said that they checked out like the run that you did back in, I want to say it was September when I had you on. The run you did then is actually what got them to check out the randomizer, and they've had a lot of fun time, a lot of
heck yeah.
fun with it, a lot of time with it. Yes. Oh my god.
Okay, I'm taking these a little bit more carefully. So these enemies just kind of path around randomly. So I'm being very, very safe. Come on, move. Okay, there we go.
It's like move or don't, I guess.
Absolutely. We've not found any healing items. Otherwise, I'd be taking this a little bit more risky. But that's fine. We're going to start this game, and we're probably going to be required to go straight to World 2 next, which is always very scary. We are going to be very underleveled. We are probably going to die at least once during the course of this run. That's completely acceptable. This is a fairly hard randomizer, and you do get access to places fairly early. We've got Wood Guardian. Okay, so that's the progression NPC for World 2. So we could actually go straight to World 3 after this, potentially. Okay, there we go. And a lot of the combat in this game is about positioning and just making sure that you are stood in the right place. We're also going to take some deliberate damage here. So I'm just going to stand on this monster lair as we deal with it. I guess take a step back now. Oh, that's fine. Wait, no, that's not fine. Okay, we need to go back in there and get that. That's never happened before. No. Okay, this is a pretty awful start, but that's fine.
I recall the start of your previous seed in September. You also had an awful start, not because you died, but because like you had to go to a place that was really high level really early, and there was no way to progress otherwise. Yeah. Oh, so, yeah. Absolutely. We're hoping that doesn't happen again.
Yeah, I got a little bit overzealous with the death walk, with the taking damage there, because the idea is that we want to get down to low health there and then death walk back out, but we will avoid doing that this time. We'll just do it the safe way. Anyway, this is going to unlock the village chief. This has to unlock the village chief because that's the only check that will let us get anywhere else. And that is our progression NPC for World 1. So we actually have unlocked World 1, 2, and 3 at the moment. We can't go anywhere else. We do have options. So we could go to World 2. I think it's very rare that you can go to World 3 early. Oops, we can't go that way yet. I need to actually go talk to the village chief before we go there. So I think we might try and go to World 3 first. My strategy in this game is usually to stay in as high level areas as possible. And the reason for that is that the experience curve in this game is exponential. So you'll gain like double the experience in World 3 than you would in World 2. And that's a lot. So you can level up really quickly and then go up to the lower level areas and get through them a lot quicker. So we're going to go to World 2. We're going to talk to the Guardian. We're going to get the Guardian's item. The green stone. All right, that's the second item that we need for
that's good.
For go mode. And then we're going to go straight to World 3. And in World 3, we can... So World 3 is the underwater palace. It's been a very long time since I've had a seed that's let us get to World 3 this early before. This could be a recipe for disaster, but you know what? It's GDQ hotfix. Let's do it. What's the worst that could happen? So we're going to head to Saverta here. We're gonna. Can I attack you? No, I can't. Okay, that's fine. Oh, okay. That's the worst that could happen. That's the worst that could happen.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This game tanks lag like a champ.
It really does. Okay, we've got a level. That's very nice. We're going to get probably a lot of levels here. I'm going to try and deal with these as best we can. We should be in an okay position because I should get a level from these. Hopefully, there we go. Perfect. You get fully healed when you get a level. So yeah, we're just gonna tank all the damage and get those level ups just at the right moment. That's my strategy right now.
Because level ups heal you your health fully, right?
Yes, absolutely. And if we are in trouble, we do have a medical herb now. We don't have it equipped. I should equip my medical herb. Let's equip my medical herb. Always have your medical herb equipped. Because that means that when we do get to 0 health, it will automatically heal us up to full health again. So having a medical herb is very good. Usually medical herbs are a bit of a filler item in this game. So they're usually what you find in checks when there's no key item in there. But especially early game, it's a very welcome sight.
So someone's asking, what is the blue orb circling you? If I recall last time, it is what produces your magic when you use magic and have magic to use, right?
Yes, that's correct. So you find certain great souls, they're called, and they are like powerful NPCs. So we've got the great soul of a magician at the moment, and that's and he's what kind of powers our magic. We don't actually have any magic yet. We have to find magic as one of the key items in the game. So we could really use a sword upgrade at some point very soon as well. That'd be a really nice game. We're going to unlock a tulip there. That tulip is an item check, but we can't get to that tulip yet. That's an item check over in World 1. And yeah, I'm trying to keep track in my head of which things we've unlocked. I do you tend
have
to
your
usually
piece of paper?
I do have my piece of paper. I do like to take notes when doing this randomizer and keep a track of what's unlocked. So if I ever look down and consult my notes, that's what I'm doing. Oh, we have a lot of birds here. Okay, we're probably going to use our medical herb here because Those tornadoes are really difficult to avoid, especially in this confined area. Hopefully we can get a level up right now. Would be really nice. I don't think we're going to be that lucky. Oh, we could just kill them all. Cool. On 1 health. Fantastic.
With great risk comes great, responsibility.
Absolutely. We are very luckily getting through everything so far. It's actually going fairly well after the first incident in World 1. So we have the snail gnome here. Gnome is the progression NPC for World 4, so that'll unlock World 5 once we can talk to Gnome. But you notice it said that the snail cannot be recalled yet. That's because we're actually missing a dependence check. We'll be fine, we've got a medical herb. Which means that we need to unlock something else before Gnome will be available. But as soon as we've unlocked that thing, Gnome will be there. So we're just going to take the most efficient path here. We're actually in a pretty good position here. We're avoiding all the tornadoes. 90% of this game is just about finding the right positioning and damaging the enemies as early as possible. Getting so many level ups. Once we get to World 2, like usually one of the big bottlenecks in this game is World 2, because World 2 has a lot. You're usually forced to go to World 2 as like the very next thing you have to do after Underground Castle, and World 2 has a lot of very, very annoying enemies.
You mean more annoying than these birds?
Yeah, the birds actually are not too bad, especially not compared with like the bush enemies that we'll see in World 2 when we go there. But yes, okay, so those birds came from that lair, so we are going to have to kill them. I'm going to just try and lure that over here. There we go. We only have a couple more layers left of Subverter, and I think after this we're probably going to have to go to World 2. I don't think we've unlocked any other dungeons or anything yet.
I don't think so, yeah.
Unless this one happens to unlock something good. So also, another good question is like, what's actually randomized in this randomizer? So usually you would have to stay in a world until you've done everything. So as I say, there's like progression NPCs like the village chief. You wouldn't usually get access to the village chief until you've done every dungeon in World 1. So this really breaks logic a lot and breaks the kind of vanilla logic a lot, and you're kind of moving around a lot between the different worlds. We've unlocked Rockbird there, actually. Oh, wait, no, we can't go to Rockbird yet. We still need the bubble armor to be able to breathe underwater. So yeah, there's one monster lair remaining on this screen. You can always pause and see that, but it is a monster lair that we do not have access to. It's that one over there, actually. But we, in order to like release it, you need to step on it, and we can't do that. So we're going to go ahead and now head to World 2. My controller's disconnected. That's not good.
That is not good, no.
My controller sometimes does that. 1 second. There we go. Okay, move.
Voice came from above. How may I help you? You can reconnect my controller, thank you.
Yeah, that'd be most appreciated. So yeah, usually you come to World 2 very, very under-leveled, usually like level 2, level 3. And these enemies are really annoying, so hopefully we won't have any statue enemies. Okay, these enemies are all right. The flower petal enemies are really are all right. As long as you can get to them. What they do is they spawn a fly that flies towards you. And as long as you can attack the flower before that fly spawns, they are nice and easy to deal with. But it's mainly the statue enemies and the bush enemies, which I'm sure the game is going to throw a load at us in a second. Oh, there's one.
Oh, right.
So
yep. Mm-hmm. I remember these. Heck, these.
These bush enemies are completely invulnerable. Oh, God. And the statues are annoying as well. So the bush enemies are completely invulnerable while they're extending their vines. Oh, God. Okay. And the statues teleport around randomly. I don't think I need to point out why that's annoying. This honestly,
I just have this little toothpick sword.
There are honestly so many times that World 2 just devolves into like a bullet hell because you've just got so many statues just spawning all over the screen and shooting at you. But yeah, in terms of what else this randomizes, so the actual enemies in each lair is randomized. And also the behavior of the lair is randomized. So some lairs can spawn multiple things at once. Come on, there you go. And some lairs will only spawn one enemy at a time that you need to kill in order to spawn the next enemy. And the other thing that's random about the lairs is how many enemies there are in a lair, which is between 4 and 16 if it's a multi-spawner, and between 2 and 6 if it is a one at a time spawner. Okay, we got bushes. So what we're going to do is we're going to kind of bait the vines and then head in to actually to get the kill. And yeah, this World 2 is going way better than it normally does. I gotta be honest, just because of the fact that we have such a lot of levels coming into it. So I think going to World 3 first was a very, very good idea.
I agree, because heck the statues, heck the bushes. Just generally heck World 2's enemies.
Very much heck World 2's enemies. These mud monsters also aren't too bad. Their AI is very dumb. They just walk towards you. So we do a lot of like AI manipulation and just making and like controlling where enemies path to and trying to hit them on the very first frame that they become vulnerable. This is probably a mistake. There were a lot of statues in that spawner, but we're going to do it anyway. We do have a choice here of either doing this this layer here or doing the layer at the top of the screen when we get to the other side of the water temple here. I think we're probably fine to do this layer here. Because you never really know. You don't really know what's in the other layer until it's too late. We're going to probably die. That's not ideal. Can we get a level up? I don't think we can. So we're just going to try and dodge things. Perfect.
My favorite strat. Just dodge it.
Yeah. Just... Oh, Lord. Okay.
Oh, God.
We got a level. Perfect. We got a level.
That was a very well-timed level. Holy buckets.
I am relying on sheer blind luck for all of this this not dying I'm doing right now. As I say, this is a fairly on the difficult side randomizer, because you are going to such high levels or such high level areas so relatively early. So
and often without like a good sword, unless you find the is it the soul sword or the soul blade or whatever? Yeah,
the soul blade is the best weapon in the game.
Okay. I was like, I know it's soul armor. I couldn't remember if it was soul blade.
Yeah. So the other thing is weapons actually have level requirements. So this sword that we've got at the moment obviously is just a level 1 requirement because we got it at level 1. But the soul blade you need to be level 24 in order to swing the sword. However, you can always hold a sword in front of you and just walk into enemies. So a lot of the time, like in the early game, you just find a high level sword and then just like have to walk forward into enemies and just kind of let them like walk into your sword. And it's kind of funny how the like strafing system works.
Cue the Chicago musical references.
Oops. Okay, I'm in a bad position. Okay, there we go. So these enemies, the other thing that layers randomize is the orientation of enemies as well. So for some enemies, the orientation matters, like which direction they're facing. So for these lizards, they were jumping out to the right, and they'll always jump to the right out of that layer now. So yeah, that's randomized on a per. Oh, this is really like there's a lot of lag here. This is just annoying. All these flies are causing lag.
Oh my god, the sprite disappeared.
Yeah. Okay, I'm disappearing. Oh, there's too many sprites on this layer. There's too many sprites. This game is really impressive in terms of how many sprites it can deal with. Like, the slow down quite a bit of the time, but amazingly,
it
won't crash. This will not crash. Like, you can just keep having things spawn enemies, and yeah, some sprites might disappear, and it'll look a bit wonky, but it won't crash. It is incredible. Alright, so we're gonna spawn some of these. I like to try and spawn, with the statues, I like to try and spawn about half of the statues, deal with them, and then spawn the other half. Probably fine to spawn the other half now. This area in particular is really annoying for statues because most of the time they like try and spawn in the wall and they can't, so they just like take forever to spawn. I think they just pick a random spot on the screen and try and spawn in it, and if it's blocked, they just don't. But yeah, so we're going to get another item here. We're going to get 180 gems. And yeah, we have 2 of the 12 items that we need so far. So let's hope for... I'm really hoping for a weapon upgrade very soon. That would be very nice.
Yeah, I'm hoping so too. There's only so long you can handle the toothpick. We need ourselves a battering ram.
Yeah, so this is a one at a time spawner that I mentioned before. So this is only going to spawn one statue. Once we kill the statue, it'll spawn another. So this can have between 2 and 6 enemies in it. And because there's so much wall on this screen, really?
Statue, please.
There you go. Because there's so much wall, I think it's just like trying to pick areas that it can't spawn. There we go. You'll also, another thing you might notice that's a little bit subtle is that I'm always like moving so that the enemy's on my right. Or trying to move so the enemy's on my right. The reason for that is Blazer's actually right-handed. So he always swings the sword a particular direction. And if you hit the enemy on the end of the swing, it does double the damage because you basically hit them twice. So you can see like hit him with the very right end of right tip. That's actually doing double damage. Every single hit of those is doing is hitting them on 2 separate frames instead of just 1.
Today I learned.
It is a really interesting core mechanic, and it makes positioning just that bit more important, really.
It makes perfect sense why it works like from a mechanical or technical standpoint, but it also reminds me of like I'll make a Smash Brothers reference with Marth, where the tip of his blade does the most damage, not for the same reasons, but it's just programmed to do more damage at the tip. It's a sweet spot.
Yeah. All right, so we've got a couple of enemies there. We've got another soul check here. So this is World 2. That's actually the emblem check that has just opened up for us. So the emblem check is... Oh, we can at least check what's in the emblem check is what I mean. So the emblem check is... you'll notice on the tracker, if we've got the tracker on screen, I'm pretty sure we do.
We do.
That there's a 0 of... Oh, sorry, not a 0 of 8. 3 of 8. We've found 3 emblems so far. So we've got emblems E, G, and H. Critical sword, let's go. If we get all 8 emblems, that is 1 single item check. It is a very annoying check. And usually it's nothing, so it is at least weighted like to not be something most of the time, which is good. But if there's anything good on them, we need to collect all 8 emblems to get it. So we could go check what's on the emblem check, but we probably won't. So we've got the critical sword now. The critical sword's level requirement is 11. And we've just unlocked the Queen. That's the progression NPC for World 3. We can get to World 4 now. World 4 is
nice.
A big unlock. World 4 is quite another big dungeon. Like, World 2 is quite a big dungeon because you've got the whole of like the water shrine and the fire shrine that you can do as soon as you get there. Oh, this is annoying. This is
downward bushes.
Yeah, you know what? We're going this way.
Like,
we are going this way.
Not messing with you today.
We are unlocking a shortcut just in case we die. I am thinking I'm doing less damage with this, probably. Just because, like, swinging a sword does way more damage than, like, poking with it. Alright, so that's given us a shortcut back to the hub for World 2. So now we're at least fully healed. I'm going to actually switch back to the Sword of Life. I think swinging the Sword of Life at this level is probably more damage than poking these with the critical sword. Either way, it feels safer.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta, like, have a... you gotta be mindful of your combat approach, depending on the enemies you're fighting too, and the terrain, if you will.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So
like narrow corridors with these bushes, not happening with just a battering ram sword, if you will.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Okay, we want to get rid of those flies before they spawn, and now we get to go into the fire shrine. So yeah, we kind of had a choice between going straight to World 4 or going into the Fire Shrine. I think we'll do the Fire Shrine just because we're already here. So we've got some different enemies in the Fire Shrine. We've got these metal scorpions, which are enemies that we can't deal with yet. Oh, another emblem, okay. We're getting a lot of early game emblems, and that usually means that the emblem check is not going to be anything. Counterintuitively, like, the later in the game the emblem is, like, it seems like the more likely it is to have something. I don't know why it works out like that, but it seems to. and that's that's always something that I live by.
I think the worst part is like I've been so like poisoned by Archipelago running Sonic Adventure 2 that when I hear Emblem Check, I can only think about that.
True. So yeah, we can't deal with the scorpions until we get a sword that can deal with metal enemies, but we can deal with all the other enemies in this fire shrine, and then we can just come back and we've got some efficient paths that we can follow to get the rest of the items that the metal scorpions are blocking. So we're gonna have to deal with this lair here. This isn't actually a checklist lair. This is just for unlocking the next floor of the dungeon. Go ahead and spawn. Oh, that's in the way. All right. So yeah, it's nice. It's nice having the soul armor because we're taking a lot less damage than we otherwise would be.
Oh yeah.
Which should go some way to indicating just how much damage you usually take in this game. You'll notice like we're getting a lot of these like cave NPCs. So the cave is the Mountain of Souls. That is World 4. And the way the cave's kind of unique gimmick is that each NPC unlocks a whole load of tunnels in the cave. So we actually need to find some NPCs that like open up a path to certain places within the cave. We need to be able to get to the king in order to unlock the final boss. We need to be able to get to Gnome the snail in order to get to World 5. So World 4 tends to be a bit of a like slower point because there's so many more requirements for getting onto the next, getting onto World 5. So well, I think we've got most of them already, which is nice. And we are getting through this fire shrine nice and quick.
If this is one of the longer dungeons, do you want to go ahead and talk about what you do on stream then? Why don't you tell the wonderful people more about you?
Yeah, so I'm Mindezzy. I'm trans non-binary. I use the she, they pronouns. I do a lot of randomizer stuff, honestly. I got into randomizers in a very heavy way this year. So I've been doing a lot of randomizers with Amber. We've played a lot of Pokemon Crystal like randomizers together. And done very, very bad ideas with those Pokemon Crystal randomizers.
Oh,
like
God,
Nightmare
yeah. Mode. Yep, I told the story about Nightmare Mode back in September when I had you on last.
But I've also done, that was the first randomizer I played back in January, and since then I've played, Soul Blazer Randomizer, I've played Super Mario 64 Randomizer, I've played Kingdom Hearts Randomizer, Breath of the Wild Randomizer. I listed them a little while ago, and it's like, I only started playing randomizers this year. I've played so many. I just love chaos, and I love, I love that feeling of just getting a check and just, it being something good.
Oh, absolutely.
But in addition to that, I do speedruns and chill puzzle content. So we solve puzzles every Sunday, which is always a nice chill time. So the floor here is obviously Bernie. We do not have the ice armor, so even though we've got the soul armor, I'm still going to take it fairly slow on them. I would be taking it a little bit more risky if we had a medicinal herb, but we do have a medicinal herb. All right, let's go then. Why am I being so scared? I mean, I probably should still be.
So we've also been dabbling in the Archipelago randomizer recently. It's a multi-game, multi-world randomizer system that lets you do. It supports 30 different games right now, with more on the way. And I was doing a crossover seed between Link to the Past and Sonic Adventure 2, and I'm a Sonic Adventure 2 runner. And I kind of forgot what I was about to say here, but all I know is that our luck was terrible. Mm-hmm. And if it can be, if a seed control you, it probably will. Yep. I may remember the original point at some point, but
Oh, I need to turn right. Okay, there we go. I wanted to turn right, but I didn't want to walk into the lizards.
Oh yeah, you were also the creator of the extremely based Rejectathon.
I was also the creator of Rejectathon, a very serious speedrunning marathon.
Where 100% of the runs was rejected, and you raised how much money for your charity?
Oh god, I think it was like it was for the Trevor project. I think it was like £800 or so. So we just like streamed. It was a great stream. So we streamed the games committee process, which was great. We went through every single run and we decided whether to accept or reject them. Spoiler alert: we rejected every single one. And then we streamed. We had the actual marathon stream, which was 12 hours long and consisted of 12 hours of upcoming next screen, which is the best part of a marathon, in my opinion, frankly. Let's be honest. Let's be real. As I was just like reading donations in the background. I have a lot of bad ideas and nobody stops me from doing them. So they just happen.
I mean, in many cases, we just encourage them.
Yeah. Surrounded by enablers.
Like,
I wouldn't have it any other way.
So many memes and bad logos for that stream.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So, let's talk about why this run is on tonight. Tonight we're doing myself, Fant, and Cutieroo. We're all GDQ show hosts. We all host our own shows. I hosted Never Before Seen for 2 years here on Hotfix, and I'll be hosting a new show in January called Passion Project. I'll talk about that a little later. Fant hosts Game Masters and Cutieroo hosts Legally Cute. And the three of us got together and we're like, hey, let's invite some of our favorite runs back for a special show, some of the best of Hotfix 2022. And my selection for representing Never Before Seen was the Soul Blazer Rando that went completely off the rails and then trolled the runner at the very end, as was mentioned at the very beginning of the seed. You should go back and watch the intro to the seed. It was glorious. But I had a lot of fun doing that, just because when runs go off the rails, chat starts having a great time. It's like, yeah, the time of the actual run might not be amazing, but the experience was. A lot of people came back tonight to say hey, I had a lot of fun with the last time you had this on, and stuff like that. And it was just that's my goal as a show host. I just want y'all to enjoy seeing games. Maybe you have seen them before, maybe you've never seen them before. And I just like capturing the really fun energy in a bottle with various runners who like to appear here on GDQ Hotfix. And that's why I'm doing a variety show starting in January, because it opens up my availability, or my ability to take more runners more often. And then we have, I was like, hey, yo, Mindezzy, you want a redemption arc?
All right, so we just did the check that I missed last time.
Yes.
or should I say the check that didn't count last time, because I did definitely go to the check.
Yes, you did.
It just didn't actually count. We've got 6 of the emblems already. 7 of the emblems already. Thanks, game, for interrupting that one. We've got 7 of the emblems already. The emblem check is definitely going to be absolutely nothing. That's a shame.
Absolutely.
We're going to find the last emblem and it's going to be
Richard wants you to know,
nothing.
by the way. Richard needs you to know that he was very proud of his submissions to Rejectathon.
Oh, there were so many amazing submissions to Rejectathon.
Richard's submissions were all randomly generated by his autocorrect, pressing the center or other options, just letting autocorrect or auto-suggest compose the submissions. It was great. Why do they walk sideways in the game? So she's walking sideways via the strafe mode. You can hold a button to strafe, if I'm not mistaken. And if I'm also not mistaken, strafing in most cases is faster, right?
I kind of do it out of habit more than anything. You want to strafe sometimes to make sure that you're always facing, so that you can open a chest, for example. I tend to do it just, because it just, I just prefer strafing. It just looks funny. But it's also, it does save a frame, whenever you turn and, can use the chest slightly earlier. So it's a very slight time save. But yes, we've come back now to World 1 and Underground Castle. We're actually in the second area of Underground Castle, which we can get to now that we unlocked the water mill. We also went into the dream of Lisa, because Lisa's another NPC that we unlocked in World 1. And that unlocks like a couple more checks in here. So we can do the whole of Underground Castle now. So that's kind of where we're at the moment. We still only have 2 of the required 12 items. So while this started out really promising, help, it's going off the rails a little bit, but it's fine. It just means everything's going to be like backloaded. That's fine.
I mean, you're probably not wrong with it going to be backloaded.
Yeah, we do have a few places we can go right now. So we've got the Greenwood Leaf, so we can go to the Light Temple in World 2. If we unlock the castle, that's interesting. Okay. That's in World 6. We can go to the Underground Castle, which I've decided to do. We could now go to World 4 and do some things there. I think we can actually go to World 5 now. I think we've actually unlocked all the NPCs on the path to Nome, so we can actually head to World 5 now. There is a lot we could do right now. Like, the world has really opened up. So I'm just gonna like go to some fairly low level areas. We're just gonna like tick them off. Places that, like, even if we got more levels, they're not really gonna be any faster. I'm gonna get some stairs there. So you might think, you know, these souls, or these these lairs contain like souls. So why do they contain a set of stairs? Well, that set of stairs is sentient, as is every piece of furniture in that house, because it's Dr. Leo's house, and Dr. Leo's like a weird inventor guy, and so naturally he made all his like furniture sentient,
including the stairs,
including the stairs and the doors. So we have to unlock those. We've got a bird there. That's another item check. We've got the cats in Dr. Leo's house. So those are going to be important for a couple of checks once we actually get there. And yeah, just continuing to make our way around the Underground Castle. But yeah, there's quite a few places we can go. I think after this, we're probably going to go to World 4. I don't really want to go to the Light Shrine in World 2, because we wouldn't be able to do every check in there until we find either the Soul Blade or the Spirit Sword, because there's some enemies that require those two in order to defeat them. But I'm going basically anywhere low level that we can do all of, and this falls in that category.
Oh no, someone mentioned like sentient bathroom furniture. No.
Do you know what? I don't think Leo's house actually has a bathroom. I've only just noticed this. Huh.
Oh god. Does he just like go next door and be like, yo, can I use your bathroom?
That's like, a cursed realization.
House is sentient, so I didn't do this.
Yeah.
I just couldn't bring myself to do it, so can I just be your bathroom neighbor?
Oh god, yeah, yeah. I feel like that is definitely something that is missing from that house for sure.
Someone goes, wait, people have non-sentient furniture? And Richard replies, I think we need to get you some new furniture.
Absolutely.
You people have furniture? Oh my god. So are we going to devolve in the final hour and a half of this seed? Because
of course.
So when I wrapped up Never Before Seen in the final episode, November 30th, I believe, I had Ice Blue on for Metroid 1, Zelda 1 crossover rando. And we had talked about fake Kraid that appears in Metroid, and someone said imitation Kraid, which then caused my dumb brain to go like, you mean imitation crab? And it was it then proceeded to an hour and a half straight of chat just making Kraid puns or inserting Kraid's name into various phrases, and I don't think we can accomplish the same with Soul Blazer.
That's chat. That sounds like a challenge.
Like, we're not at the final hour and a half, but I very vastly underestimated, like, Twitch chat's ability to keep a joke going even after it's already dead.
I mean, take that as a compliment, I guess, Twitch chat. I don't know.
I also do not want to curse the Stardew Valley run or the Super Mario World, like challenge mods at all with, like, Soul Blazer puns all the way for the entirety of the 7 hours of this show that's left.
Yeah. All right, so we are in World 4 for the first time. We can go through that wall there and get a blue stone. Finally, we got the third item. 3 of 12. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Can we get to Gnome? Oh, I think we can get to Gnome. We can get all the way to Gnome. So we've actually unlocked World 5 right now. I'm actually not going to go to World 5, I don't think. No. World 5 is the first world where you are expected to have the metal sword. So there are a lot of metal enemies in there. So we're going to try and find the Zantetsu sword or the Soul Blade. Either of those can kill metal enemies somewhere else. So here we are going into the Mountain of Souls. So we got yet more stairs, yet more sentient stairs.
I may or may not have made a mistake, Mendez. We've got,
You think?
This means we can go out in a Soul Blazer of glory. We're in this together, not solo. I'm insulted you think we can't pun that long. I'm not afraid to beat on a dead horse for a joke. Any more puns will destroy my soul, please cease. I found the ultimate soul glazer in my local bakery. It was cutting edge.
Oh no. Okay, we're gonna leave those for now. They're in a really annoying place.
I'm into salty food. There is actually a type of food called, or genre of food. That sounds really weird to say genre of food. Soul food is a thing. Yeah, one of the bosses in this game is in Illusion of Gaia, isn't that right?
Yeah, quite a few of the sprites and sound effects are like just completely reused in Illusion of Gaia. So yeah, I should probably talk about this. So this is a 1992 RPG published by Enix, but it was developed by a company called Quintet. And it's often like referred to as part of the Quintet trilogy, along with Illusion of Gaia and Terranigma. Those are kind of the 3 games. They're not really like... There's no like ongoing story between them, but they are very closely related in terms of like themes and some gameplay mechanics. These are really annoying enemies. So these enemies just detach their head as it flies around, you know, as you do. They thought, you know, we need a moose enemy. What can it do? Oh yeah, let's have it detach its head and just fly around a bit. Anyway.
I'm gonna need my partner to stop sharing the one singular brain cell with me. So Richard's calling me out on saying genre of food and goes, how about a town of flavor instead? And Jay goes, take me to Flavor Town. I'm like, Richard, we need to take a trip to Flavor Town. I'm just like, nope, get out of my head. Stop sharing the brain cell with me. It's my brain cell. I need it to host.
Okay, we died there because I didn't have the medical herb out. That's fine. That's honest mistake. And that's only our second death, I think, which is pretty good going. Oh, sorry, our second non-intentional death. Oh god, these enemies are just really annoying. So these enemies always fly in a diagonal pattern. Maybe try and get them in the middle. There we go. Okay, we got a level up. That'll do. That'll do. I'm just whenever I get a level up, I just want to be like, yeah, okay, that was intentional. That was I totally meant to do that. That was perfect timing. Yeah, it was calculated.
There's no mistakes, only happy accidents. Or happy totally meant to do that.
Absolutely. So we left a couple of layers there. Not every layer has like a check in it. Those layers were just unlocking shortcuts, so we don't need to release those. Because they're just for shortcuts going back down the mountain, which we're never going to do. Although, to be fair, if we do die again, like it would probably save a little bit of time, but it's not worth the time to actually like kill the enemies or anything. So we've got some ogre enemies here. These like charge at you with their little bone club. So we're gonna stand off to the side. Just kind of lure them, bait them. Again, this is a 1 at a time spawner. I think that was the 6th one, so I'm gonna go stand on it. Never mind, that was the 5th one. That was the 6th one, so we're going to go stand on it prematurely so that we can pop it as soon as it's available. Really trying to save all those frames.
You know, I forgot that I should have put I should have worn a different outfit as my VTuber because clearly the dress code for tonight was to wear a Soul Blazer. I did not rip that off from like another joke that was in chat.
It's going to be one of those runs, isn't it?
I am so sorry. I'm actually not very sorry, but like,
yeah,
hey,
I know.
look.
Oh, I know. We spend enough time in voice chat together. I know you're not sorry. Like,
yes.
I appreciate it, and yeah, we appreciate the jokes. Keep them coming. I say.
Well, the best part is I could just, go to avatar selection and change my outfit.
All right, we have unlocked the 3rd dungeon in World 1 as well now, so we've got a couple of options of where to go next. That was a useless check. All right, up here we're going to have 4 chests. There's usually something good in these chests. These chests are usually very much one of the points in the game where you kind of unlock something big. So, hoping for Soul Blade. Let's go. Okay, I feel like... Okay, I think I can avoid damage if I just stand here. That's good. Good positioning. Oh, never mind. I didn't spam hard enough. We still don't have any magic, by the way. It'd be nice to get some magic as well. Like, if we could find Light Arrow, that would be fantastic. We got the bubble armor, so now we can start doing some of the World 3 dungeons. Other than that, not a whole lot. Okay, bubble armor's still good. Bubble armor unlocks quite a few options. Oh, this is annoying. All right. We're just going to go in and tank this. This is, like, genuinely, it'll save so much time if we just tank this. There we go. Rather than trying to take that in any way, like, carefully. So the squirrel there's got a medical herb, so we can immediately just know that that squirrel's not worth talking to. Unless we desperately need a medical herb. Which, to be fair, they've come in very handy. But the later on in the game you get, the less important it becomes, and the kind of the more just overpowered you kind of become.
So she does have another sword, just to answer the question in chat, and she can equip it, but like... Oh wait, no, you can now like swing that sword.
Let's switch to the critical sword. Yeah, so that should do a little bit more damage. There we go.
Can you store more than 1 medical herb in the rando? I don't think so.
You cannot. You can't in the actual game as well, I don't believe. So this room is kind of like a Pokemon Ice like sliding puzzle. In order to get through it, we actually need the mushroom shoes so that we can walk on the ice without sliding. We do not have the mushroom shoes yet, so this might be the end of World 4 for us. Oh, get back here. Get back here. Thank you. We'll have plenty of moments later on in the run where enemies are just running away from us and we're just chasing them. Don't worry. We've got access to King Magrid. Okay, that's the progression NPC of World 6. So I think the only progression NPC we've not unlocked is now World 5. We get the VIP card as well, and we're going to have to return to the Mountain of Souls and decide where to go next. So I think we're going to go to World 3 now. So the game is kind of like, giving us the bubble armor there, it's kind of very subtly hinting at us to go to World 3. I'm still not feeling super confident to go to World 5 just because metal enemies. So while we can do something else, especially when we don't have the Zantetsu sword, We're going to do that. We can't actually do World 3 yet because we've not unlocked the house down there. Okay, where can we go instead? We can go to World 1. Okay, let's go to World 1. Because we unlocked the 3rd dungeon in World 1, the final dungeon in World 1. So the only thing we can't do in World 1 now is kill the metal enemies. So we can't do the whole of the 3rd dungeon, but we can get through it, kill the boss, and get a good number of checks in the process. We might be out of other directions to go. I'm actually not sure. I don't think we... Oh, we could go to World 5 and do probably some early checks, but I don't think the game requires us to do that. Hopefully it won't require us to do that, and we will find the Zantetsu sword. That's kind of the, like... That's the big thing we need right now. Like... We need the 12 items eventually, but right now what we need is the Zantetsu sword. That will let us go to World 5, and that will open up so much. So let us go ahead and clear out this dungeon. So this is kind of like this is Leo's painting. This is like an MC Escher style painting that we're kind of like exploring, that we've kind of been dragged into. So that explains all the weird like whooshy clouds going on in the background and all like sideways pillars and everything. And usually this would be as I say, the last dungeon of World 1. And it is the last dungeon of World 1 for us, so we are doing it in order at least. But usually we'd have to do this before going to World 2. So all the enemies here are very, very low level, which is nice for us. Means we can get through this nice and quick. Sometimes positioning is a bit finicky with the layers as well in terms of stepping on them. Oh, we've unlocked the grandpa there. So that lets us get to Loon, which is another dungeon in World 4. So we do have another direction we can go now. So yeah, this was very much probably required as far as places to go goes. We're going to deal with the layer down here before we go up here because we need to unlock that path to the right. We got our first dancing grandma. Heck yeah. So we need 2 dancing grandmas, the king, and a path to the king in order to unlock the final boss. And that's also an item check. And it's usually a fairly early game. Oh, purple stone. So we have 3 of our stones already. That's good. The stones unlock access to World 7, which is the final world. We can't get there yet because we've obviously not been through Worlds 5 and 6 yet, but yeah, just having the stones is good. It's all part of our like 12 required items. We now have 4 of them, by the way. We don't have any red hot items yet, though, which is a little bit weird. The red hot items usually come fairly early in logic because they actually gate an item check from the king. So. Yeah, we're not getting them, so probably not going to be anything useful on the king. On the mountain king, even.
I've got a prompt for you and for chat. That is not puns, I promise. So, I want to know, and I asked this the last show I did too. What are some of your earliest gaming memories, or like, what are some, if you did play the SNES, or a system around the same time, like, you know, Sega Genesis or something. What were some of your favorite gaming memories, like with this console? Or did you play any of the Quintet trilogy or anything like that? I like hearing other people's stories, and that includes you, Mindez.
That's a really good question. I didn't really have a SNES. I was more Genesis or Mega Drive as it was over here. So I had a Master System and a Mega Drive, and I remember playing a lot of Phantasy Star, like the first Phantasy Star.
Oh
Ultima
yeah, I
4,
played a chunk of that. Yeah.
Yeah, like Phantasy Star and Ultima 4 were the RPGs I'd be playing like over and over again. My grandmother actually was like heavily into like RPGs, especially like JRPG type things. Mm-hmm. So she was really into like Phantasy Star and Ultima 4. She eventually then got into like the Final Fantasy series, and you know she must have played the whole Final Fantasy series all the way through like at least 20 times. So yeah, she was very much a big influence on my like early gaming, I think. And then, yeah, with the Mega Drive, it was mainly like Castle of Illusion was a big one. There's Marie. That is the progression NPC for World 5. We have all the progression NPCs now, I think. We do, actually, yeah.
Heck yeah.
So we could go straight to World 6 now. That's an interesting thought. So that was the boss of World 1 as well. As you can see, we just kind of ran in there and like we are way overpowered for it, so it just kind of fell over. I was actually like, there was one seed I had. It was very rare that this happens, but there was one seed I had where like I was required basically to go straight to the World 1 boss at level 2. And yeah, that was an awful seed. So yeah, the Soul Blazer like rando community does like a weekly community seed every week, and we've got like leaderboards each week for everyone's time on it. And yeah, that was a particularly bad one for me, if I remember right.
Oh god, yeah.
Right, we still don't have these ancestors, but we can now go to the World 3 dungeons. We did unlock the Common House, so we can head down here and go. And we've got the bubble armor, so we can go into the underwater section of World 3. There's an item down here we can grab as well. Harp string. Okay, that's a check for World 6. Once we get the concert hall. We know that mermaid does give an item, but we know that mermaid's item is the delicious seeds, and the delicious seeds are for giving to the squirrel to get the item, and we already know that item is a medical herb, so we're just going to ignore that item. So there's a bit of a chain of kind of hints going on there. We don't really need to pop that, that's fine. We do want to pop this one. And we have a choice now of going to either Blester or Rockbird, two of the Dungeons of World 3, and we're going to go to Blester, which is just up in this cave over here. So each of the statues that you unlock in World 3, back at the entrance of World 3, unlocks one of these dungeons. And they're essentially situated like in the top right, bottom left, and top left corners of World 3. In the same orientation as the statues are. So you've unlocked access to Blester and Rockbird. That was a useless check. Just one of the goats.
So for anyone joining us, by the way, this is Soul Blazer. It's a 1992 SNES RPG published by Enix, but developed by Quintet. It's very, very similar. Same developers as Terranigma and... It's not Illusion of Gaia, is it? It's Illusion of Gaia.
Yeah, Illusion of Gaia.
Okay, I keep mixing it up with Secret of Mana for some reason. Do you want to hear some of Chat's gaming memories, like pretty early ones?
Absolutely.
Right. So we've got DKC2, Donkey Kong Country 2's graphics and music is amazing today. When it came out in the 90s, it was absolutely mind-blowing, especially to 5-year-old me. Favorite is the music you hear in BOF2 when you go looking for your little sister. Oh my god. Phantasy Star 1 was another mention. That they loved that series. Earliest memory of gaming was Asteroids on Atari 2600 with their dad.
Shout out to Phantasy Star 1, yeah.
Yeah, one person says, my only exposure to the Quintet trilogy was Illusion of Gaia on the SNES and got stuck on the final boss. But other SNES games I liked were FF2 or, Final Fantasy IV, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, Earthbound, Lufia 2. Someone says, first RPG I played in full was Final Fantasy 6, sorry, and it's what got me into RPGs. SNES Shadowrun, Secret of Mana fan, which is the game I keep thinking of instead of Illusion of Gaia. Someone did play and finish Soul Blazer on SNES as a kid. Someone brings up renting SNES games from the video store and only having like 3 days to learn and finish it before having to return it. Another person goes, they got a Fire Emblem genealogy at the Holy War English Repro cart for their 11th birthday, since they were a big Fire Emblem fan at the time. Didn't know that they had a SNES, and they've beat it twice. And I have the Beholder as well.
I think I remember I had the Beholder.
Someone says Final Fantasy VII on PS1 as well. Bobble on the ZX Spectrum and a Strange Castle game.
One of the fishes over here. Dang it. Get back here. There's what I mean about enemies running away from us. Yeah, I just looked up in chat and saw Encore to Mind Maze. Agree. That is an absolute banger. Shout out to Encore to Mind Maze.
I loved Bubble Bobble. I played Bubble Bobble 2 a lot on the NES with my mom. Like my earliest game. I'll go ahead and share my earliest gaming memories. The first game I remember playing was I was at 2 years old, and it was Sonic 2, and I played Tails while my mom played Sonic. And then the other thing I played a lot was Super Mario Brothers 3 on the NES. So I grew up with both a Genesis / Mega Drive and a NES. And those definitely shaped my gaming taste today, because I do delve mostly in platformers, and heavily in the Sonic series. But there's I think like my first RPG that wasn't Pokemon was like that I really, really distinctly remember was probably Phantasy Star Universe on PS2, and that's how I got into the Phantasy Star series.
Yeah, I think like while I had like a Master System Mega Drive, I think my main gaming memories are like PS1 era type stuff, like Tomb Raider. I have such a fond nostalgia for like that kind of janky era graphics and
God, remember the night we stayed up all night to play Rugrats Search for Reptar?
Oh, I absolutely do. Like.
And then you proceeded to do that as your 12-hour challenge.
No regrets. No regrets. Wait, no, I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Okay, we are done here. So there is another check here, but we can't do it because again we need the Zantetsu sword for it. We really need the Zantetsu sword for a lot of things right now.
Yeah, I think that's the item holding us back for a fair bit, actually.
Yeah, definitely. So we've cleared out Blester. We're going to go clear out Rockbird now, which is in the bottom right area of this screen. And again, we're just going to use our just standard kind of efficient paths to get around it. There are some like layers on this screen as well. Most of them don't have any checks in. This one down here does. This is one of the very few. But most of them just unlock shortcuts and move some of the coral out the way. But most of the time, it's just faster to walk around them. So we go ahead and get the toolshop owner's son there. That is an item check once we've unlocked the toolshop owner. So that's a good example of like when it says cannot be recalled yet, it's because there's a dependency that you can't get the toolshop owner's son without the toolshop owner, because the toolshop owner comes with the actual like tool shop. So once we get the toolshop owner, we'll have both of those in the tool shop. So it's really cool how like it's just a really solid game as far as like, you know, it lets you do things out of order and it just doesn't punish you for them. Like even in orders that would literally be impossible in the original vanilla game. So it's just really, really clever little, like, really well coded little game, this one.
Yeah, this game can handle a lot.
Yeah. Rockbird is a place with a lot of item checks as well, so there's a pretty good chance we're going to get something good in here. Goat's food, absolutely not good at all. Literally useless. All right, cool. But we could go feed the goat now. The goat, as I found out, I didn't know this last time I did a run, the goat, I think, actually gives you hints if you give him the goat food as to where, like, the Soul Blade or Soul Armor or Phoenix are.
Oh.
I did not realize that, like, which is quite a nice thing. So if we ever stop by World 1, maybe we'll talk to the goat and give him some food. Shout out to Ultimate Strike, who actually taught me that. But yeah, they mainly what we're doing on Rockbird is we're draining all these lakes and just destroying the ecosystem. That's pretty much how this is going, really. We're just killing all these gorillas and clams. Are we the baddies? Maybe.
The floppy fishes, by the way, are getting me.
The floppy fishes are great. They are. They're so non-threatening in the way they just flop. Yeah, we have like four layers to deal with here. Like, this is a bit of a free-for-all of like trying to identify which layers are kind of dependent on which layers. Like, you want to try and go for the ones that spawn one at a time first because they'll take the longest to deal with. So yeah, there's a lot of like on the fly like routing going on.
There's a lot of good like retro gaming talk going on in the chat. Would recommend watching back the VOD with the chat.
Oh, absolutely. I'm looking forward to that.
Also, it looks like you are saving the banana population on this in this world.
True. That is true. There's a lot of gorillas here.
Yep. Yeah, someone's talking. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, you can sometimes get a weird visual glitch where like the fish are just like swimming in the rocks here, but we didn't get it this time. Oh, we got the other dancing grandma. Let's go.
Oh, snap.
And still no red hot items. We still need all 3 red hot items to use the dancing grandmas. That's a sentence I never thought I'd say. No sentence involving dancing grandmas can be said with a straight face.
Nope, not at all.
All right. So we only have the 2 monster layers remaining on here. I always like to really quickly check because I'm so unconfident in my route, but every time I get it, so we just got those fish up there flopping. We're coming. Yeah. We're coming the long way around.
We're now starting to talk a little bit about original Game Boys, like the DMG Game Boys, the big bricks. Some folks are like, mine just stopped working one day. So there's a lot of tutorials on YouTube that will teach you how to like clean them out and try to restore them. Sometimes you don't need to solder anything at all. I know that can be a little intimidating if you have to solder something, but for the most part, it could just be your power switch not connecting, and even just like cleaning it with isopropyl alcohol can sometimes fix that. Or if there's battery acid from leaked batteries, like cleaning that out with isopropyl as well would be helpful. Could possibly salvage it. Would recommend trying to restore your old Game Boy if you've still got it. It's a really fun hobby. I picked it up a couple of years ago, and it's really fun to restore Game Boys.
Yeah, Game Boy era is also like top tier as well.
Oh, absolutely. I'm more of a I started with Game Boy Color and started with Pokemon Yellow, but I really, really like Game Boy Advance games as well. Like Game Boy Advance feels like slightly downgraded portable SNES.
Oh.
So there is probably a world where you could port Soul Blazer to the Game Boy Advance. And yes, to reiterate, someone in chat, please use 99% isopropyl alcohol when cleaning your electronics. Someone's asking, how many Game Boys do I own? I own, from the DMG Game Boy, I own one of those. I own a Pocket, a Color, a AG 101 or AGB 101, like the wide OG Game Boy Advance, the very comfy one, an SP, both old screen and the backlit IPS screen, and then the micro. I own every single Game Boy with a backlit screen. Oh yeah, you have an amazing collection. Yeah, I love handhelds. They were for a long time, they were my own personal consoles. So it was it's one of the reasons I love the Nintendo Switch too, because it's a hybrid console. Because all the consoles I grew up with, except for the GameCube and the Dreamcast, were my mom's consoles. And when I finally got to start buying my own consoles, it was really nice. But for a while, it was just my handhelds were my babies. Yeah, I love them so much. They got me through high school. Absolutely. All right, I want to just have a quick rant here because we are literally an hour and 10 minutes into this seed. We have no magic.
And the reason I'm having a rant about that here is because this area is so much quicker with like any magic, because those wizards that teleport around, like if you can deal with them with remotely with magic, that you don't have to wait for their invincibility cycles. But these bats are just really annoying. We have just 0 magic. There are 8 different magics in this game, and we can find any of them in any chest or item check. We have found 0. Which is statistically incredible. Oh god, we've got red wizards. Okay, let's just deal with it. So red wizards, they always spawn like around you, and then they do a attack with like 3 flame balls. They're more just annoying than anything else, because when they appear, they're like invulnerable, and then they only have a couple of seconds that you can hit them before they disappear again. You gotta wait for them to appear again. We're on very low health. That's fine. We've got a medical herb equipped. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll probably be fine.
Someone is calling your first magic being Phoenix.
Oh, it's totally going to be Phoenix. The one we can't use. Yeah, of course it's going to be that.
Yeah, absolutely.
The one that so Phoenix is a required item to beat the game. You do need Phoenix to beat the final boss, but you can't use it without being able to swing the Soul Blade. So we need to be level 24, have the Soul Blade. We've got the Spirit Sword. Okay.
Yo!
That's not quite the Zantetsu Sword, but it is going to allow us to go to the Light Shrine and do everything there. Okay, so that's where we're going after this. We're getting really hung up in like worlds 1 to 4. Zantetsu Sword is usually like one of the first swords you get, just because it gates off so much of the game. So yeah, I mean, I knew this seed would be really trolley when the first item we get was soul armor.
Did you download or do you have the spoiler log, by the way?
I do have the spoiler log, just in case we need it.
I was gonna say, like, that's a just in case sort of thing.
Yeah.
I've learned the hard way. Always keep your spoiler log.
Okay. We are gonna die. Okay, that's fine. Should we go straight to the Light Shrine? I think we are going to go straight to the Light Shrine. It's slightly easier, and yeah, the logic is pointing us in that direction. So we'll do that. Remember, we've not done Loon yet, and we're going to go to the Light Shrine. And to go to the Light Shrine, we're going to actually take the shortcut to the Fire Shrine, and we can go straight through the Fire Shrine now. Now that we have we've been through it once, so we've got the shortcut back to the entrance. We are going to need to equip the Spirit Sword. Now, the Spirit Sword, I believe, is level 19 requirement. So we're not going to be able to swing it, but we'll be able to use it. Just hold it out in front of us just to deal with the enemies in there that we need to deal with. Okay, we'll avoid this turning into a bit of a bullet hell situation.
Yep, we got statues galore again.
This is not too many, but it's still just like really like confined space to be fighting them in. There we go.
Release the moles.
Release the moles. That's actually like the one useless mole. That mole doesn't even give an item or anything. That mole is literally there just for no reason. Flavor, I guess.
And yes, spoiler logs are whenever you create, for most randomizers, whenever you create a new generation or a new seed, there is what we call a spoiler log, and it just keeps it's basically the solution to your randomizer. It'll tell you exactly where everything is.
So there's medical herb. All right, and here we have the Light Shrine. So now we're going to switch to the Spirit Sword. Yeah, Spirit Sword is level 19. Okay.
The game audio is very wild right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We're gonna reach. I think our producer's gonna be looking into that just momentarily.
Hopefully, it's nothing on my end, but I'm going to continue. until I'm told otherwise. So yeah, let's go. So I'm just going to hold the spirit sword out in front. And that's so the enemies that we can't deal with other swords are these bubbles that are flying around.
Yeah, the game audio seems fine now as soon as you went into
cool.
this area.
Cool. I just am in OBS having a moment. That is absolutely fine. All right. But yes, so even the bubble enemies here are like gating one of the checks, so that's why we need the spirit sword in order to get absolutely everything from here. We have had this place open for a while, so there is a chance that we might get something good here, because, as I say, stuff that comes earlier in logic tends to be much more likely to have something good in it, just because of the way the randomizer is generated. You might also recognize, if you've played Illusion of Gaia, these mask enemies, they're actually like a full-on like race in Illusion of Gaia. It's a full-on like big main part of the story. So
wait, these lizard dinosaur looking things?
No, the mask things, the like gaseous mask things that are floating around. They're like a whole early on in the game you see a lot of them in Illusion of Gaia. So there's a lot of like sprites and sound effects that they've basically just reused, which is really cool to see. Yeah, these here. I can't remember what the name of them is in the in Illusion of Gaia. It's been a long time since I've played Illusion of Gaia casually. I really need to fix that. So someone is
asking about the soul armor, by the way. Are you deliberately wearing the water armor?
Listen.
Okay. No, they just wanted to know if like you were saving frames, like because you'll have to eventually go back underwater. But no, in reality,
that's what we'll say. That's what we'll say.
Yeah, we'll say that. In reality, it was just what soul armor?
It was a glitch. Okay, all right, sure. There's a lot to think about in this game. Okay. All right, so yeah, this room is completely dark. I've got a bit of a like joke that I only ever speedrun games that you have to play an area completely in the dark, and so this is the area for this game. Shoutouts to Tales of Venture and to Pokemon Crystal, which I only ever go through without using Flash.
Oh my goodness, like any time where you have to like go through something like in the dark, you just will, because like the alternative is getting a really awful item or something.
Yep. Absolutely, 100%. Oh, we can. Yeah. Well, let's go back and we're gonna kill the bubbles on this floor. I actually forgot we had the spirit sword, so we'll deal with the bubbles before we do any more monster lairs on this floor. So we got that one, and there should be one over here. There you are.
You are fairly close to being able to swing that sword.
Yeah, very, very close. We're not getting a lot of experience just because we're in World 2 right now. But when we get to World 6, which we could actually go straight to World 6 right now, which is kind of unusual, but is very much possible. Okay, that's unlocked. We don't want to touch that because that will... So if we touch that one at the bottom, that will respawn all the spirit enemies because we'll go into a cutscene where it unlocks something. So we will avoid press stepping on that for now until we've dealt with all the spirit enemies. So we've got one more spirit enemy to deal with in the top left corner of this room. This room is basically just laid out like a giant square. So you start in the middle and you just kind of go around the outside of it. And there we go. So this is the check for defeating all the spirit enemies. That is an item, so we can go and pick that up. All right, and now we need to find our way to the boss room. This is a little bit finicky sometimes, just because there's a couple of dead ends you can get stuck on. So we're going to go back, left, and up. There we go. I've gotten slightly better at doing that, but sometimes it still messes me up. And this is the World 2 boss. So the World 2 boss consists of these 3 statue heads. Each one's got a different ability. We're just going to kind of walk into them because, I mean, we're literally level 16 right now. I am probably going to die. Let's not. After saying we're level 16 right now and just walk into them.
I was about to say, are you aware of your health?
It's fine. And we have a squirrel up here that also has an item. We've got loads of health. We've got we had 2. It's fine. I like to play risky. Let's put it that way. Let's just go with that.
I like to play forgetting about my health bar.
Yeah, exactly. If I don't think about it, it doesn't exist, right? I don't need to worry about it.
I promise that voice was not meant to mock. I was in the middle of a yawn.
All right, that is the light shrine done. So we are still... where can we go right now? We've done everything in World 1. We've done everything in World 2 that we can do. We could do... You know what? Let's do some item checks in World 2 because I know we've got a few. We really need to find this Zantetsu sword because...
Yeah.
World 5, logically, I feel like is the next place we need to go. So we've got a medical herb there. The other squirrel we already know has a medical herb, so we're not going to bother with that. We have the full Woodstin trio here, so we can get an item check from them. So everybody...
Sorry, did 2 of them turn into a squirrel?
Yes. So you got to watch where they go, and you got to talk to Billy, which is this one. Billy is always the one on the right. Another medical herb.
Great.
We've not got the mole yet. We don't have any crocodiles for getting in there. We can't do that. Do we have Mombo's ribbon? We do. So we can do this check with Mombo's ribbon. This is another item down here. That's another medical herb. Incredible. Do we have the stump? We do. So let's switch to the dream rod. And we're going to go into the dream of this stump. Now, this stump wishes that he were a bird. So, yeah. This stump's having a dream about being a bird. But by going into that dream, we can step on that switch. And that's actually changed things out here. So we can get access to that chest up there. A lot of this makes a little bit more sense when you have the original NPC's dialogue. Not a whole lot more sense, but just, some more sense. And then we have a red hot item. Incredible.
We finally found one.
Absolutely. This bird here that we're following is an item check as well. So we're going to scare the bird, move him over to the right side of the map, and then come up behind him and talk to him. But that's probably just another medical herb. All right. And I think the only other check here, we're going to see what's in the emblem check. It's going to be nothing. It's going to be a medical herb, but we're going to check it anyway, just because sheer curiosity. We've still not got emblem C, so we're at 7 out of 8 emblems. But let's just see just how useless this check is. Yeah, it's a medical. Of course it's a medical herb.
Of course it is.
Of course it's a medical herb.
Of course.
There was never going to be anything else. Right, where can we go now? Okay, I guess we're going back to Loon. That's where we're going now. We're going back to Loon. We still don't have the mushroom shoes, so we can't do any more of the Mountain of Souls. We still don't have the Zantetsu sword, so we can't, logically, I don't think we're required to go to World 5. Oh, God, I've got a cursed seed again.
Oh, no.
Maybe. We'll see. We'll see.
There's got to be one thing we're missing. Like, the Zantetsu sword is just going to crack this seed wide open. We just got to find the thing.
I mean, we could go straight to World 6. It's just I don't know if the game would ever, make us do World 6 for World 5. I guess there's no reason why not. Maybe we should just go straight to World 6. We'll go there after this. But yeah, it'd be great if we could find either the Soul Blade or the Zantetsu sword. That's going to unlock so much. Or, it'd be great to have some, actual... Oh, good lord. So many wizards. So many wizards. And so many of them are invulnerable. It'd be great to have, some actual, way to deal with metal enemies. Okay, we need to deal with some of these
goat
bats.
Hints for fun.
Oh, we could go do the goat hints. I don't think we've unlocked any more item checks in World 1 though, so it would be a bit of a trek just to go do that. But it's definitely something we could do. It will probably tell us where the soul armor is, knowing my luck on this seed though. Oh, I hate these. I hate, dealing with bats without magic. Why are you making me do this, Seed? Come on.
Yeah, normally you have found at least one spell by some time. Yeah, someone else is thinking the Wizrobes from Zelda for like these jerk wizards. Yeah,
that's totally Wizrobes. Yeah.
I'm glad I'm not the only one thinking about it when you're like, yeah, these wizards are pretty annoying. They do this and this, and I'm like, yeah, this sounds like Wizrobes for me.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, yeah, we got a lot of lag there. There were a lot of enemies on screen, but we are fine. We are okay. We can get through this. What do we have here? Slimes? I can deal with slimes. Slimes are fine. They jump around randomly, which is, I guess, a little bit annoying, but we don't need to kill this wizard, really. He's not part of a monster lair. He's just a random spawning monster.
So we've had chat try to predict your first spell being Phoenix. Someone else in chat is now saying watch both the Soul Blade and Zentetsu Sword be in World 5.
Oh, God. Can they be? I'm starting to think maybe they can be. I've never had to deal with, like, dumb World 5 logic before. I don't think I've ever gone to World 5 without the Zentetsu Sword. But hey, there's got to be a first time for everything. Why not that first time be on GDQ Hotfix? I've done literally 50 seeds of this game total, probably more actually, more than that. Like I've done almost every weekly this year, and some other practice ones.
Yeah, and you've done I was gonna say you've done not just the weeklies, you've done other seeds outside of this.
And it is only the GDQ seeds that are absolutely cursed.
Oh yeah.
There's the goat. There's the hint goat. There is the hint goat. We could go get the hint goat.
Gourmet!
Gourmet goat. Something of a gourmet. All right, we're going to take out the boss of World 4 now. So this is Poseidon. We did not do much damage there. This should be okay. Do we have a medical herb? We do. Okay. Just in case.
There are some non-metal enemies in World 5.
There are. We might actually be required to. We might actually be required to go to World 5 without it, and I hate it. Okay, so we aren't. We are about the right level for this. So this is going to take a little bit of time. We're just going to stand to the side, poke him for damage. I'm quite happy just like tanking the hits on this one because we do have a medical herb. It's all good. We're going to try and avoid a little bit of damage though. It's nice to not use the medical herb if we can avoid it.
If at any point you feel like you need a hint that is not from a goat, you can send me the spoiler log, you know?
Oh, yeah, I realize. I think we're fine. We're fine.
Okay.
We're well on track. We're well on track. I know we've got a tight schedule because starting multiple runs with a randomizer is always very risky.
It's a very dangerous. So I like to live dangerously. Okay.
Yeah. Same. But
it also helps that you are in the UK, so it is very late for you, and I really appreciate you being on the show.
It is a pleasure. Always a pleasure. No, I'm honestly, I'm so like flattered to be like asked back for when talking about like the most fun runs of the year. Like that is something I'm very excited to and very happy to like have been involved with. So even though I think any runs that we commentate together just devolve into chaos eventually.
Oh, absolutely.
I just want some magic. Like, come on, game. Just any magic.
So, message from our producer. How's this run looking estimate-wise, by the way, if you know? Spinning thinking emoji.
We'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. We've done all of World 2, all of World 1, all of World 4 after this. Well, like, most of World 4. It's going to be a very high 2 hour, but I don't think it's going to be a 3 hour.
No, I genuinely believe that Mindezzy has better luck at generating seeds than I do.
You do?
Yeah, I genuinely believe that. I think I've cursed more seeds in recent memory. Maybe not more than you overall, but like in recent times, I think I have rolled worse seeds.
That's fair. All right, we're going to take a quick like heal break here because I need to go back here. This is I've got such an awful loadout. Dealing with genuinely all of these like wizard enemies. If you have magic, they're like so much easier to deal with. Any magic, apart from Phoenix.
So someone says, I rarely watch GDQ Hotfix, which you should totally watch more of us, by the way, when your schedule allows us, or watch us on YouTube. You came when you saw Soul Blazer because you loved the last run. Well, honestly, that is genuinely awesome. That means a lot to me, and I know it means a lot to Mindezzy as well.
It really does.
You enjoyed the previous run so much, despite it going completely off the rails, that you're back for a second serving.
Can we get to the king? No, we can't get to the king. It's fine. All right. We don't have the mushroom shoes, so we can't do the million all. I guess we're going to World 6. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do in World 5. We could, because there are parts of World 5 that don't have metal enemies, as has been pointed out. So it's very possible that Zantetsu Sword is here. So we're going to head upstairs and prepare for a world of pain.
Yep. Do you mind if I do a quick couple of plugs, by the way?
Oh, go for it.
So while we set up for a world of hurt, I just want to remind you all that if you do want to follow what Games Done Quick is up to, you can use ! links in our chat for all things GDQ. So that'll lead you to our milkshake page. And it gives you our Twitter, our YouTube, stuff like that. I think we have a link to our Instagram and our TikTok as well. So we do have stuff there. And I've been seeing like Facebook Shorts as well popping up. And I also want to remind everyone that if you are watching this on YouTube, be sure to press the like button on this video and subscribe to the channel. Also go to twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick if you're interested in looking at our live content. We start weeknights at 7 p.m. Eastern and weekends at 1 p.m. Eastern. And I know some folks have talked about Final Fantasy being some of their first gaming memories. I want to let you know that this Sunday, December 18th, we are going to be celebrating the anniversaries of Final Fantasy 1 and 5 with runs of both games that is going to be starting at 1 p.m. Eastern on Sunday. So if you want to come tune in for more RPG retro goodness in a speedrunning fashion, come check that out. Also, heck, isn't this the place with the invisible enemies, Mindezzy?
It certainly is. So, yeah, we'll see them. In fact, we can see them right here. Oh, we can't see them right here. That is the problem. We also, I don't think we can get through this without magic either. Like, I've never not had magic at this point in the game. What is this seed doing? So I think we might actually leave. I think we need magic to actually hit those because they're up on that like pedestal, on that like tower up there. So I don't think we can do those. Oh God! All right. Okay, so we'll come back to that. We did get the one of the coloured stones from that, so that's a step in the right direction at least. We're getting a lot of early stones, which make me think maybe we're going to go to World 7 early, maybe. So I think we should just go straight to World 6 and see what we can do there. We've got the Spirit Sword after all, so the Spirit Sword is also required for some dungeons in World 6. So there's probably some things we can do here, hopefully. Mermaid's Tears, that's another useless item. We don't have access to the right tower. We do have a maid down here who's going to give us an item. That's just a medical herb. Great. Always herbs everywhere. We can talk to the king. So, king, please tell me you've got a Zantetsu sword or some magic. Medical herb. Cool. Yeah, I expected. We also... I just got light armor as well, which I read... When it first popped up, I read it as light armor and I was so excited. And then I was just disappointed. I want magic.
Oh my God, these snakes are fast.
Lucky Blade. So yeah, there's ghost enemies in here that we are going to need to use the Spirit Sword for, but the Lucky Blade, because we can swing the Lucky Blade, it is more damage. So yeah, we're going to try and deal with as many with Lucky Blade as possible, but where we have to use Spirit Sword, we will do. Fortunately, we should be able to get levels pretty quickly in here, so We're just gonna try and kite these. We'll try and kite these ghosts and just keep them in range of my sword. And oh, this is an awful, awful run. Okay, I'm might have to revise my my thoughts about being on estimate. Okay, it's fine.
Like, honestly, we just really need to know where Zentetsu Sword is.
We really do.
Is this the part where I play Sudoku to give you a hint?
If only that was a feature in this.
Right?
Okay, we've got ice armor. We've got 5 different armors right now. That's good. That's exactly what we need. All right, let's switch to Lucky Blade for these. These enemies like move around randomly. Very, very annoying. Which could take a lot of damage here. Okay, we can't deal with the ghost.
Do you have a medical herb?
We've got to level up, it's fine.
Oh, never mind. You got to level up.
Intended. And we have this one down here as well. There we go. Okay.
Also, you are handling this absolute nonsense seed like fairly well, all things considered.
Magic, where are you? Did I accidentally remove it from the item pool? Oh well, those snakes are gone. Those snakes are gone, aren't they?
Never to be seen again.
Silver stone? We could be required to go to World 7 in a second. Before World 5.
Wait, is this not World 5? Or is this World 6?
Let's go!
There it is! We
All right,
found
we're leaving.
the Zentetsu Sword. Let's heck go.
We're going. I can't leave.
Gone.
Okay, now let's go a long way around. Okay, we are getting the heck out of here. We are going to World 5. Okay, all right, cool. This is going really well.
Oh, your magic is in another castle.
Okay.
I can't believe we found the heckin' Zentetsu Sword.
Right, with the Zentetsu Sword, we can go to World 5. We're only one stone away from being able to go to World 7 as well. Like, there are some items in World 7, so it is possible that, like, progression is blocked behind going to the final world. That is technically possible. It's something that you see very rarely and usually only blocking 1 or 2 items. So if it is like blocking us from a bunch of stuff, then that would be incredibly strange. But you'll love to see it first here on GDQ, frankly.
Oh, right. So, yeah. This is the place with the music that sounds like you're descending into absolute, like, chaos.
It is! I love this music! It's great music! It is absolute banging.
This is definitely the song of my final brain cell. Just trying to do, like, real-world calculations on how to progress in this seed.
Okay, we're at 1 hour 40 minutes. We'll be fine. We're fine.
Someone needs to make a TikTok out of this using like this music.
So these enemies here are some of the metal enemies, and we are only able to kill them with either Zentetsu Sword or the Soul Blade. And we finally can deal with them. All right, these worms are normal, but they do jump around a lot. And like I say, there are some enemies in here that you can kill without Zentetsu Sword, but I don't think logically it ever requires you to come in here without already having the Zentetsu Sword. I think it is. I don't think it's that mean, frankly. Yeah, this music is incredible. So this is also where we're gonna probably cry because enemies run away from us. We will see. I think I have access to the king now. I think I have all the pathfinders I need to create enough tunnels to get to the king. We are still gonna need the 2 red hot items in order to get his item. Yep, here's the enemies that run away from you. Oh,
Here
that's
we
annoying.
Go.
Well, one of them's already run away. I know that much. Those 2 have just run away. They're just gone. They're just gone. We're gonna reset those, and this is gonna reset everything so we can make sure they don't run away this time. Okay, that's Model of Town 2. So that's Model of Town 2 is the 3rd dungeon of World 5. We've already got Model of Town 1, which is the 2nd. This is the 1st dungeon of World 5. So I think logically we are staying in World 5 for quite a while now. Okay. Always got to be very careful here because these lairs could always spawn those enemies that run away from you. Oh god, there they are. Okay, it's fine. We can deal with them. We can deal with them. We can deal with them.
Just the
So we got to
god,
step
there
back.
they
Oh
are.
no! Come back! Come back! Come back! Come back! Don't leave me! Don't leave me! Don't leave me! Okay. All right. They will run all around the edge of the map. They will. They are just. Oh, great! Another one.
Where'd it go? Come back!
Oh no! There's so many of them. Which is the original one? Okay, we've dealt with those. That's that spawner gone. Okay. Oh god, come back here. Okay. Is this a 1 at a time spawner? Okay, it is. Alright, so we gotta try and spawn it and then get over here and deal with it as soon as it loses its invulnerability frames. Oh no! This is more like cat herding. Like, okay.
Herding cats on the internet.
Okay, we're gonna spawn a couple more. And then get round and stop them running away. Okay. All right. All right, we got them all. We got them all. It's fine. I hate those enemies. They are so bad. And they will take any opportunity to just run away from you. All right, we got another item check in World 3. That's good. We have these like robot maid things. I don't know why Dr. Leo made all these like robot maid things and robot worms and robot mice that run away from you, but I'm sure he had a reason for it. But yeah, World 5 is Leo's house, and that's where we have all the sentient furniture and all the...
The lack of a bathroom.
Lack of a bathroom. Exactly. There's a chapel, but there's no bathroom. That's just not bad. I won't see that.
Priorities.
Priorities. Okay, so this has unlocked the right tower. We do already have the card to get into that. Right tower is usually has something good in it as well. It's got a lot of item checks, a lot of soul checks. Right tower is one of those places that you tend to want to go to as early as possible, and we can actually go in it now. So we might go there before doing the model towns. Oh no! Fine.
Hi, I heard you like
around.
lag and
Loop
things
around.
going out of control.
Loop around, I dare you. There we go. Yeah, we've unlocked the Queen. The Queen does have an item check, but it's never anything useful. It's actually programmed specifically to never be anything useful, because it is a missable check. So if we don't go to her, she will at some point despawn, and so I think there's only the VIP card is the item, the only item that can be there. But we already have it, so it's definitely nothing good. All right, so we're gonna deal with this layer down here. So we're just in the factory now. This is the second part of the factory. Second part of the factory is usually one of the areas that I have a little bit of trouble with health. So we are going to take it a little bit carefully and just make sure that we don't die horrendously. There's also a lot of skippable layers in here just because they just make shortcuts back. Okay. No. It's gone.
Come back, you glorified street cleaner.
It's gone. It's not coming back. But I think it was from that layer, so we don't actually need to do that one, so it's fine. If it was from this layer, then we are in trouble. Okay, it was from this lair. Oh. Hi. No, it wasn't from that lair. It was from that lair. All right, we'll have to come back and do that layer in a second. We're going to switch to the ice armor here just so we can step on this this hot ground. At some point, that robot mouse will come back. Okay, no, it won't. Never mind. So there's another great door for Leo's house. That's actually the that's actually one of the great souls. So we can talk to that, and we can get a great soul following us around. It's just going to keep running back. I'm going to need to deal with this now. I hate this. So yeah, one of the mice has run back into this first half of the level, and we need to go meet it because... oh, I can probably bring it back here, actually. I can probably meet it here. Hello?
Hi.
Nope, it's already gone.
It is very gone. Oh my
no,
god.
there you are.
Oh no, there it is. There it is.
Get back here! All right, we'll meet it here. We'll meet it here. Got you. All right, perfect. I hate those mice. I hate those mice with a passion.
They just look like so there's enemies in Crash Bandicoot 2 in the sewer levels that have like they look like they have brushes on the bottom, and like, you know, they just kind of swirl usually in a circle or around like the pipes that you're running through. And that's what they look like because they're moving so fast and I can't quite make them out. That's why I call them glorified street cleaners now.
Absolutely. That's totally what they remind me of.
If anyone in America, I don't know if they have scrubbing bubbles in the UK or other parts of the world, but scrubbing bubbles, like the weird scrubbing brushes with like faces on them. Hold on, I'll see if I can find an image.
Yeah. I think I know what you mean.
Yeah, here we go.
I'd like to remind everyone, we still don't have any magic.
Yeah, we still don't have magic.
Okay, sleeping soldier there. That sleeping soldier could be is an item. We can go into his dream. It's quite a long cutscene though, so ideally we want to find the NPC that tells us what he has before we do that check. But if we do end up having to go to World 6 again, we'd probably just do the dream. Oh, we have another check down there. That's good. We've got quite a few items around. We might need to do a bit of a world tour at some point and just go get some unlockables. And that is all the required checks on this floor. Everything else is just shortcuts back. So with that, I think... Oh yeah, we said we'd go to Right Tower. Let's go to Right Tower. We can also actually swing the Spirit Sword now, so it's worth spending a bit of time in World 6, I think. Probably want to do both the dungeon and the Right Tower. Right Tower is meant to be the last dungeon of World 6, so we're kind of skipping over the dungeon and left tower for now. But that's fine. We want the Spirit Sword on. We want the Medical Herb on just in case. We should also get a lot of experience in here. The enemies in here give like so much experience compared to what we've fought before. Yeah,
it's already looking like it.
Yeah. Oh, we've got it. We've got that great door, so that's another item that we can get in Leo's lab.
You could use some magic for some support right about now.
Really could. I need my emotional support magic.
Speaking of support, did y'all know that your subs, your Prime Gaming subs, your gift subs, and the bits that you cheer here on the GDQ Twitch do help support Games Done Quick, both with our hotfix and our AGDQ 2023 costs? Do consider subscribing if you enjoy the daily content here on GDQ. We would greatly appreciate it. I gotta get my plugs in somehow, but no, seriously, you also get a bunch of really awesome emotes if you sub to us.
Not or me forgetting to switch back to the soul armor, by the
way. Again.
Look. It's because the game makes you change so often. I
mean, it does, because like you have a lot of hyper-specific armors that are like just for situational like things. Hey, we got mimics.
Yep, we got mimics. So they're invulnerable while they're just kind of sitting there, so you just kind of need to swing at them for a little bit. And they eventually become vulnerable. We do have an item check there, actually. That is, we have the harp string, we have the singer, so we could actually get potentially an item there. That item usually ends up just being nothing. It's very rare that item is anything good, but... or even anything at all sometimes, because it can just be literally nothing. But that's good anyway. Platinum car's gonna let us get into left tower. Red hot mirror, second red hot item.
Okay.
That's pretty good. All right. So all we need now is the red hot orb, soul blade, phoenix, and one colored stone. And I feel like we're probably gonna get the colored stone fairly soon, and we might have to go into world 7 for some items. There's left tower as well. All right, we're being very strongly hinted to go to left tower next.
We do, in fact, still have no magic at the 2-hour mark. We are at 1 hour 49 minutes, 1 hour 50 minutes even, and
literally zero magic.
Yeah.
I have. This is absolutely, literally incredible. I have never experienced this before. I am angry.
Tell the video game how you really feel, Mendez.
Right, Dr. Leo's in left tower. Okay, so Dr. Leo here. There's Dr. Leo and 2 soldiers. If you get all 3, then you can go on and fight the World 6 boss. So we now know that Dr. Leo's in the left tower of Magritte Castle, which actually is vanilla, I think. Yeah, that is vanilla.
What kind of rando?
What kind of rando? So this is the room where we get a bunch of items, not from this mimic, but from a couple of these checks. Oh, we have taken a lot of damage. These shoutouts to these knights that actually move like knights. They actually move like one in one direction, 2 in the other, and they got like a chessboard pattern on the floor. Actually, pretty neat.
Shoutouts to the Link's Awakening Game Boy and Game Boy Color knights that don't operate like chess pieces, but do in the Switch version. I like how, like, you know, some developers are like, yeah, we're going to make this actually operate like a chess piece. And then there are other times where it's just like, nah.
Actual magic, and it's like the worst one!
I'm being blamed in chat for this RNG.
I mean, part of the whole reason I'm on here is to prove whether we can have a randomizer around you without you cursing it, and I don't think we can.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, I need to like. So we do have a dedicated show. It is on hiatus for December. Sky Bills is taking December off to spend time with family and everything. And if you are spending time, no, it was not Phoenix. It was Magic Flare.
Yeah, it's Magic Flare. So what that does is you can use it to like put a. Oh, I can't use it in town, but you can cause a little explosion wherever the orb is. Okay, you've got Recovery Sword. I'm going to take that. That's a good sword. Oops.
But yeah, we have Sky Bills who hosts both Mercy Kill and Random Number Generator. Yeah. And honestly, like, I've never seen a Random Number Generator episode go off the rails like any episode I've ever done with a randomizer.
Okay, we got the Recovery Sword. That is a pretty good sword. I think we need to be level 21 to use it, so we're 1 level away. We're also going to do this dream. This is a bit of a slow dream, but we've not been hinted to what's in his dream yet. It's probably going to be a medical herb, but we're gonna get this item anyway.
Someone says this game has magics other than the fireball and cross magic.
The cross magic is the best one. Light arrows.
Yeah.
Okay, power bracelet. You know what? We'll take that. So that'll double the strength of all our attacks while we've got it equipped. And we're going to go into left tower, I guess. All right. Left tower is sometimes known as lag tower. You'll find out why in a second. Because there are so many enemies on screen. Yeah, okay, recovery sword is level 22. Okay, we're not going to be able to use that for a little while. So you can see we've got like 3 layers that you can see, and they're all spawning enemies right now. Oh, the game is slowing down. Oh, the game is slowing down. There's not much I can really do about it. Oh, I guess I can use like magic flare. Let's try using magic flare. There we go. Beautiful.
Hey, magic flare seeing use.
It helped.
And I helped.
Actually, magic flare. Okay, magic flare is not actually the worst one. Tornado's the worst one. I'll take back the bad things I said about magic flare.
Oh my god.
But yeah, this tends to be a very laggy area just because of how many enemies there are, and it's a very, very enclosed space. So we do have a soul check up here in the top right corner. There's no items in the left tower either, so it's one that I usually would skip if we were in like just soul go mode, which we basically are in soul go mode. We pretty much just need items, but I don't know. The logic seems to be hinting very like clearly to come over here, so I just thought we'd clear it out while we're around. It doesn't take too long to go in and get and sort it out anyway. So that's the last one we're going to do. We're going to ignore the bottom 2 monster layers because they're just going to open up shortcuts back, which we're not going to take anyway. We have a lot of mimics here. Again, just got to like swipe at them while they're in their kind of invulnerability phase. And that's going to open up like paths through to these. We're not actually walking through the wall here, but there are like things that there are like invisible passages. There is an item we can get to be able to see those invisible passages, but we obviously like just don't bother going getting it because we know where they are.
So there are some folks who are wondering why, like, for them it's 3 a.m. and they're like, why is this random game I've never heard about keeping me up? Well, I'm glad that you're here because you find this entertaining. I do recommend you practice self-care and, you know, maybe sleep and catch the VOD, but...
Soul Blazer is a great game. You honestly, like, even if you just play the vanilla version, like, I'd highly recommend people go out there and, like, check out the vanilla version and then potentially the randomizer if they like it, but... like, you know, it's great to see like people are like actually enjoying the way this game looks because I love introducing people to this game. It's a great game.
I mean, I've never heard about it until I met you. You started doing the randomizer. I have seen the vanilla game in like small spurts from like you replaying it casually. And I just want you all to know that like the reason why you're probably awake right now watching this unfold, if it is very late for you, you are either the runner or the host, or you are falling into what I like to think is the randomizer, like, not curse, but the appeal of watching randomizers. Sometimes you get a seed that is just such a train wreck, you cannot look away until you see its, like, completion.
That sounds very accurate right now.
Yep.
Okay, tool shop owner, that's good. That's the tool shop owner and the tool shop owner's son that we've got. So we could go back to World 1. We've got 2 item checks there, and we could also get the goat clue, potentially. That's another item check in World 5. Okay, there were a lot of item checks here, actually. I think it was a good call to come here. Left tower is usually one of the very few areas that's actually useful, but this seems to have contained some potentially good things. I mean, they probably all contain just like herbs, but we'll go check them out anyway. All right, so we've done right tower, we've done left tower. We're now going to do the dungeon, and that's going to be every dungeon that's going to be World 6 basically 100%ed. I figure let's just get this out of the way. We're coming up to the 2-hour mark now. We're very close to the 2-hour mark, and we'll have done all of World 1, World 2, pretty much all of World 4, apart from the second half of Lane All. Like, yeah, we should be well on track for this to be a it's going to be a high 2 hours. It's not been a fantastic super fast progression seed, but certainly would not expect to go over estimate. That's my that's the very least I can do right now.
Yeah, if you do need hints at all,
of course,
we have the spoiler log in tow.
Absolutely. If we get to 2 hours 50 and it's just one item we need, then yeah, we'll totally just go for the spoiler log and just go for completion and mark this as another cursed randomizer.
Oh yeah. All right, so let me put it this way. I had the opportunity to have even more randomizers on going forward, starting January 25th. I'm going to go ahead and plug this now. So I used to host Never Before Seen. I hosted it for 2 years. It wrapped up 2 weeks ago on November 30th. And that was a show that was centered around runs and games and categories I've never been on the main stage of GDQ. I was like, okay, I feel like I've run my course with this content. I want to do a new show. And the show I came up with, it starts on January 25th in 2023 in the very same time slot that Never Before Seen takes place. It's going to be every other Wednesday, starting at 10 p.m. Eastern, following up Mercy Kill. It's going to be called Passion Project, and Passion Project is going to be a speedrunning variety show that encourages anyone in the speedrun community to showcase the projects that they've been working on, whether it's been a run that you've been grinding or a new category or game you've been routing out. Maybe you finished a task recently or a segmented run that you would like to show off. I would love to have you on Passion Project starting in January. I do have a open submission form that I need to actually tweet out. I forgot to tweet out, but I'll post it in chat. If you are a runner who wants to submit, maybe it's stuff like, randomizers, or maybe it's a bingo. If you do speedrunning bingo, I would love to see some of that. If you are a tasser and you have finished a task and you want to present it, submit it. It has to be a task that you worked on, or a team that you are with, actively worked on. And, I would love that. If you have, a new randomizer that you developed and you want to showcase that, send it my way. Take a look at the submission form. It tells you, what I need from you. And, I'll start. I would like to have runs to select starting for January 25th. That's going to be the first episode of Passion Project. And, may it go on for at least as long as Never Before Seen did, maybe even longer.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. It'd be awesome to see some more, like you say, randomizers people have developed. I think that's a really cool it's a really cool show. I'm looking forward to the new show in the new year. That's gonna be good.
So plugging new tools, if it is in the context of a run is using the new tools, that is fine. I can't have it just be you come up, you show the tool, you leave. It needs to be a speed run, or it needs to be a challenge run. It needs to be related to speed run or speed adjacent content, with an actual run of some sort.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of bingo, actually, the Soul Blazer Rando community, and Lahulk especially, who originally developed this randomizer, has been working recently on Soul Blazer Bingo. So that's a kind of new way to play the game that's kind of just been kind of announced and worked on. And I think there's an early version available for testing. So if you're interested in this game and checking out the Rando community, there is also a bingo now that's actively in development, which is really cool.
Yeah, bingo is a really fun way to play a game. I remember being very, very into Sonic Adventure 2 bingo for a while. Now I'm just wasting away on the Archipelago Rando for SA2.
I've never actually done a bingo myself. I've watched bingo tournaments, especially of Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time bingo looks so much fun.
Bingo is very fun. I needed to try Pokemon Crystal bingo or something.
Yeah, definitely need to try that. I like the idea of challenge runs that require you on the fly routing.
Yeah, on the fly routing is probably my favorite aspect of speedrunning. I enjoy the routing process often more than I do in, like, actually doing the speedrun.
Yeah. Oh, there is a lot of projectiles moving around screen right now. I'm not okay with this, Orbs. Thank you.
Calm thyself, Orbs.
Alright, so we're coming out to the end of the dungeon here. Oh, this is the NPC that tells us what the sleeping soldier's got, so... Yeah, if we'd actually unlocked him first and he told us that it was a power bracelet, we'd actually to equip the power bracelet. Wow, okay. I don't know if I'd have gone out my way to get it, but it's still nice to have. So there are other bracelets that we can get. One that's going to double our armor capacity, and one that's going to double both our weapon and our armor. But yeah, we're not sure where those are yet.
Oh, I was gonna say happy 2 hours like 5 minutes ago. Ooh. How you feeling?
2 hours in, it will be. Yeah. It's been a seed. I can't deny that it has been a seed.
I'm gonna ask the same question the game asked you in September. How's that estimate looking?
Oh no! Please don't. It'll be fine. Like, we are definitely in endgame. We have 8 out of the required 12 items to beat the game. So we're on track for 2/3, and we've got a lot of item checks we can go and check now. So hopefully we've unlocked more than that as well. Once we find the red hot orb, we can actually go to the king and get his item check and deal with everything that he's done. All right, so now we've done all the dungeons in World 6, so we're going to head back to World 5. We can't quite go to World 7 yet because we still need the brownstone. Oops.
Brownstone would be the final stone, right?
Brownstone will be the final stone, yes. Oh, we can check this now. Oops. So we get the magic bell. Okay, that allows us to use magic without having any gems. So gems are kind of the MP in this game. So we've got a magic bell that lets us use magic, and we don't have any magic. Cool, nice.
That's not true. You have magic flare.
We have magic flare, yes. It would have been funny to get that before magic flare, though. So what we're doing there is we're luring the cats out of the room. That's going to let us into this mouse hole over here, get us a couple of checks here. So we've got a medical herb, and we don't have this check yet. Okay. So that's just another couple of items. There is one more item upstairs, and I think we're now going to go upstairs and deal with the model towns. So that should take a good 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, so with balancing like your randomizer settings to fit in a window for like GDQ Hotfix or any other marathon really, or any other showcase style, finding that balance is hard. Saying that you normally just want to see the most absurd placements ever, but that tends to lead to long times. Well, have I got a good idea for you? I would recommend you follow people with bad ideas like Mindezzy. I'm going to put the shout out command.
I'm being called out. I'm being called out for my bad ideas.
Yep.
That's fine. Yeah, I tend to like turn all the settings up to maximum and just like make it a proper challenge. The more absurd the seed, the better, frankly. Well, preferably not in the context of GDQ though.
Oh yeah. So I don't know if you still have the VODs. Did you lose the VODs of the Nightmare difficulty crystal co-op that we did?
I think I still have that. I don't think they're uploaded anywhere though. I probably should upload them somewhere.
Because if you want like a really long, wonderful / horrible idea, and you are familiar with Pokemon Crystal, Mindezzy and I did a co-op randomizer of the Nightmare mode difficulty, also known as the You Are a Bad Person difficulty. Where it randomizes way too much. It's the hardest difficulty in the game. And Mindezzy, in her naivety, is like, yeah, this should take like 6 hours, right? And I laugh knowing what we're about to get into because I'd never done it, but I was like, no, you sweet summer child. Allow me to brace for 11 hours.
It wouldn't have been so bad if like phone call trainers weren't checks.
God, those are so wretched.
Those were the worst to trigger, like by far.
Pokemon randomizers are actually like genuine, like their item randomizers are genuinely fun, but you need to do settings that are not nightmare mode. I promise.
No, you don't. Just turn on nightmare mode and enjoy the chaos.
No. Like, turn on nightmare mode, proceed to lose 11 hours of your life. That's exactly what happened. And you were like, oh my God, I'm so glad you're here because I can't imagine doing this alone. I'm like, honestly, same, because...
all right.
Yeah.
I need to do another nightmare mode run, clearly, because I remember enjoying every part of it.
Uh-huh. And we enjoyed the fact that you have to go actually have a Togepi in your Pokedex, and you have to hatch specifically a Togepi egg for Professor Elm's checks regarding the Togepi egg hatching. Because like in one version of like the difficulty, like an easier version, you just have to have like, you need to hatch any egg and it works, right? But in nightmare mode, you need to specifically hatch a Togepi egg. So we had to see a Togepi, go catch a Togepi or a Togetic, breed it so that you could like actually produce a Togepi egg and hatch a Togepi egg, and then that actually opened the Elm check. And that was so stupid. It was by far the dumbest thing I had ever learned that day.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, entrance randomizer is really silly. Entrance randomizer, I think, exists in Pokemon Emerald or Platinum. I don't remember.
Yeah, entrance randomizer is one of those bad ideas. It's like a bad idea even by my standards. Like that hurt my head.
I remember you doing Crystal entrance rando. That was an experience.
It certainly was.
Oh, if you want to see a shorter Crystal rando, and this was actually a Christmas miracle that we managed to finish under estimate. So there was an episode of It's Dangerous to Go Alone, which is Frozen Flygon show. It was hosted by Cutieroo, who will be joining us in about 50 minutes or so for the Stardew Valley run. And she hosted it, and it was myself, Mindezzy, and TGH doing a co-op Crystal Seed that was Johto mode only. And we're like, yeah, we'll do Johto mode only so that, like, you know, the goal is Lance, beat the Elite Four, and become the champion. Just so that we can ensure we fit in a 3-hour time frame. And then we proceeded to have like 30 minutes of like of technical difficulties that prevented the stream from starting. Because we're like, yeah, we'll do Johto mode, and then we'll just do a quick rush to like Red if we have the time to fill for 3 hours for the next show. We did not need to do Kanto at all. Because the tech issues happened to be 30 minutes or an hour or something. It was just like, it was great. And we were sitting there listening to just
about an hour of that.
Just for like an hour of that. It was great. But yeah, there's so many randomizers out there. Like, literally go to Google. I want y'all to go, if you're interested in playing a randomizer or seeing what's out there, go to Google, type the big list of video game randomizers into your search bar, and it should be your very first result. Go through that list. Find a game you like, play its randomizer. Congrats. You have started your
yeah, pretty much. They're all on my playlist now. Every single one of them. I don't know. I just really enjoy I enjoy chaos and I enjoy challenges.
Like,
so
oh God,
playing game in different ways is really what I like to do, and that's what I kind of like. I've streamed a lot of things and like thrown a lot of things at the wall as far as my streaming goes, but like that's one of the things I want to focus on for next year is I want to do like more like fun just challenges and like find different ways to play things. So one example that I is a project that I've been working on for like a few years is playing through the original Tomb Raider on PlayStation 1, like blindfolded. And I've made it. I'm like on the last level of Egypt now. So we make progress very slowly, but we're making progress nonetheless.
You've also done Blindfolded Kingdom Hearts 1 for a while.
Blindfolded Kingdom Hearts 1. We didn't make it very far in that, but we but we had a lot of fun. I did that for my birthday, like 21, I think. I just had like people in voice chat shouting directions at me.
Yep.
That was chaos. We like the chaos though.
Yeah, there's also it's not entirely new, but it has definitely seen a lot of development this year, particularly. Archipelago, I mentioned it earlier, is a multi-game, multi-world randomizer, but the nice thing about it, like, besides the fact that you can take two games that are completely unrelated, like Sonic Adventure 2 and Link to the Past, and do a multi-world randomizer together, you can also do it asynchronously, so that, like, committed to finishing it over like the course of like, you know, a couple of days or a week or a month, you can get a bunch of people together who are playing games that they're comfortable with, and you can even do multiple games and just do a multi-world, and you can just check occasionally because the server is what remembers what checks have gone where, and you can just log in, log out with your game and, you know, pick up all the checks that people have gotten you, make some progress, send things to other people, log off for the day. It's great. It's something that the Frame Fatales community has been doing. Mindez knows all about that because she's stuck in Pokemon Blue.
That was some weird sound effects playing then. What the heck?
That was really weird, yeah.
I'm Oh, why can I hear myself? What?
Oh, what in the world?
Maybe I have the stream open somewhere. Whoops. Hopefully that's not coming through on stream. No, I don't think it is. Okay. All right, that's fine. I'll deal with it. All right, so yeah, Model 10 1 and Model 10 2 had basically absolutely nothing in it.
Yeah, that was not coming through on stream, but it is coming through on my end. On the feed you've given me.
Interesting. Okay. Cool. Oh, well, I'm just gonna deal with it. All right.
Yeah, because...
Cool. All right, where else can we head? Let's think. We don't have the mushroom shoes, so we can't go that way. I think we're gonna have to do some checks around. Let's go to World 1. Let's go to World 1. Let's see what the goat's hint is. We are actually having some tech issues because I believe that's coming through on Richard's Discord.
Oh, so it is. That's why.
Yep.
Yep, there we go. So if I muted that worked. Okay. It is not your fault. That's why we could hear ourselves.
Okay, Phoenix is in World of Evil. So that's a hint. That's good. We don't need to worry about that. Where can we actually go now? Sorry, I'm very distracted. I need to just quickly mute Discord real quick because I'm... There we go. Okay, thank you. Where can we actually go? So World 2... Oh, World 2, yeah, we can do some... we can get rid of some metal enemies. That's what we can do. Not this one. The other side. So, yeah, when we came here last time, we had the scorpions. And what we can do now is deal with the scorpions, because we've now got the Zantetsu sword. So hopefully we will find the... Ideally, we're looking for the brownstone. That will open up a lot right now. We already know that Phoenix is in World of Evil.
Oh, so we actually know where Phoenix is now.
Yes. So we talked to the goats and got that hint. We can need to go downstairs and do the others. So we've just got the mushroom shoes. That's pretty big. So we can go to World 4 and finish off World 4 now. We'll do the scorpions on this floor. The scorpions on this floor are a little bit annoying because they do roam around a lot. So we're going to try and incept this one here. There's two in particular that go around the outside, and they're on opposite sides from each other. So as long as we go in like an anti-clockwise direction here, we should run into it just as it's getting about... I think it's just sort of go off to the left. Yeah, there it is.
At least they're much slower than the scrubbing bubbles things.
Yeah, definitely. I think they follow the same AI. They're just like programmed to be slower.
Almost certainly.
Yeah. So there we have the red hot ball. Okay, so yeah, everything was gated behind these metal enemies. So the fact that Zantetsu Sword was so late in logic is just like compounding issues right now.
I remember you said that the seed would be, very backloaded. You weren't wrong.
Yeah, very, very much so. Even though these are like all in worlds, World 2 and World 1, because there's quite a few metal enemies in Worlds 2 and World 1 that you're meant to come back and kill later. It is still very rare to actually, especially the ones in World 3, it's very rare to get to them without having the Zantetsu Sword, so often I don't massively think about going back and doing these, because there are only a couple of checks on them, but so yeah, these are some of the more annoying checks. Which is fine, and of course they all have something on. They're probably like all the magic as well. I bet this is going to be like... This is going to be like an unlock an item check for like magic or something.
So what's the last thing we're looking for besides... We know where Phoenix is. It's in the World of Evil, so it's in the last world.
So we need the brownstone to get to World of Evil. So those will be connected.
Okay. And then the Soul Blade... What do you think the Soul Blade is?
Soul Blade, again, could very well be in the World of Evil. We do not know, unfortunately. But that is all the metal enemies dealt with in World 2. So let's go back to World 1, because in World 1 we do still have some more metal enemies we can deal with, and we also have 2 more item checks that just opened up. So I feel like this is going to be what we call Hundo Blazer, which is basically any seed where you're required to do like 100% of the 100% of the game. But that's fine. The estimate should take that into account. All right, we're going to go.
Welcome to Soul Blazer, where every seed is a Hundo seed.
Pretty much. I think the issue with one of the big issues I have with this randomizer is like there's so many required items that realistically the chance of getting everything, there's the brown stone,
hey!
is relatively low. Before having done like most places. So, but that does mean that times in this randomizer tend to be fairly consistent.
Yeah, which is very rare. And that was also your last emblem, which clearly means emblem check has Soul Blade.
That was also the last emblem, but we already know the emblem check has medical herb, so I'm not falling for that.
Boo! I missed that.
But we're going to go to World of Evil. We already know Phoenix is here. Maybe the Soul Blade will be as well. Let's go check it out. This part is weirdly silent. That's not meant to be silent, but okay.
Yeah, that was weird. It was very weird.
So here we are in World of Evil. These first couple of screens we can get through fine. It's the last couple of screens that we would need the soul armor for if we didn't already have it. But we have it, so it's fine. So we can get through the whole thing.
Honestly, early soul armor was such a game changer.
It really was. And if I'd remembered to actually equip it half the time, then it would have been even more of a game changer. I'm just calling myself out. So there's kind of two routes that we can take in World of Evil. There's kind of the standard get to the end route, and then there's the item route. And given that we don't have all the items that we need, we are going to have to take the item routes to get all the chests. So it's going to take us a little bit longer. We've got a few more enemies to kill, but at least it means that we'll be able to clear this place out. There are no soul checks in World 7 because there are no vanilla soul checks either. There's Phoenix.
There's Phoenix.
Cool. So if we can just find... Soul Blade is literally our go mode item right now. There's Spark Bomb, so there's our third magic. We just got two magics back to back. Oh, we're being chased by a horde of flies. But yeah, we just got Phoenix and Spark Bomb back to back. So I think all the magic's going to be in World of Evil. That's what we're saying right now. But yeah, as soon as we find the Soul Blade, we will be in full go mode. We're just going to get a level here. We can actually now use the Soul Blade as well. So level 24 is the Soul Blade's requirement. If you're not level 24, you do need to grind to level 24 in order to beat it. We've got some grinding spots though, so it's not, it doesn't take too long. And you'll see every enemy here is giving us like 3,000 experience. It's like, honestly, the level curve in this game is like, as far as like, how much experience things give you as you progress through the levels is very, very weighted towards like it's very exponential, and yeah, the higher level area you can deal with, the better it is.
Frames are on the struggle bus. This seed was on the struggle bus. It ain't just the frames.
Okay, oh, we don't need to do this side. Never mind. So we only need to do one of the sides here. The left side has fewer enemies. And we just have one more item check to go for here, which is just on the right up here. So yeah, if we can just get Soul Blade right now, that would be fantastic. Soul Blade? Not quite. Medical herb. Close enough. Nope, only herbs. Yeah, this is where we'd usually grind if we didn't already have a Soul Blade. This is also, you can see the patterns in the background, like the ghost-like shapes. Those are the enemies that will just outright kill you if you do not have the soul armor equipped. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they constantly drain health just like the underwater section does if you've not got the bubble armor on. So we're going to come down here. We've got one last chest that we can look in World of Evil. Strange bottle, not quite a Soul Blade. So yeah, that's how this is going to go. We're going to be looking for the Soul Blade for a while.
My I got so excited to see the letter S at first, and I was like, Mindezzy got Soul Blade? No, strange bottle.
Yeah. All right, but going through this wasn't for nothing, because we can now do this lair, which is going to open up a shortcut. So when we need to fight the final boss, we can just go straight there. And that is World 7 basically cleared, apart from the last boss. All right, World 6 is pretty much clear. World 5 is pretty much clear.
Dancing Grandmas? Have you done that?
We've not done Dancing Grandmas. Let's go. Let's go do Dancing Grandmas. So that is an item check. This could be Soul Blade. I'm sensing Soul Blade.
We also need your iconic Dancing Grandmas.
We do need Dancing Grandmas. We do like Dancing Grandmas around here. So yeah, with the 3 red hot items, we can come over here and Dancing Grandmas. So yeah, they do a spin.
They are very dancing.
And somehow, when they dance... Oh, I've got light arrow. Okay, that's the best magic. All the magic is right at the end of the game. I hate this. And there is Death Toll's castle over in World of Evil. That is now spawned. And we can go fight the last boss. However, without the Soul Blade, we can't use Phoenix. And without Phoenix, we can't actually damage the last boss. So we would only be able to die to him at the moment. So we do need the Soul Blade. That's going to be our go mode item. Where do we go next? I think we go to not this way. Oh wait, yeah, we could do that. So we've got 2 checks that we can do in Loon, but we've got the whole second half of Lane Knoll as well. So World 4 is where we're going to focus our efforts for a little while. We're going to come down here because we need to get out the dream rod. And if you thought talking to a dreaming stump was weird, we're now going to talk to a dreaming mushroom who's dreaming of, I guess, being over here. And we're just going to activate that bridge there. And that's going to let us get to a item and a soul check back in Loon.
Ah, yes, I would love to be able to be over there.
Yeah, just over there. Floating on the wind.
Just imagine waking up and being like, yo, I just had a dream. What was the dream? I was over there. And you just point to like a distant place. I was over there.
Well, like, come on, let's be realistic with your dreams now. So that's just a medical herb. That is nowhere useful. All right, so that was pointless. Cool. But we are in full, like, Soul Go mode, so really we should just be focusing on item checks right now. But the problem is that some Soul checks could be gating item checks, so I'm always a little bit nervous in Soul Go mode of, like, missing stuff that we need to get items. So we're going to go back to Lane Null. We've got the mushroom shoes now, which means we can overcome the ice sliding puzzle. So let's head back there.
I forgot about Ice Path.
Yeah. We also... let me equip Light Arrow. We need Light Arrow equipped. Light Arrow, it's like the second magic you get in the game, but it's the only one anyone uses because it fires arrows in all 4 directions from the orb. And it's just so good. Like, compared with everything else... there's some of the magic is situationally good, but Light Arrow is just de facto the best in 99% of situations. So it's pretty much the only one I ever used in my casual playthrough. We don't need to worry about that layer. That layer is just going to open up a shortcut back. So yeah, let's head to the ice slide of Lane Null. So I've got slimes here. I'm going to be quite cavalier with health because we are level 24. We should be fine. We have more health than can fit in the health bar, so so that's pretty good.
What percentage of players playing this for the first time switch to Light Arrow the first time they get it and then just never swap until the end? It's like,
oh lord, that's a lot of bats. That's a lot of bats.
Oh. Bats in video games are the worst enemy in any video game ever. Like, you cannot convince me otherwise.
More bats. That's 3 bat spawners next to each other.
And it was funny, like, it wasn't until, like, Terraria where I didn't really care about bat enemies. And then I started playing Terraria, like, a handful of years ago. And just, like, never again. I never want to see a bat in my life. Heck, bats.
What's everyone's earliest video game memory of just hating bat enemies? I think mine's definitely Tomb Raider.
Someone says Keese. Keese from Zelda. Yeah,
oh god,
actually.
Keese, yeah.
Yeah, we did in fact have a bat time.
Oh dear.
Although, like, if you want to count, like, technically, it has bat wings, but there's this, like, one boss that occurs, like, multiple times in Phantasy Star Universe's story mode. Elgog or something like that. And just, like, I was a kid who like never really switched off the Hunter class, and I never switched to Ranger until I started playing Phantasy Star Portable 2. Or Phantasy Star Portable, where like Ranger became my main like class. And just I didn't have any ranged attacks, so I had to wait for this stupid thing to like stop like flying around like a bat. It's pretty awful.
Okay, we're gonna deal with that enemy through the wall there, just because we can while we're over here, nice and safe. Yeah, so many bad enemies. I've seen so many like bad bat enemies in chat. Zubat's coming up quite a lot. Oh god, Zubat was really just annoying because there was so many of them.
I hated Tentacool more. Oh, the name of the boss was on Magog. Like, it was just this, let me see if I can get a picture of it. Yeah, it's just like a glorified angry bat.
Oh god.
Here it is. Open image in new tab.
I really should just be using magic for these. But I've spawned them all now, so whatever. Details.
Also, for anyone joining us, I'd like to remind you that this is a special one-off episode for celebrating myself, Cutieroo, and Fant wanted to invite and celebrate some of our favorite runs from our own shows in 2022. I hosted Never Before Seen, Cutieroo hosts Legally Cute, and Fant hosts Game Masters, and we wanted to invite 3 of our favorite runs back. And probably my favorite run from 2022 hosting Never Before Seen was back in September, where I had Mindezzy here join me for Soul Blazer, and the rando went completely off the rails and overestimate, and like she played herself with like some text that was edited in the game. It was great.
Yeah, I thought, it'd be a nice thing, let's go a bit above and beyond. Let's edit some text in the game and like make it GDQ relevant and be like, let's just mention the estimate, and then it just turned out to be the trolliest thing ever when I was overestimate and the final boss said, so how's that estimate going?
Yeah, how's that estimate looking?
And I can't even complain because I did it to myself.
And there are, in fact, randomizers for Illusion of Gaia and Terra Enigma. But the reason why they're not on today is because they weren't on Never Before Seen this year. Soul Blazer was. And I was like, nah, you need a redemption arc. You want a redemption arc? You can have a redemption arc.
Yeah, and then the seed has gone, you know what? You're not having a redemption arc. I'm going to put things in the worst possible positions. We're going to put the Zantetsu sword in World 6. We're going to hide all the magic.
Yep.
But somehow we've made it through.
We only need the Soul Blade. Everything else is ready to go. Like, a Soul Blade is found, we immediately rush to Death Toll, and we win. So, like, we're still doing okay. If we do hit, like, 2 hours and 50 minutes, we will be referencing the spoiler log for the seed if we don't have... if we don't have any clue where the Soul Blade is.
We've got access to pretty much every dungeon now, so it shouldn't be shouldn't take too much time to go get, no matter where it is. I think the only dungeons we don't have access to are Durian and the power plant. So I hope it's not in neither of those.
Oh god.
Oh, we got another couple of item checks there. That's good.
Yeah, there is a show called Random Number Generator. It is on hiatus this month. Skybills is spending time with her family for the holidays. But Random Number Generator happens on Tuesdays, every other Tuesday, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. And that is a great place to submit Illusion of Gaia or Terra Enigma. Just reach out to Skybills and, hey, I've got this randomizer. Would you like to have me on? That sort of thing. And if you like randomizers, check out that show. You can also submit your randomizers to me as well, because I'm going to be doing a new show in January, starting on January 25th, called Passion Project, where it is a speedrunning variety show, so I no longer have to stick to the theme of it must have never been on GDQ's main stage, and that submission form is right there. I've linked it in chat. You can feel free to submit bingos, randomizers, a new game that you've been grinding, or like something that you just routed out, or a finished task or a segmented run that you've recorded and would like to show off. you know, as long as it's speedrun or speed adjacent or challenge run adjacent, I'm happy to have you, because we do have plenty of specifically themed shows here on Hotfix. I just really like working with runners who are very, very passionate about their current project. And I like to capture that energy in the bottle and, like, you know, pour it out every 2 weeks. And, you know, chat always enjoys it, and I like talking to people. So basically, speedrunning is fun in all forms.
Very true. And I'm really looking forward to the new show. It sounds a great idea, and
Oh, yeah.
I'm especially looking forward to finding like all the new different ways that people can play games. All right, that's just a medical herb. All right, we've already got all the other checks around here. Okay, we're gonna go to Durian because we've just got access to that. So we've got access to Durian and Ghost Ship, which are the 2 final dungeons of World 3. We're going to have to switch to the bubble armor, so I'm going to forget to switch back to the soul armor in
World
very
7.
soon. Did we do? Okay, let's go to Durian first. I think I might have missed the check somewhere, but we'll loop around to get it. And it's a soul check rather than item check, so I'm not too worried. There are a couple item checks in Durian.
Finding the soul blade is proving to be a needle in a haystack.
It really is. All right, we're going to check this one up here, because I don't think we actually came back and did this. No, we didn't. Please don't be anything useful. Power plant? Should we go there? That's got more items than Durian. That's got like 2 items. I think Durian and Ghost Ship have 1 each. I think we're going to go to Power Plant. I think we're gonna about face right now. Because while Durian usually does have something useful, it's not usually like an item because it's only got the 1 chest. Oh, no, it's got a couple of chests, I guess, but I usually have more looking power plants. Let's go there. This might be a massive mistake, or it might just be the best decision I've ever made in my life. We'll see.
We're gonna find out.
We're gonna find out. Also, this is one of those seeds that gets to level 25. So shout out to level 25.
Oh, we got the scrubbing bubbles again.
We are just going to go for items, though. I think, amazing. Nothing inside.
Great.
Oh, no. We actually do need to kill these.
Soul armor, by the way.
Oh, soul armor. Thank you.
Plus, you're going back underwater soon.
We might need to if this place turns out to be a bust, but this will be faster to clear than Durian and
Ghost Ship.
Ghost Ship. We need to switch to ice armor anyway here.
This music is definitely great considering we're at 2 hours and 42 minutes or so.
Oh no, is this where the descent into madness begins?
Yep.
You obtain nothing. You lose.
It didn't even have the courtesy of giving you a medical herb.
Uh-huh. You obtain nothing. The game for the ZX Spectrum.
Who wrote this song? I just want to talk. This is a banger. What are you talking about? It's just like your last brain cell descending into madness.
Uh-huh.
Embrace the chaos seed.
Okay, so we're going to the order we're going to do these, we're going to open this, which is going to open a crystal over there. That crystal does have an item, but we're going to go fight the boss first because the crystal is going to warp us out of here. So just in case we need the boss for an item check or something, I don't know. But yeah, this is Metal Doll, the boss of World 5. I think it's called Metal Doll anyway. I've never really properly learned the boss names. Metal Doll likes to teleport around the arena a lot, but if we just only move vertically, for some reason it never actually teleports. So we're just gonna.
Incredible.
So if we just move vertically, it just moves vertically. So I'm perfectly happy with that. It's just one of those weird AI manipulations.
Hello?
Yeah,
Okay, there
the
we
screen
go.
likes to lag there. It's got to wait for the boss animation to finish, I think. Okay, that was useless. All right, we're going to go back to that crystal, and that's going to warp us out. And I guess we're going to go to Durian. But yeah, this was much quicker to clear out than Durian would have been. So that's why I kind of wanted to do this first, just in case it was here. But all we ended up with was like a chest with nothing. I mean, there is still this crystal down here. This crystal down here actually, like, the very first seed where I missed a check, it was this crystal down here, and I forgot to go back for it. And it turned out to be my go mode item. And it's turned out to be my go mode item. Let's go. Okay. We're off. We're going. We're just going straight to the boss. Let's go.
We're going.
We're going. It turned out to be that item again.
So remember when you were like, going to power plant might be the biggest mistake of my life or the best decision I've ever made?
Yeah.
Turns out it was the best decision you've ever made.
It was only ever going to be one of the two.
You have soul armor?
I have soul armor. I have soul armor equipped. I have the Zantetsu sword equipped. Let's fix that. We need to equip Phoenix. Because Phoenix is the only thing that can damage the boss. Phoenix, whenever we swing the soul blade, will send out a Phoenix. Which check did you miss this time? Well, quite a few actually, I think. But we missed this other one for a long time. But time's coming up. Get ready, Richard. Again. All right, and here is the final boss. It is Death Toll. So what we need to do, we want to equip the power bracelet. That's going to let us deal with these a little bit quicker. A lot of this boss is lag management. So we've got these 4 flame pillars. We need to defeat the 4 flame pillars, and then we need to shoot the boss with the Phoenix magic. We've got a whole like perspective thing going on with this boss, which is really cool. However, the boss's attack will be happening on a cycle as well. So we need to time our attack so that our attack doesn't happen at the same time as the boss's attack. Otherwise, the entire screen lags and the fight is slower. So, so they really did not think about this when they were like developing this. That, hey, what if the player and the boss attack at the same time? The hardware can't quite cope with that. Maybe we should have fewer effects. No, they just thought, yeah, it's fine. We'll just let the hardware lag. All right, we're going to use a medical herb now because we're getting to the dangerous territory. And this takes about 12 or 13 cycles or so. Right, we've used the medical herb. Let's switch back to the power bracelet. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, we're going to get both attacks at the same time. You see how much it lags? It's like rather ludicrous. All right, but that should be hopefully one more cycle. I think it's gonna be one more cycle. We're getting close. And time ends as soon as we see the explosion on the boss's face. And one more. It's always gonna be one more. It's always gonna be one more until it's it. That's it. It's time.
G. Oh my goodness. What a game.
Thank you, GDQ.
If you all enjoyed this run,
redemption.
Go follow Twitch. Go follow Mindez at twitch.tv/Mindezzy. If I can get the shout out right. There we go.
Yeah, thank you so much for inviting me back. I'm glad I could be a part of this. I'm very, very glad I could finish on stream. We talked a little bit during the run about what I do. It's all randomizers, challenge stuff, speed runs, phasmophobia at the moment for some reason. So yeah, I do all kinds of stuff. Let's come follow me. We'll have a nice chill, comfy time and chill puzzles as well. Love chill puzzles. But yeah, thank you so much for inviting me on, Amber. It's been amazing to be part of this event.
It has been my pleasure to invite you back for your redemption arc. You got a 246.50, at least on our end.
No, that is exactly what I've got on my timer as well, so that's perfect.
Yeah, thank you so much. I know it's very, very late for you, but hey, at least you didn't start at 10 p.m.
This genuinely, I cannot express how much out of the like 50 to 60 seeds I've done of this game, how this was the actual worst.
Oh no! It was almost magicless. It was basically magicless.
Basically magicless. Yes. I will be having words with the randomizer.
Do you have any last shout outs you want to do before we wrap things up and move to the next run?
I don't think so, but yeah, shout outs to everyone who's shout outs to all the GDQ Hotfix hosts, because like all the GDQ Hotfix stuff is amazing, and yeah. Enjoy the rest of the special event.
All right. Thank you so much, Mindezzy. So just a reminder, everyone, that your subs, your Prime Gaming subs, your gift subs, and your bits that are cheered on the GDQ Twitch channel do help support Games Done Quick, both with our hotfix content and our AGDQ 2023 costs. So please do consider subscribing if you enjoy the daily GDQ content. And also, if you didn't get to see all of this run live, check us out over on YouTube. Be sure to press the like button on this video and subscribe to the channel. Hit the bell if you want notifications. And also go to twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick. Here, if you're interested in looking at our live content that starts weeknights at 7 p.m. Eastern and weekends at 1 p.m. Eastern. So we're going to be moving to something a little lower key. We're going to be going and bringing on the host of Legally Cute, CutierooSR, alongside her invited runner, Sprinkle Theory, for some Stardew Valley marriage percent. We're going to see how fast we can marry Stardew Valley's most eligible candidate right after this break. So go take care of yourselves. We'll see you in just a few. Welcome back to the Best of Hotfix 2022 special. I'm Amber Cyprian. I'm your host tonight, but I am joined by one of the three show hosts that are going to be part of this. I'm joined by CutierooSR. Myself, CutierooSR, and Fant got together, and we decided that we wanted to invite three of our favorite runs from our own respective shows this past year for an encore run. So we just did Mindezzy running Soul Blazer Randomizer. That was representing like never before seen. That was my show. This time we have Legally Cute representation, and we have our wonderful runner, Sprinkle Theory. Hello. Thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Thanks for having me.
It is my pleasure. Thank you, Rue, for inviting you as well.
Yes,
and Rue, why don't you say hello?
Hi, everybody. This is Rue. I also am the show host for Legally Cute. We were mentioning earlier. I am super excited for this game because this was one of my most favorable moments on Legally Cute. So definitely happy to showcase more Stardew Valley, but not just that. What are we doing today, Sprinkle?
We are going to do some marriage percent clutchless, and we're going to be marrying Shane. So I will finish prepping a couple things here so we can get started. I'm choosing the forest farm. I'll talk about that in a second. A cat. I like the gray cat. I am choosing a woman character. We're going to go into these side options here.
Gray cat is also my favorite cat.
Yes. The three starting cabins separate show that we do not have a seed. We'll click OK, and then the time starts when I click OK. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so I said that we chose the forest farm, and that is because of all of the forage that is on this farm, and as well as some of the seeds. So here I'm clearing out some weeds. Got my parsnip seeds. If you played this game, you are very familiar with the parsnip seeds.
I don't know. What do the parsnip seeds go do? I'm just kidding. I know what they do very well. I know what they do.
Let me tell you. They are going to help us with money. They're going to help us with gifts. And they're also going to help us with getting some of that farming experience so we can get a scarecrow for the summer. So I water 4, and then we're going to go to bed. And there's a lot of watering in this run. The hope for the summer is that it rains. We're going to water those, and we're going to go back to bed.
Oh yeah, the chances of the rain during summertime are so low.
Yes.
I remember, yeah. So for Legally Cute, we were doing a It was right before Frost Fatales. It was a special that I wanted to showcase with all the Frost Fatales. And I also wanted to just like, it was my first time meeting Sprinkle, and it was amazing to work with Sprinkle,
Yes.
and I love Sprinkle.
Awesome.
And like for the Legally Cute, we did this, and that's the reason why it was kind of like something that stood out to me, because it was such a chill, nice like time. But Stardew Valley is actually a great speedrun too.
Yes.
Especially just like, I know there's different, basically like you have the bundles and everything like that.
Yes.
But yes.
Yes. So there are a couple different categories here. So marriage, which I'm running here, and I'll talk more about soon. There are mines. So really any portion of Stardew that you enjoy, you can speed run, and there's a run for it. So you can go to into the mines, level 50 and then level 120. So the two separate runs. If you like the community center, you can complete a bundle in the community center, or you can complete the whole community center. And recently there's some even meme runs. So parsnip percent. So how fast can you put down that parsnip and get it to grow? As well as Hat Mouse, which I think is a very cute one. So down here there is a mouse that it's not raining, so she will be a little later. So there's a mouse that sells hats, and you can get the hats once you craft 15 items in the game. And so there's a speed run for you to do that as well. So really the speed runs can go from anywhere from a couple hours or a much shorter run. So like completing the community center bundles and doing some of the other items like Hat Mouse. So here so this run has a couple pillars. So we need resources. We're gonna need a lot of wood. So I'm going to chop a lot of trees down here. Also going to end up buying some wood too. We will need friendship points with Shane, so we'll be leaving soon to go and gift him. And we will need money. So in this run, we need the wood to upgrade the house. We need money to upgrade the house as well. And we'll need to buy other things like gift Shane a bouquet and gift him an engagement ring, and buy seeds in the summer. So we need quite a bit of money to do that. And we may be, like I said, buying some wood for buying some wood, because sometimes depending on the rain in the summer will kind of depend on how much we're able to kind of go out and get wood. So we are
Do you remember that song from Hilary Duff, Let the Rain Fall Down?
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
I don't know why I was thinking of that. Is it Hilary Duff? I think it's Hilary Duff. Hold on.
I'm coming clean. Yeah. It is.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
That's the song that's like staying in my head right now. Every time you're like, let the rain fall down, I'm just like,
yes. I
and
actually
wash me away.
I had that album. It was great. It was great. So
Song too.
good thing here is that we have a silver parsnip, so we'll be giving that to him next. And you kind of see my axe going a little wonky, and that is tempting to do some animation canceling. That's a debug tool that the creator of this game, Concerned Abe, left in the game, and it is legal, and that's why this is a glitchless run. Just helps me chop down trees a little bit faster. And it's everything we gotta go. No. We're running down here a lot. And it looks like my cabins did not separate, which is fine, because I will fix that later. Amber talked earlier about where's the best boy? and we talked earlier about rerouting on the fly, and that is definitely a thing. But sometimes, you know, there's some spaghetti in runs. Like, let's be honest, there's some spaghetti. So, you know, we as runners, we fly with the punches and we reroute as needed.
Well, especially with Stardew Valley, because isn't like the RNG completely different?
Yeah. I had an extra rain day, so I took advantage of it.
Yeah.
So there are also, one thing I didn't mention is there are also seeded runs with Stardew Valley. So one run that I've done and that I really enjoy is the seeded crafts room bundle, because it is just so cozy. It is so cozy and just so lovely, and a lot of things within the run are per the seed, and there's some things that are still RNG, so it gives it that kind of like, I think it's a happy medium, right? So you do have some things that are predictable, and then you do have some things that are not, and you kind of have to potentially reroute and do other things within that run to achieve your goal. So we are going to go and get some sleep. Way up here, my cabins did not separate. I'm going to clear this a little bit. It's important for us to still get these parsnips, because we will need that farming experiences that I talked about, and so that we can get a scarecrow a little later. So I have more than enough. So generally what I do is I put a chest here. It's halfway, and you're like, halfway to what? I'm like, well, halfway to Shane, and then we're also going to move a cabin down here, and I'll talk about that.
So you can be closer to Shane?
Yeah, you know, best boy, gotta be close, So actually on one of these. So we will continue to chop trees down, made that chest, and so like I said, you need wood, and so that was already 50 wood there. So, you know, you need a lot of things here in this run, a lot of wood. 50 for that. We also will be making a scarecrow. We will be fixing the bridge that's at the beach. So if you're familiar with the game, you need 300 wood to finish the bridge. And that bridge takes you to the mariner who sells the engagement ring. So you'll need that. And
yep, we kind of need that when we get married, maybe.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, we can give a parsnip, but you know, maybe not.
I kind of want to start singing now the parsnip and the spare tree. Just for like holiday giggles. Just for holiday giggles.
I support you.
Thank you. I think we should all sing this in chat. And a parsnip. I can't even say it with a straight face.
Oh my gosh, man. No. Generally, what I like to do in this run is go out on Mondays and Tuesdays, because the days can kind of get away from you, and it kind of helps me to have some. Lord, come on, wheel. Have a little bit of control. I do want to point out, like, so these weeds here, there's going to always be a mixed seed. The mixed seeds are helpful because in the summer, we can try to see if there are any peppers within the mixed seeds that we get in the spring, and that means that we will have less pepper seeds to get. I personally think that it is kind of 6 eggs in one hand, half a dozen in the other, because you do have to put the seed down to see if it's going to be a pepper or not, and then you have to get rid of the seed, because then unless you want to like till a spot for the plant. So it just kind of depends. on your preference. I know sometimes when I'm like practicing and stuff, I have like 30, 40 mixed seeds, and then so I'm putting them all down, and then I'm taking them up, and it just takes a lot of. Oh, I did it because of Sunday. Cool. Let's chat. So it just kind of depends. But
yeah, I think also what's kind of fun about Shane, in my opinion too, is just Shane's the one that like takes care of the chickens, right? And then like there is a special chicken that you could get that's like super, super cute in my opinion. It's blue, and I think it's like the most adorable looking chicken I've ever seen in my life.
Yes, they are very cute. And you know, Shane is funny. Okay.
Oh so, no, a random event.
This is a random event.
Why is a random event? The RNG on this is so what?
This is a fairy.
Yeah.
What fairies do is they come in and kind of whatever area they wave their wand, those crops will grow. Not super needed now because we're just gonna kind of sleep.
It was like the worst timing. Sorry.
Yeah, and look, there's like
that was
rain,
hilarious.
So it's just just funny.
They really want you to get your crops. I'm just saying, the game really wants you to like tender to those crops right now.
They do.
Although that's not what you need. I mean, you need it, but not like this.
Yeah, that's funny. Lovely. So I'm gonna kind of do some maintenance over here just so that those don't get away from us.
Yeah.
So it's the 15th, and we should see some salmonberry trees. Around, and the good thing about that is that you can also give him salmon berries. We have a lot of things here that we do not need at this present time. Those.
I like that you did put that in between you and Shane though. Like that's smart. Just because of the fact that like you do go to the boxes a lot. You go to those chests all the time.
Yeah.
Just even casually too.
Yeah, and like sometimes it's like I can even have in my notes like, okay, this day do not have this in your hand because inventory space, you don't upgrade it. I mean, I guess you could, but there is, because it's raining. Oh, there we go. I'm like, please, salmon berries, where are you? Please, what is this RNG? Oh my god.
You're like, Gabe, come on.
Please.
Okay, Shane, walk slower. There you go.
I know, like, please. Oh, there's one. Oh my goodness. Also, sometimes I like to, kind of do a little walking a little bit and get what is needed. Just make sure I have at least 3. The reason why I'm picking these up is to gift these to Shane instead of the parsnips. We can get a little bit more money for the parsnips as we go along, and so I'll just use those. Today we're also going to come this way and do a little foraging.
Also, I have a very, very important question. Really quick. Is Shane Bay?
I mean, not my favorite in the game. I must say. I saw something there. No, Maru for me is lovely. Maru is
my
one
favorite
of my favorites.
Yeah,
what about you?
Sebastian. He totally fits my type.
Rue, stop sharing my brain cell.
Sebastian. That's fair. A lot of people like Sebastian.
Yeah. The only thing that I had a weird with Sebastian was the void egg. Because spoilers, void egg is like something that Sebastian loves. And so to get the void egg, it's actually not easy to get. You have to get a specific type of, I think, is it dinosaur or chicken? I'm trying to remember, but long story short, it's a specific type of egg, and I'm like, ew, you want to eat that? That's gross.
Right.
But everything else I was okay with.
That's funny. I don't know. Maru is just amazing. Maru's just...
So why do you like Maru? Yeah, I want to know now.
Yeah. I mean, smart women are amazing. So, yeah. Let's see what we have here. So what I'm doing now is foraging to try to get some of the spring forage items. And I need these because this is helpful to sell. And there's not enough items. So I need to sell them because we're going to buy some beer. We're going to go to the saloon and buy some beer. One of the important things about the experience is when you gift, and why Shane is great for this run, is when you give someone something on their birthday, you get more experience, right? So like if someone were to give you something on your birthday, you'd be like so happy. And particularly if you give them something that they love. Now Shane, one of the things that he loves, beer. So we can actually buy that for 400 gold each from the saloon. So we will get this, and I need, okay, we will see and hope. We will hope and believe that we will get one of these soon.
Crossing.
Oh, now there's like berries everywhere. Love that. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, there's plenty of them. Yeah.
When you need them, they're not there. Trying to kind of peek around a little bit and see. We have one of these, but a little. Gonna have to do something about money, but oh no, please don't eat it. Please don't eat it.
Yeah, eating that would be, yeah.
That's one of the things about this game, like when you're like approaching someone and it's like, do you want to eat this? No. Or when you're playing co-op and you approach like people that you're playing with, they're like, you want to get this? It's like, no, it's mine. Okay, so
to answer a question from Tat, and I actually like this one.
Oh yes.
You can speedrun Stardew Valley? Yes, you can. There's actually a lot of great... the speedrun itself is amazing just because of the RNG involved, but also like this category, like marriage percent, or there's also like bundles like the craft room bundle. They're actually fascinating speedruns because it's great to see how you have to utilize to get the resources as fast as you can. And I love it. I love the improvisions as well.
Yeah,
because
same.
of RNG.
Same. So one of the things I'm doing now is I'm killing two birds with one stone. I'm going to see here if there is a quest on the board. There's not one. This board here at Pierre's, sometimes there are quests there for people in the town. Sometimes there's a quest for Shane, and he may want like a horseradish or something like that I might have. I can grab this, but I don't. Okay, there we go. Okay, we needed a daffodil. Okay. Great. Better day to forge. So if you gift someone, it's kind of like a wanted, like, hey, I want this item. It's kind of one of those boards. And so if you do that, you are able to get some experience with that person. Okay, so this is an important day. This is Shane's birthday. And we're going to see Marnie. So generally the cat is chosen because the meow of the cat is shorter than the bark of the dog, but I'm a cat lover, so sometimes I do keep the cat, because, we're gonna, we love the cat, and I actually love the name Miso. That's the random, kind of name that's given to the gray cat. So, little Miso and we just have a great time. So, it is Shane's birthday.
I love the name too. Yeah.
Yes.
Miso's so cute.
Yes. So we are going to come here and get a couple things out of here. And this. So we are going to get rid of that. And yes. So we will come over here. Something else that we'll be doing today. We'll be going to Robin's, and we will be getting her to move the house. So unfortunately it's raining, and Pierre's opens later.
I was gonna say it's raining when we don't want it to rain, but it needs to rain when we need it to rain.
Yes.
Like that's
Yes.
it's kind of, this is actually interesting to watch because I know for sure like when it was on Legally Cute,
Yeah.
it was not doing this. I think we were desperate for rain if I recall correctly.
Yeah, especially in the summer. Summer, we're always desperate for rain.
So speaking of, to give some context about Legally Cute is a Hotfix show that's on Fridays. Actually, it's going to be on this Friday. And it's every other week on Friday. And it just features all the cute and cozy speedruns.
Yes.
I heard the cat meow. I heard the cat meow. That was so adorable. Oh. I feel like we got the best meow. Yeah.
Listen, yes, he tried to come play.
Yeah, he was like, I want love too. Yeah.
Yeah, oh my goodness, all the things. So I can probably actually have some space here. So we're gonna go to Robin's, and she opens at 9. Cut down the street here. And we're gonna move that house. And why are we moving the house? So we're gonna move the house closer to actually where Shane is. The furthest point that we can pretty much on our farm. And we're gonna do that because for the spring dance. Oh no. Sorry, my finger slipped. For the spring dance, flower dance, we will try to leave our house. If you get to the area before 6:10, you're able to okay, make sure I'm good with that. A little bit, okay, just in case. If you're able to leave your house before 6:10 or get down to the area before 6:10, you're able to enter that area where normally if you were playing the game, you would not be able to enter that area after 6:10 or normally because it's an event time, and within this game, if there are events within an area, you're not able to go. So what we're going to do is we're going to craft these wild spring seeds. That'll just help for get us some money. We're going to skip this cutscene, my skip button, and we're going to sell some of our wares. Good old Pierre. Okay, good. We have enough money. So I want to check this board. Looks like there's something here that is not for Shane. Okay, I'm going to go up here because we do also have to wait until 12 noon to get into the saloon to buy the beer. Just trying to see if there's anything else there. We have enough, which is great. We have enough, which is great. But trying to see if there was. Now we wait. Not too much long. Not too long though. So there's a couple days within this run that are longer. So this is one of the honestly longest days, and summer 1 is one of the longest days. This is a long day because we have to get the saloon open. And wait for it to open so we can buy the beer. Which is, you know. And then going to Robin's and still trying to chop down trees. And a lot of in the spring, chopping down trees. I think because you can do it in the summer, we'll be able to do some in the summer, but there's just so many plants to water that sometimes timing is difficult to try to water everything and then get to Shane in time. So we stand in front of him just so he can walk a little bit faster. Hello. Okay, so I get 2 beer. And we are out of here. Shane is at work already.
I love that how we just have to have like alcohol.
Yes. To his work.
And you're just like carrying it throughout the whole like, entire map. Just like, hello.
Just here, have a beer at work.
Yeah, here.
On me.
Exactly. On your birthday. And it's a birthday gift. It's a birthday gift. Okay?
I love that.
They don't mind.
But yeah, I love that, Amber. That's a good thing to point out too, because I didn't even think about that. I just thought about just the whole walking across the whole town above your head.
I mean, you know,
Oh.
it's the thought. You know, we wanted to make sure that we got him a gift, and we got him the gift, and that's what matters. So we're going to go home, and we're going to sleep. I'm actually going to go down here because we're going to sleep until the 24th. We're going to gift him the other beer. And that is the... Oh, wait, hold on. I saw something I want. I did not notice earlier. No, I did not want that. Okay, the Geo. We don't need Geode in this run. And this just takes time. We do want the coal for the scarecrow. So we're going to sleep until the 24th. And then I'm gonna hold my breath and we're gonna run. It's always a little bit stressful to get down there, and so it's just for a period of time. Okay.
To answer in chat, welcome to the stream. And this run is as long as the estimate is. As you can see, there is a timer. And on the bottom right, you would see the estimate being 1 hour and 40 minutes. Just to answer that question from chat. I always like this glitch, by the way. It's such a funny little glitch.
So I changed my settings a little bit, so I'm always in practice mode when I do it. But it is very cool when it's timed right and it lands. It is really cool and really helpful.
Yeah.
And definitely helpful in the in casual too. And I think I hadn't even learned it yet. I think when I went on your show. No.
Oh yeah, you were learning it. That's right.
Please no,
now
girl. Please no. Why are you? Please.
Yeah, just yeah. There you go. Just take it. Take the beer.
Please. Why are you
Who would not want beer?
Yeah. Oh, I don't have. Oh my goodness.
It's actually really cool to see that you have learned it and you mastered it. That's actually really cool.
Yeah. Definitely work in progress, but yeah, it's definitely been great. And I also want to take the time to talk about the Stardew community. A group of amazing folks, they're really great and supportive of each other, and they're just there's so many great things to say about them. They're so cool, and they create different events, and oh my goodness, I think it's been 2 weeks at this point. a event was created where we were, there was 21 of us, and we were working for perfection. So if you've ever done perfection in this game, you have to get a lot of things, like a lot of things, over 10 million in gold minimum, like because of the clock. You have to buy the clock that's 10 million. All right, let's go to the dance. Yeah, it was an amazing event. We relay styled it, and it was a lot of fun. It took about 60, a little under 60 hours. It was a really great time. So we are at the flower dance. We only really talked to Shane. Also hold my breath there sometimes because we need him to dance with us. I'm gonna take a sip of water. This is like one of the few times that it's easy to do. The dance is fun because I just love the little like dances that they do, and the music. It's like one of my favorite probably events. It's just cute. And it's like, oh, this is the flower dance. Pretty much you go to this dance and you can ask some of the different people within the town if they want to dance with you. And generally speaking, if you're playing this the first year of the game, in-game year, you generally aren't able to dance with anyone because it's not very easy to get someone to dance with you. And that...
Don't you need like 2 hearts for someone to be willing to dance with you?
Yes. You you do need to have a good bit of relationship with them, and that's why it's like it's so sad when you first play this game and you try to go to the flower dance and it's like, oh, would you dance with me? It's like, no. It's like, oh, okay. And then you watch everyone else dance. It's like horrible. But yeah, it's funny. All right. So we are in summer. So pretty much in summer, we are going to operate from this house down here. I'm going to get my mixed seeds. I'm going to get this. I'm going to get some wood. Put that back for now. I will not forget to do my sap. That is something I forget to do sometimes. I'm actually going to do that now. So what I'm doing now is I want to make fertilizer. And you're like, why are you making fertilizer? Well, Shane also loves beer, but we cannot afford to make beer the whole time. What we can do is, I need other things. What we can do is, make some, I already made this, so we can put that back. And we don't need that. Okay, and we don't need that. Cool. What we can do is we can buy some pepper seeds and we can grow peppers. Peppers are really good because they continue to grow. They're one of those gifts that keep on giving type of crops. You plant one and then it grows all season, which is great. And we will plant some pepper seeds and kind of get some of this area cleared a little bit. And this will be where we are for the summer. I usually do about, sorry, I'm counting, between 30, 35, I think that is 15.
I forgot how expensive beer is.
Yeah, early game, it's super expensive.
Yeah.
Like, I think the 2 easiest early game NPCs might be like Shane and Haley in like a casual playthrough because Haley really likes daffodils.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's correct.
Maru is pretty good too because she likes cauliflower. We did not get.
Oh yeah, cauliflower.
Yeah. So I put down the mixed seeds. So these red ones that are like 3 dots are the peppers. And you see what I mean? Like you got to put them down. Then you got to like get rid of the ones you don't want. It's kind of like a chore. It's like please have enough money and then. So so you won't have to like do this. But let's see. So I'm going to put down the fertilizer. We make fertilizer because we want gold peppers. And when you give someone something, the quality, the better the quality, the more likely you are to you're able to give them get more experience with them, which is great. Okay, so I have 5, so I need at least 25. So we're gonna go back to the box here. Another reason why we have the box here, because if I need to go to town for anything, it's just like, hello. We don't need any of this. We will sell this fertilizer. Get rid of this. We will save those for now. Money.
Money.
Yeah, these are like nothing. All right, we can put this back. We'll put this back. Okay. So money. I'm a little tight on money. I was hoping that the mixed seeds will. I may need to get some more mixed seeds.
Yeah, it's a kind of mixed more.
Yeah, which is okay.
Yeah.
Try some more. I did put the fertilizer down though, but I can easily get that too. This might be a little longer of a day one than we want, but that is okay. I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna actually check the mail. I'm gonna do a flash warning really quick. So I'm just gonna check the mail fairly quickly, just so that we can potentially see what's in here. Usually I check the mail in the fall, but we need to see what we have here. Just wanna anything. We got a pizza. That's great.
That is great because
actually that
Shane
is good.
Pizza too.
And yeah, I always forget these things too. So we have. All right, we feel a little less stressed about dollars, but still a little. The journal stuff is like so easy to forget because it's like it's over there and you're not really doing those, like you're not actively trying to do those tasks. This is the community center cutscene. We do skip that because we're not doing the community center. We don't even go in the community center for this run. I really love this like random character. She's cute. Okay. So we will 100% sell this pizza. We will sell these pine cones and everything. So we get pretty desperate. Let's see here. Okay, we are fine. Okay. 30. Okay, great. Trying to do some like quick math. I was like, okay, 40 divided by 1,000 divided by 40. All the things. Let's everyone please just hope that we have a lot of rain in the summer. Just please hope that we have a lot of rain. And also like particularly rain on days where we aren't harvesting, because if we're harvesting we have to leave the house anyway, so it's like okay, you don't have to rain on those days because we gotta leave anyway. But the hope and the idea is that we would leave not as many days. What did I do here? I did lose count. Alright, a little bit of spaghetti, which is to be expected. A little bit of spaghetti. So we'll get this, and we still have the fertilizer, and then we will just make these two. Because also sometimes we do have the scarecrow, but sometimes, the scarecrow doesn't always allow for no crops to be destroyed, so it's great that we put those down too. And then we start the watering. It takes a while. Another great thing about the peppers is that because we get so many, this is where our money, where our money is coming from. So reminder, we have to buy a bouquet, which is $200. We have to buy a $5,000 engagement, or $5,000 gold engagement ring. And we also have to pay $10,000 gold for the house upgrade. So, that's a lot of money. And so, I remember the first time that I saw the speedrun, I was like, whoa, like, you really don't think it's gonna happen. You don't think the goal's gonna get met. I mean, you believe, but then it's like, is it really? Because that's like a lot of wood, a lot of just a lot of things, but we do make it. So since I remembered the fertilizer, because it's so easy to just go like sap. I don't need sap, and then like sell or delete. So I also have run this without doing any fertilizer, and it is pain because because you want to gift him the gold, because you get more experience. So that was an earthquake. It happens for December 3rd, so no worries there, but it does take time. I'm just gonna keep watering. So
yeah, we gotta get
we gotta get them to grow. So the peppers take 6 days to grow, and then they harvest every 3 days. So I have for my notes, because it's a lot of things to keep track of.
Yes.
I have those things kind of outlined, and
I'm just impressed that you are doing very, very well, in my opinion. Like, I think, honestly, it's really fun to watch you speedrun this.
You're so sweet. Can we just give it up for Cutieroo?
No. Give it up for Sprinkle. Give love to Sprinkle. And Amber.
I can't see and Amber.
I'm just a fly on the wall.
And Fan, like, honestly, you all, like, the showrunners and everything, just those have great ideas, and it's always lovely to, like, kind of, see what's happening and see the runs that you all chose to display and everything, and to, like, be on your shows, and this is really cool. So shout out to all of you.
Aww.
This is also very wholesome.
Yeah. Everyone, shout out to Sprinkle. Give a follow for sure. Very, very great person, streamer, speedrunner, all the above. Oh, the hearts. I love all the hearts. There's a lot of hearts for you, Sprinkle.
Oh, that's awesome. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Sometimes, sometimes you just want to water a rock. You feel like the rock is thirsty, so you just water it. That's okay. It's a good luck thing. It's what I do for good luck. It's part of the run. Don't worry. And it's so kind of easy to, sorry if I'm like super quiet because it's so easy to miss one, and then it's like, when it's harvest day, it's like, oh no, I missed watering one. And there's some pain there too, because it's like, okay. So tomorrow is the day. And of course it rains on a harvest day. It's like, dang, it's raining.
And then we don't want it to rain.
Yes.
Oh, this game, it deliberately knows that you don't want it to rain, because it needs to rain. So ideally, when it's raining on a harvest day, it's already raining when the crops grew, basically.
Right. So we're going to leave anyway.
Happen.
Right. We're going to leave anyway to pick them up. So it's like, we don't want it to rain on this day. And I need to gift him. Usually, if it like rains in the middle of the week and I have to harvest, I might go back to sleep. But because of experience is needed, and there is some decay in this game when you are chatting people up to potentially be your forever person. And we don't want any decay to happen. So I'll also be periodically checking where we are in hearts and just kind of making sure that we are on the right track to where we need to be. Oh my goodness, look at that. And also too, one thing I think is hard when you play this game. So I play this game on iPad, I play it on my Switch, and I also play it on PC. Particularly when I'm playing on a PC, I'm playing co-op. But it's sometimes hard to, like, when you see something on the ground, you just kind of want to pick it up. So I do probably pick up a little bit more than I need to. But I also justify that because it's like, you know, I can sell it, and then that's less trees I have to cut, and because I can just buy wood. So, you know, everyone has their thing, right? Everyone has a thing, and you know, sometimes I just pick up things. Also, I just don't want to accidentally scroll on my mouse and destroy crops. So we are also hoping that too. Rain and not destroying crops.
Oh yeah, that's right. Does it rain? It does, like, I forgot what else does it do other than, like, it makes the crops grow instantly, but, like, don't they also, like, wither away? Or is that during the season?
Yeah, so that
away?
Like overgrowth of the weeds and things. And it's Sunday, so his schedule is different. Can't open that till 9. Bad it's Sunday because that other rain day threw me off. Alright, let's get back up here. Where am I with wood? I am a little... Let's do some evaluation here. We are a 4th through summer. 7th, right? Yeah, okay. We will go back down there shortly and open up page 10. But I think also, like, when I've been kind of, oh my goodness, all these trees are in horrible places. So sometimes the trees are not in great places, and you end up, when you take all the time and things to chop them, all of the wood falls into the water. And it's just so sad. It's like, oh my gosh, I just did that, and all that work is for naught. So we're gonna go in here and gift him, and we will skip that.
Oh yeah, this is like the event.
Yeah, so when you with this game there are heart events where they're like story pieces with that person. Sometimes they're like dates, particularly with the dateable characters. And so, you know, part of Shane's story, one of Shane's favorite things is beer, so that's what that was about. And, you know, I think I might actually be pretty good on wood. I think there's like 300 in the chest. I can't remember. I think it's around there.
I think you're correct.
It's good.
Yeah, it's around there. I'm trying to remember the stats for the wood and how much you need. So, what is your favorite part about Stardew Valley when you first played it casually?
When I first played it, oh my goodness, you talking about spaghetti everywhere? I was a mess. I was a mess. I didn't know where to put the hay. Okay, like I didn't have a silo. I didn't know the little trough things where you were supposed to put the hay, and so my poor animals never ate for a long time. I had mushroom trees, and they fell into the water because I chopped them down and my mushrooms fell into the water and I didn't have mushrooms again. And so I actually deserted that farm. I deserted it. I was just like, I'm done with this farm. I just like could not. But I appreciate now the like some of those first experiences, and I love like, because I think when people like you play a game, particularly when you speedrun it, people are like, oh, like, you know, and if they're new to the game, because I've like encountered some people that are newer to Stardew, and I haven't been playing Stardew very long, but you know, the first experiences people have with the game and they're playing it, I just love watching other people play this game, whether it be casually, whether it be speed runs, challenge runs, because yes, people do tons of Stardew challenge runs too. Amber, I was listening to what you were talking about with that show. Definitely gonna put a bug in some folks' ears about that one.
Yeah, that's gonna be passion project. My submission form for that is open. I think it's open. I hope it's open. I'm now going to check to make sure it's accepting responses. Uh-oh. Imagine if I put not accepting responses. But yeah, that should be in my link tree in my okay, it is accepting responses. I'm not bad at this.
No,
yeah, that is in my link tree in my Twitter. We will fairly soon have a command for passion project that will also link to the it'll describe the show and also link to the submission form. But it is a speedrunning variety show that is going, it's literally, it's a variety show. I want runs of all walks of life, basically. Passion Project is a show that encourages anyone in the speedrun community to showcase the projects that they have been working on. You can also get the submission form directly there. So whether it's been a run you've been grinding, like maybe you've been grinding a run for a long time and you're actively doing it, or it's a new category or a new game that you've routed out and you're really excited about it, or a finished task or a segmented run or a randomizer or a challenge run or anything like that. Bingos, speedrun bingos are great too. As long as it is speedrun or speed adjacent or like kind of challenge run / challenge adjacent, I really like that stuff. And I like people who are excited to be here, honestly.
Ooh. Yes, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I think I can definitely see a couple people in the Stardew community.
Yeah, I was about to say,
the Stardew community a lot. This community, I mean, people have made tools. Shout outs to Blade, like made tools, predictors for this game, and you know, it's just, I mean, this group of people was just so great, so supportive, and you know, they really do a lot of great things, and also get a lot of new people interested in running the game, which I think is also pretty cool too. So check out speedrun.com. The Discord to the speedrun community is linked there. You can also see the different runs they mentioned before. One run that I did not mention, so you can do community center and you can also do Joja. So if you want to do Joja, we have a lot of co-op runs because I think, I don't know, something about Stardew co-op run is just lovely. That's also an option, so if that's your fancy. As well as there's just so many runs. There's a Posh %, which I hope to begin running soon.
Ooh, what is that? I want to hear about that.
Yeah, so you can't buy it from the cart, but you can get wine and cheese, so it's like super like posh, and like we should run it together, Rue. I think it'd be a lot of fun.
Yes, that would be the category I would want to run. Posh %, bougie %. It sounds like
yeah, I think it would be really fun for us to like do that. I don't think there's been a co-op run of it yet. I've been in a class this semester that has honestly taken up more time than I would have ever anticipated, which is a great class, but oh my goodness. So now that I'm done with it, I am super excited to learn more runs and do more Stardew runs, specifically, but as well as other games too. So yes, we said we're gonna do a run, so we need to, maybe that will be our run.
Yep, I'm down to do it. I like wine and cheese and meat. Apparently I'm bougie. I'll take it. I'm down.
Sweet.
Especially I'll have way more free time after the holidays too. Because the holidays is always a hard time.
Oh, so true. So true. So true.
But I mean, come on, think about it. Posh percent.
Yeah.
If anyone would like Spice Girls, I mean, come on. Just saying.
I mean,
I love Spice Girls. Posh wasn't my favorite, but I still love Spice Girls. Baby was my favorite.
It's aren't they going on tour this upcoming year? Did I see something about that? I might have just started a rumor. I don't know, but I think they're going to tour or something. I could have sworn, or I saw maybe something on Instagram or something where a few of them were together. Is
my dream come true? All right, now I'm researching. Hold on, I'll report back on this.
Sounds good. Where are we? Okay. Just want to make sure. So I gift him and I talk to him because you also get points for talking. So, and then if you gift twice in a week, you get additional experience for gifting twice in a week. So ooh, yes, we love rain days like that. So normally I would have gifted on a Tuesday because my mind usually tries to gift on Monday and Tuesday, but because that lovely rain, we'll just sleep, and it wasn't a harvest day. It was so the 13th it always rains, and then the 26th it always rains, but we have not gotten many rain days.
What, rain? Come on, can you work with us, please?
It really does not want to do that. And I hate that for us. And also too, if people like longer runs, you can also run Perfection solo if you'd like. It is definitely a thing. It is definitely a thing. People have done it. So if you play the game casually and know all the things it takes to do perfection, like catch all the fish and craft all of the items, craftable items, and make all of the recipes, and just so many other things, then if that's something that you fancy, then that is definitely an option for you. So I think it's really cool that there's a breadth of options. And I think I need to, so after this, not today.
Well, the other thing I like too is how creative the categories are. I like that there's you can do marriage, you could do restoration, you could do the bundles, you could do the mines, and those are seated if you wanted to.
Yeah. Co-op if you just, there's something I think for everyone, particularly if you like this game.
Oh, okay, I'm looking at the perfection run. Oh my goodness. Okay. 38 hours, 45 minutes, and 32 seconds. That's a run.
It's a lot. It's a lot to do. You have to also befriend everyone. So that's 10 hearts with everyone. It is a run. It is definitely a run. But
I'm sorry, did you say 30 hours?
Yeah. Because you have to do pretty much everything. You have to like finish the, you have to get to the Ginger Island, which is a newer addition from the 1.5 update. You have to get all the walnuts, befriend everyone. You have to do all of the things. Like, it is so many things. There are so many things. I know I'm missing things, but all the star drops. So yeah, all the things. You need millions of gold. Millions.
How would you farm that? You just get like
Very carefully.
Yeah. I'm thinking about that because the gold in this game, the only way they made like a lot of gold was, I think, like the pigs stuff. I forgot what they were called.
Oh, truffles.
Yeah, the
Truffles. There you go.
Yeah, there's so many things that you can do, and it just kind of depends. But yeah, you need. There's a lot of things you need. So yeah, tons of planning or not planning. Or less planning. However you want to do that. But yeah. But some people, that is the type of challenge you need. So really, we have a wide variety of run possibilities for you. And I'm going to. There's a harvesting. It's like I just knew it was going to rain.
If you start predicting when it's going to rain, I'm going to start laughing.
Oh my goodness.
That would be so good. Just put the totem pole down. And you're like, I can predict the rain, and the next day, and then it rains.
Oh my goodness. I would then hope to go play the lottery because if I have that type of clairvoyancy and know the future, know things I need to. There's a couple things I need to test that out with, to make sure I actually have the
Yeah.
have the skill.
Oh yeah, that was the other thing that was brought up from chat was the ancient fruit. The ancient fruit, but that was hard.
Yeah, ancient fruit.
I think truffles were harder or easier. I think.
Well, you'd have to upgrade the barn. You'd have to get pigs. You don't get any truffles in the winter because pigs
because
are
they don't
outside. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, but ancient fruit. A lot of people use pumpkins. Let's do this in there. Make it to our Monday.
The other thing with the perfection run, does that include all the mines and doing the levels and stuff like that? For the,
you do have to.
Stuff?
Yeah, it's because you need so much material to do stuff. It's just, and you need so there's a small kind of quest. I need this item board that's outside of PRs that I showed and checked a couple times. But there's also a big board that I call it the big board, but it's like a community board where someone in the community asks for something. And there's a couple recipes from there you need. So you need to complete that task. And then, because there's a craft recipe that you need and you need to complete it. And there's perfection. There are a lot of catching all the fish alone is just, I think an undertaking. Because some fish, the fish that the night market, right? So you have to get those.
Oh God!
And you can only catch those. It's all the things. Oh, sir.
Giving me flashbacks here.
Yeah, the night market was the only thing I liked about the night market was the music, if I recall. I mean, the night market itself was actually a really cool concept too. It's just that submarine ride or whatever where you had to fish and you had to go. Oh, it took forever, if I remember correctly.
Yes, it does take a long time to get down there, and then you you got to get back up and you got to get home in time. So
there is at least like that person who will teleport you, right?
Yes, you can do that. Yeah, that is true. You can do that. Which is good. I don't think it's too expensive, but still, it's like, I don't know, those fish are just so hard, because you gotta hope you get them right. You gotta hope that the RNG's with you and you can catch the fish. They have to appear and you have to catch them, right? And you don't have a lot of time to do that. Because night market, I think, starts at like 5 or 6 o'clock at night.
And you only have it till like,
you gotta like
you have
take
to
the
stop.
submarine ride down. Yeah.
Yep.
So one thing that I'm doing now is getting some wood because there are enough. Come on, scroll. There are enough. We have enough hearts so that we will give him a bouquet today. Doing it today because on Wednesdays Pierre's is closed. And what usually happens is...
Oh, I hate that. I always forget it's Wednesday. I'm like, yeah, I'll do that tomorrow. Yeah. Don't worry. And then I'm not looking at what day it is. It's not. It's totally not Tuesday. I don't know what you're talking about.
It is pain. It is honestly pain because then it's like, not selling these now. That wasn't give us anything, but not selling those now because we will, after the season, get be able to choose tiller, which will give us more for our crop. So we're not going to sell that until later on in the run. So we want more for our bang for our buck. And that's why I've been kind of loosely foraging, just to kind of make sure we have money for things like the bouquet and the seeds. But yeah, forgetting that Pierre's closed on Wednesday, like, oh yes, I can do the bouquet today. And to show some folks that may have not seen before, go back to the social tab, and these hearts were grayed out, but now they're no longer, because the buying the bouquet is like, okay, we're like dating, like we're super dating, right? So that kind of unlocks those additional hearts. And so our goal is to get to 10 hearts so we can marry Shane. So I'm going to sleep in this top house just because we're here. I'm not going to check the mail anymore until fall, so I'm not going to worry about that again. But it is a harvest day, so we're just going to sleep here just because it was here, and we're going to go down and harvest and gift.
I love this. Someone's like, I hate Pierre because if you have a phone in your house, he'll call you at 6 a.m. to be like, good morning. Did you know I sell the best quality seeds?
Oh, Pierre. Oh, Pierre. It's like, thank you. Yes, we will patron you. And this is why I put my watering can away when I was picking up stuff, so we gotta get it. Little spaghetti. I made it till the 24th without killing a crop. That feels good. Because that is not always Because
gotcha.
I have I scrolled too much. See on my scroll? I almost did it. Oh my goodness, I'm so mad. I was on the axe. Yeah, so I have it on my scroll bar. Ooh, let's go run and give this to him really quick, and then we'll come back and water the rest of those. Just before he gets too far.
Also, to answer a question from chat, why do we pick Shane?
Oh, yes.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
A few reasons. His birthday is early. It's actually right before the flower dance, and when you give someone something, you get someone something that they love on their birthday, you get additional experience points. He leaves his house pretty early, so I know a lot of people love Sebastian, but Sebastian stays in the house forever.
Yeah, he is so hard to get to. Like, you have to wait until like 5 or 6 p.m. on certain weekdays.
Yeah.
His schedule is awful.
Yes. Yes, it is. And Shane's schedule is pretty good because not only does he live close, he's out of his house by 7 a.m. Tiller, yay! So we want to get Tiller. That gives us some additional money when we go to sell our crops. We also want to do Shane because his loved items. Oh yes, of course we get all the rain now. Of course we get all the rain now. We also, that's funny. Wow, this game. Sorry, but
Game,
we
please
also
stop.
Shane's loved items. So Shane loves beer, which we can buy from the saloon. He also loves peppers, which is a summer crop. And because it's a crop that keeps on giving, we can just kind of plant it and give it to him, and don't have to worry about buying new seeds or really long harvest times because it doesn't take that long. It takes them 6 days to grow, and then they will regrow every 3 days. So those are the reason why we marry Shane. So it is fall. I'm going to go back to this chest here that we have here. I'm going to get this stuff. I'm going to get this wood. And put this back. Cool. So we are some things that have to happen in fall. So we're going to go to Pierre's today and sell most of these things. We're going to, because we need to upgrade the house. You can't propose until the house is upgraded, so we want to do that fairly soon. We do need 450 wood for that upgrade, so we're gonna close to that. So we should be able to get that today because we can't go to Pierre's until 9 anyway. But we'll continue to chop wood because we also will need that 300 for the bridge at the beach.
You know the other person that I like? What was his name? The one that looked like Fabio but wasn't Fabio?
Oh, Elliot.
Oh, Elliot?
Elliot! Yes. There you go.
Yeah, I agree. That is definitely... Yes.
He actually was a sweetheart, if I recall correctly. Like, the storyline for Elliot was actually pretty cool to watch.
I have only married Shane and Maru, but there are folks in the Stardew speedrunning community, a 20-something loser who has like married everyone and does really great cosplays too. I would like to add. She's a great one, Pam. So yeah, but I don't know, Maru. I keep saying that I'm gonna learn the Maru route. I need to do so because she's just too great.
Yeah, I do like Maru. Isn't that Sebastian's sister, if I recall correctly?
Yeah, his half sister. I did a cosplay of Sebastian a few years ago at PAX East.
Nice.
Ooh. I would love to see that.
Yes.
I haven't seen the
Awesome.
pictures.
I probably have a picture somewhere. I'm gonna try to dig one up.
I did an ode to Maru and Demetrius. Okay, so we're going to sell all the things. Okay, so we are close but no cigar. Okay, it's fine. Okay, so now we're going to go up to Robin's because also another thing, so we've gone to Robin's twice this run. As you may remember, Robin or you may know, Robin goes to work out sometimes at Pierre's, actually. So, you know, you also want to make sure you're not trying to go to Robin's on a day when girlfriend is not there. So it is sometimes looking at your days and making sure that you are not running up against something that could be an issue. So now we have 33 out of the 300 wood we need. And we do still need to check the mail. Should be at, just doing some light calculations in my mind here.
So, just a heads up. I know that there is a speedrunning community out there, and if anyone is ever interested in learning more about Stardew Valley, the speedrunning community is there to help. Because I know, like, any questions that are, you know, discussed about, like, in chat, like, right now, what's happening, but I just know that I think, you know, it's always good to just check with the speedrunning community as well, because, you know, there are people who are able to answer all these kinds of questions and everything like that, and you can always get involved too. And I will put the the Discord link, not the GDQ link. We're on GDQ. The Discord link.
Yeah, the Discord is also linked to sorry I can't see chat everyone, but I'm happy to answer questions as they come up. But yeah.
Oh, they're talking about the like just the modding.
Oh, mods. Oh, yes. Okay, yes. In the actual official Stardew Discord has a lot of folks who like talk about mods and stuff like that. There are some really cool mods. I have not modded yet. I've not done any mods yet. Shame, please. But that is on my list. There's a lot of cool.
I think Posh is much more important in my opinion. I'm just saying. I might be a little biased on that.
We will definitely do it. It's funny because on my list of things before break to do. She's doing the house. So we need wood and we need money. I will be check. Oh, that's funny. So we all will also need another rain day in the fall. Why do we need another rain day in fall? Well, the ring, the guy who sells the ring is only there when it rains. So will be, now I need, oh wow. Is this the day? I do not know. We need a lot of things. We need wood and we need money. So right now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go check the mail. Actually, I'm going to triple check here that I don't have anything that's worth anything for the coal and the clay. But if I'm remembering correctly, I cannot sell the clay at Pierre's. Okay. Oh, sorry. Flash warning for anyone who may be photosensitive. I'll let you know when I'm done. Oh.
Okay. Yeah,
we are good. Oh,
yay!
We are good. And actually, okay, so we're gonna take a big loop because we need a lot of wood. We need a lot of wood. Let's see, 10. I don't have enough to buy all this wood. But that's okay. It's okay. This will be a longer day, but I know from experience. I don't know. Was it when I was on your show where it like didn't rain until like fall, like 24 or something ridiculous, and there's only 28 days in all this in the season in this game. I was like, oh my gosh, I want to go in the winter. I thought I had to like go to next spring. Oh man. So yeah, we're gonna take advantage of this day so we have money and and just do the things. That is a lot of pepper. So Shane also loves pizza and the hot peppers, which is this item right here, pepper poppers. He also loves hot peppers. But one thing about this game is that people they gift you in the mail the things that they love, which is very kind of them, because then you can just give it back to them very often. And so, like, with this run, if there was a lot of concern about, if I had accidentally sold all of my gold peppers, I knew I was going to be checking the mail in the fall, so I'd have something potentially to just give him, which is a good thing. But these things sell for a lot more than the peppers, so it's best to kind of keep the peppers and sell these items. Those are just kind of things that you learn as you go along. Sometimes you need to reroute, right? So I had to do a little bit of rerouting because of rain and just other things. Oh my god. Alright, so we're gonna eat a pepper popper because my energy is getting really low. Another good thing about pepper poppers though is that they make you fast. So they give you a little bit of a speed boost, which is good. Particularly when you have to run all the way to the beach. I thought about going to Robin's, but I'd have to go to Pierre's and sell stuff and then go to Robin's, and so it's kind of let's see, we should 2 more trees. The good thing is we have enough pepper poppers that we can just like take another one. Where are we? Oh, 280. Okay. Oh, one more tree. Sometimes like things get in the way. I think one thing I think about spearrunning this game versus like if you have if you have oh yes, 300 on the dot. Yes, let's go. Okay. If you like play this game and then you have like all of your buffs and stuff, right? So if you've been playing this game for a while, you can probably cut down trees all day, and that is the community board I was talking about. But when you're doing runs and you're like starting over from scratch, there is a little pain because it's like, oh man, I have like with this run and with you needing so many trees, oh Willie, I need to just prepping for this cutscene here because you get this pole, you get this fishing rod, and I wanted to make sure that I threw stuff away before, and I also knew that I needed to get a space for the ring. I'm gonna create that bridge, and we will come here. Oh, yes. That is important. Rip. I got so excited about having money and wood that Shane doesn't really love us right now. He does not love us. That's okay.
I love your laugh, by the way. Your laugh is so cute.
Can I just say that Cutiroo is just so amazing?
No, I love it. I just love it. It's so adorable.
It's so sweet. Oh, sorry for so much spaghetti. I got so excited. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's raining and I have money. That's fine. So we will sleep until it rains / we will gift him another time. Leave on Tuesday. Cutscenes. And now we wait. But everything is done and it feels great. I forgot he doesn't love us. So close.
Oh yeah.
Because I had to do some rerouting and not give to him one day.
Yeah.
It's the things we forget about.
No worries.
But we're almost done.
No, it's always, yeah. Like I'm looking forward to the wedding day. I'm sorry, but it's always so funny when you have to go and get the thing to do the other thing. I don't want to ruin it for anyone that doesn't know. I mean, this game's been out for a while, but hey.
Yeah.
Don't you get married in like just your farming clothes and everyone else looks really nice?
So you can change your clothes. You can change your clothes.
Can?
Yeah, you can.
Oh.
So I actually have a co-op game that I've been playing for like 2 years now at this point. And yeah, when she got married to Sebastian, actually, so this is what we are waiting on this part. She got a dress. She wore a skirt and a shirt, and she dyed them white, and she had a wedding dress, and it was precious. Super precious.
I did not know you could change your clothes because the last time I had done a full playthrough, you needed a mod to do that.
Oh, fair. Yeah, it's so cute. It's really cute. So I would recommend, if anyone's looking to get married, to change your clothes into something. One of my favorite items in the game is like this pair of pants, and it's a dinosaur tail. And it's just so cute because you're like waddling around. You can see your character like waddling around, and they have like this like tail, and it's just so cute. And it's like they're like, "Rawr, I'm a dinosaur," and it's just like, I don't know, it's cute. So, but yeah, you can totally change your clothes for your wedding.
I didn't know that.
I think it's cool.
Yeah,
we don't have any clothes, but.
Yeah. We don't have time
My
to go get the clothes.
The producer has DM'd me and quoting me saying, "I didn't know you could change your clothes," is something that is a statement I have said.
So we now have the coveted 10 hearts, and I did that really fast. So now we just need rain, and we saw pepper poppers, we go fast, and yes. So let's sleep until fingers crossed, rain soon. This run is interesting because like and also going to be always near and dear to my heart because it's the first like speedrun I've ever done. Woo, yay! Let's get those pepper poppers. So one of the things I did, one, it took me like I think double this estimate time. But two, I've like done different things. I've kind of tried out different things. That's one thing I think like about speedrunning, and especially speedrunning a game like this, because people, like some people may not want to move the house close to Shane and kind of create a garden there. When I first started playing, I didn't do that. And so it's just really cool to see the different strats. And there was times when I would come down here and like sell stuff. Like, did it make sense? I don't know. But like, it just like felt right. And sometimes you can just do things that feel right. Sometimes on his birthday, I would come down here and do the bridge because of all the cutscenes and you have to wait for the saloon to open anyway. It's just a lot of flexibility with the run, and just kind of doing what feels right to you, I think is pretty cool. In my opinion, just kind of making it your own thing too. That's a lot from Stardew runs, so particularly. All right,
speedrunning's a very personal thing, and stuff like this it really helps. I think like a run with as many categories and as much as you can do as Stardew, like it's a really good place to start. Well, same thing with like randomizers or like, other smaller games. Yeah. Like it's a very personal thing.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to sleep. So we gave the engagement ring, we're going to sleep, and then until the game pops us out to our wedding day.
I love that you sleep till your wedding day.
Shortly after the kiss. So here we are in the town square with everyone. We are just in our outfit, but Shane is in a lovely tux. Everyone's kind of here just in their regular clothes, though. So, you know, we fit in more than Shane, I guess. And time.
GG.
Thank you.
Jeez.
Can I get the shout out command out before Richard? Let's find out. Everyone get your GGs out for Sprinkle.
Oh, thank you.
And Shane, too.
Yes. I mean, we just got married, so that's like, thank you.
Yeah. Now, is there a baby eating percentage? Go right now. Just go really quick, baby eating percentage real quick.
Yeah, so there have been talk, I can't remember if child percent is on the board, but there have been talk about that at one point to like not only get married but like get a child. So yeah, and that's another thing too. The community is pretty open to. They recently added a lot of runs, so but I think people are always open to kind of communicating and trying new things, and people want to do events. So if you want to do an event that is Stardew related and running, there's members of the community that probably hop on it.
Oh.
In response to they kind of want to add having the baby to the category or something like that. Our producer Richard goes, I think that'll take 9 months to do. Just imagine your estimate. Yeah, my estimate's like, an hour and 45 minutes plus 9 months.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Thank you both for being on tonight. Rue, thank you for inviting Sprinkle. This has been a really nice, like, chill sort of like mid-run, because like we had the ridiculousness of Soul Blazer going off the rails.
Yeah.
And we had this really, really chill Stardew Valley run. It's very cozy, and that's the best thing about Legally Cute as a show too, is that it's very chill and cozy. And we're going to be going into a bunch of high skill Super Mario World ROM, like modifications and everything. And that's going to be really, really fun in just a few minutes. But do you have any other shout outs? Do the two of you have any shout outs you want to make before we move on to our last set of runs?
Sprinkle, you go first.
Yeah, just thank you so much. I'm Sprinkle Theory. I stream here on Twitch, Sprinkle_Theory. I want to thank you both again for having me. This is always great, and thank you to the lovely Stardew community for being awesome.
And I just want to give a shout out to Sprinkle because you're amazing. Definitely give this runner a follow because really, really fun and like good times. Great commentator as well. But also, I just want to say shout out to Amber and the rest of the GDQ, Richard, and everyone. I want to say thank you all for having me on the show. And it was awesome to bring back one of my favorite highlights of the show with Legally Cute. And it was great to rewatch and see Sprinkle play again and see how much she's developed and everything like that. And yeah, I super want to thank all the GDQties in chat as well. And stay tuned. There are definitely more to come. And I hope everyone's going to like the next part because it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to be staying around. But thank you.
When is your
everyone.
show, by the way?
Oh, yeah. My show, I do have a show this Friday. It starts at 10 o'clock p.m. EST. It's on every other Friday. Legally Cute. And Legally Cute is always, like we mentioned, the cute and cozy speedruns.
All right. I am looking very much forward to our next set of runs, and I'm also looking forward to hopefully y'all check out Legally Cute. But you see Fant TV and Fant_TV in the chat. She's going to be joining us as our next co-host / commentator because Shoujo is going to be doing not one, not two, but 4 incredible Super Mario World mods, starting off with, if I can find it, I literally had the runner show right in front of me. So there are 4 of them. That is not even the right server. We're good at this. We're looking at Sure Shot is our first game. So we'll be right back in just a few minutes after this short break. So stick around. We'll see you in just a few. to the Best of Hotfix 2022. My name's Amber Cyprian. I have been your host all night, and I'll continue being your host. And tonight's a special show where three show hosts. We've already seen Cutieroo and we've seen myself, but we have Fant coming on soon. We all got together and invited three of our favorite runners from our own respective shows this past year for an encore run. Tonight's schedule is stacked. We've done Soul Blazer Randomizer as a kind of redemption arc run by Mindezzy. We just wrapped up Stardew Valley Marriage Percent, where Sprinkle Theory married Shane as fast as possible and came 10 minutes under estimate, which was really cool. Now we've got Shoujo, who has been previously on Game Masters, which is Fant's own show that she hosts on GDQ Hotfix, and she's going to be showing us a masterful exhibition of not one, not two, but 4 incredible Super Mario World games. So, how are you doing tonight, Shoujo? Thank you so much for being on, and Fant, you as well. Thank you both for being here.
Yeah, of course. Go ahead, Shoujo.
Yeah, this is exciting. Fant is wonderful. I got the invitation. I'm just like, wow, that sounds like fun. Shouts to Fant for always being a pal and just letting me do wild Mario things.
Yeah, we had a Shoujo on my show, Game Masters, which is all about like a very high level play or speedrunning adjacent things. So the people are like the top of the top in a speedrun or randomizers, that type of thing. And we had Shoujo on earlier this year playing Mario Maker 2. And I remember this because I spent probably 40 to 80 hours vetting Mario Maker 2 levels for Shoujo to play, and she just crushed through them so fast, and then went on and did everything else afterwards. I think I only was able to do a single level faster than Shoujo because it was a gotcha and I figured it out first, but that was like a total fluke. Shoujo's very good at Mario, and recently you have been going through and like transitioning over to more like a Kaizo environments, as we are seeing here. I asked Shoujo, hey, you want to show like 1 or 2 hacks today? And she gave me like a full list of it, and then she was like, why don't I just do all of them? And I was like, sure. So Shoujo, what games are we going to be seeing today?
I have 4 really cool games for you. The first one is Quickie World 2. It's my personal recommendation for anybody who's looking to get into Mario World Kaizo. We have Chain Reaction, probably the game I've speedran the longest. It is a gimmick game where you can switch your jump type in midair, and all the levels are built around that. Sure Shot, a relatively new release made by 2 absolutely incredible people. It's just good fun. I wanted to show it off. And Baron of Shell, which is a game that revolves solely around shell tricks. I thought it would be really cool to get one of those in, because shell stuff is just awesome.
Yeah, Baron of Shell, I don't know when that one came out, but I remember seeing it for the first time this year, and it is, well, I'll just say it's worth staying up for to see that run. It's the finale for a reason, I'll say that. Now, Shoujo, we're here with Quickie World 2. Are you ready to begin?
I am ready.
All right, go ahead and give us a countdown whenever you're ready, and we'll let the Kaizo begin.
3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Welcome to Quickie 2. This is the easiest game we're starting with. We're starting with the easiest one. The lore is in the first one. Mario played through all the levels and then died. And now Luigi is trying to get revenge.
Classic.
Very, very normal Mario storyline.
Now, although this is like, we'd say the most accessible of the 4 games we're showcasing here, it's still difficult. It's still by no means a cakewalk.
Yeah, Kaizo is very interesting. What a lot of people think is Kaizo means hard. That's not exactly the case, but it does. Its design inherently requires very precise tricks with only one way to do them. If anyone is looking to get into doing any of these, by the way, head over to SMW Central. You can find it on Google. And I recommend either this hack, Quickie World 2, or Love Yourself. Those are really excellent games to start with. That's the one thing I didn't want to do, so.
It's okay. There will be death tonight. Mario and, well, in this case, Luigi, or maybe Sonic, will not actually, make it through on one life. Spoilers, even the best of the best, it's tough to have a deathless run of one of these games.
It is hard, even the easiest ones. It's easy to mess up. Welcome to Take 5. I like it because it looks like it's made out of cotton candy.
Gosh, delicious. Now I'm hungry. Hungry for some sweets. But yeah, as Shoujo alluded to, like Kaizo, it doesn't have to be difficult, but it generally requires you or focuses on a very specific way to, get through a stage. Like there's generally like one planned way, not too many like multiple paths or multiple options. Like you have to jump here this high, you have to do this with this shell. Now there's always, a couple creative ways to get around that. Even ones that the best of the best hack creators didn't foresee.
Uh-oh, whoops, just kidding.
That's generally like what Kaizo means.
So we're getting every exit in this one. So some of the levels will have secret exits that take you to special levels. In this case, it's Switch Palaces. We also have to get all the Switch Palaces to enter the special world.
One thing I do greatly appreciate about any good Kaizo game is the music selection. It could really just change the mood of the whole thing, and it's interesting to see. Some will just go for remixes of Mario themes, some will go for like something completely different, and some will even compose their own music.
You will hear some absolute bangers tonight, I promise.
You sure will. I mean, we're already hearing some of it.
I'll get at least one yump today, I promise. There's too many Switch Palaces.
All right, that is a Shoujo guarantee. So, mark my words, it will happen. Or else.
Or else.
I don't have a or else what's, just or else you better watch it, Shoujo.
Yeah.
It's fine. There's going to be plenty of opportunities for yumps to happen. If you don't know what a yump is, it's a frame-perfect jump off of a switch. Does it save... Now, really quick, does it save time?
No, it's just... It just looks cool. It saves exactly 0 time.
There you go.
Oof. A lot of levels have a lot of really cool designs that go way beyond what the original developers intended, and that's kind of true for all Kaizo mods or just all mods in general. Really, this game is incredible because no matter what you do to it, for some reason it'll still just work. So congratulations to Nintendo for accidentally making the most resilient video game in the world.
Yeah, it's super neat how a lot of these bosses are remixed. The Reznor, for example, can often be basic. In the vanilla game, you're just on a platform that will slowly disappear. You got to take out 4 of the rhinos, Reznors, or whatever they're called. And that's it. It's super basic. But a lot of Kaizo games will take that exact same enemy, still on the platforms, it's still rotating around, but they will configure the room in such a way where you have to be very creative or very skilled in order to knock them out. You're going to be seeing some more Reznors, I think, in this level list, so to speak.
Yeah, there are two main bosses that are just really easy to modify and make really cool levels around. Those are Big Boo and Reznor. You'll see a lot of those in a bunch of different Mario mods. A lot of people like really want like fancy bosses, like very custom bosses. Reality is people just can't do that all the time, and I think there are some really cool designs to be had, even just with what the game gives you.
I love this gigantic castle in the overworld map here.
Oh yeah. You'll see why it's that large in a minute. The worst part about speedruns for Mario mods is that the music lasts for about 20 seconds.
Now, Shoujo. So we were talking a little bit before the show. You had 5,000 plus hours in Mario Maker 2. You've done that quite a lot. What motivated the recent switch to focusing more on Kaizo games?
Well, I learned that when you start to play Mario Maker and you check your time log and you realize, oh wow, I've been doing this for like literal months of my life. I get a little burnt out, and it's really hard to go back to Mario Maker. A lot of the reason I was streaming it is because it felt like I had to play Mario Maker, and I was sort of getting frustrated with it. Super Mario World feels like Mario Maker, but better. There's a lot more custom things that you can do with it. The level selection largely feels higher quality, and that's mainly because there are people who moderate mods that are sent in on SMW Central. And I don't know, I've just been having a lot of fun with it.
Yeah, it's making me want to try. Like, I've been like kind of on the cusp of going in on Kaizo, and I've had a couple Kaizo shows on. Like, really, Mario Maker 2 had a lot of Kaizo-esque level design. We had Grand Pooh Bear on earlier in the year doing some it was Luminescent, I think.
Yes,
that's which was
great
awesome
game.
And it's like, gosh, there's so many cool stuff. I just want to play everything. I feel I'm too bad though, but there are entry-level, quote-unquote entry-level mods to play that kind of help get you into it.
I'm sad.
Me too. It's all good. So if it wasn't obvious, the big tiles with the red skull, those are bad. You don't want to touch them unless you have a star. That's like the whole theme of this level. You're on a time limit with the star, and you have to do a whole bunch of tasks turning around, making sure you get clean hits on boxes to get there. And there's usually just enough time to get another one. And I love this with the slow key giving you the tension. Wait, was that a yump?
That was a yump.
There we go. It
promised.
happens.
Any recommendations for beginner mods? 2, Love Yourself and Quickie World 2, this one. Love Yourself is generally regarded as the better entry. It's more recent and it's more friendly. I haven't played it. I need to, but a lot of people say it's really good. I like this one a lot too. It's on the easier end, believe it or not, but I promise that you can do it too. But honestly, if you're not super familiar with Super Mario World and you really do want to give Kaizo a shot, just play through Vanilla 96 Exit to get yourself familiar with Mario World first.
It's still a good game.
It is a good game.
Surprisingly. Though, the no cape category, that's where it's really at. That being said, there is some very, very creative use of the cape mechanic in the world of Kaizo. And a lot of times, custom mechanics are programmed in to like allow the cape to do things it couldn't originally do. It's just the amount of creativity, really, you can do almost anything in Super Mario World, I feel, platforming wise.
I don't know why I did
how
that.
people come up with it. People are just so dang creative, and I'm jealous of their creativity.
People are very creative.
How far, like, Kaizo modding is, like, come, like, level creation and everything has, like, absolutely blown my mind. Like, I can ultimately say, like, Kaizo stuff is not for me as a player, just because it destroys my hands, but, it is never not impressive to watch. And both from a technical standpoint as, like, what the runners are doing, but also like what the people who are creating these games are doing.
Mario World is wild, and ignoring getting around Nintendo's technical limitations to do such cool things is something that impresses me, no matter how many mods I've played.
Oh yeah.
I'm disappointed you're not getting every single coin.
Oh dang!
I know it's impossible, but
I should have like defied the laws of Kaizo and did it for you anyway. I'm sorry to let you down.
All right, this is a common mechanic that pops up in a lot of Kaizo games where you have the vine, and if it connects with the block at all, it will stop. So the crux of this is you have to constantly keep up with the vine. That's kind of like your soft time limits in order to clear the path so the vine doesn't stop by running into a block you didn't clear. GG, well done. Just as I'm done explaining it, it's over.
Perfect timing. You did great. Oh, bombs. Bombs are very interesting. So this level revolves around bombs and how they work. Bombs have a timer on them. They will explode if the timer runs out. They are bombs. But what's interesting about them is that the timer only resets if you do a throw to the right, and up throw doesn't reset them. So you have to be very, very careful about that and go fast enough to make sure the bomb doesn't explode.
Is this true in vanilla game as well?
It is true in the vanilla game.
Interesting.
The other funny thing about it is you can spin jump off of bomb explosions.
What?
Yup.
What?
You are allowed to spin jump off of bomb explosions.
Okay.
I want whatever magical shoes Mario has that lets him bounce off of whatever he wants, quite frankly. That would just be really cool.
Yeah, say what you want about the cape being overpowered. The real overpowered ability is the spin jump. What can't it do?
It can't save a cursed randomizer seed.
Well, maybe you just weren't trying hard enough.
Oh god, cursed randomizer seeds. Like, look, just never. I say never, but I really do want people to give me more randomizers. But just be advised, if you are giving me a randomizer and I ask you to run the randomizer on my show, be prepared to be trolled.
All right, that sounds like a good time to me. So I'll just need to submit to your show.
Heck yeah.
I see Dr. No in chat talking about how the most powerful force is Mario's butt, which is true. Mario's slide can kill a lot of things. Did you know that Mario can slide and kill Big Boo?
What?
Yeah.
Well, you can't do that in the vanilla game because that's not possible, but I guess that's just a mechanic.
It is.
Interesting. Also, rip Yoshi.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. People don't like Yoshi as much as me. He deserves more respect, but Vaudio said no, so here we are. I hope we have some Yoshi fans.
I'm a Yoshi fan. That being said, the gosh, what word am I trying to hunt for here? Like a typical Kaizo level would be you have a baby Yoshi. You need to eat so many enemies, and it's all for a single jump at the end of the level where it's just instantly dead and dropped. I love Yoshi, but that concept always amuses me, Shoujo. You spend all this effort with a baby Yoshi, it gets big, and its life expectancy is about a second, if that.
I don't understand the Yoshi hate.
I like Yoshi.
Yay!
I used to have to fight over like Yoshi usage in like Mario Party, Mario Kart, etc. Until someone I was playing Mario Party online with, like, just really, really wanted Yoshi, and then I started picking Luigi, and then Luigi became my favorite Mario character. So shout out to you playing as Luigi, and also shout outs to your adorable Yoshi hat. People in chat have really, really liked it.
Yeah, Luigi is the superior Mario brother. I'm sure chat believes me. Who, you know what, let's ask chat. Type out the full Mario or Luigi. Who is the superior Mario brother? There's only one correct answer, and it's Luigi, but you know, I'm curious what the GDQ audience thinks.
For the record, I do also think it's Luigi.
Yeah, I love this level
I'm about
here.
to get a poll going.
I love this level here, keeping up with the bullet bills all the way through to the end.
Waluigi, that wasn't an option. Waluigi propaganda here in my GDQ chat.
Something, wow.
A lot of mods have this sort of escape sequence style thing, which is really fun. Unless you die, and then it's a little less fun.
But it's still fun because we get to watch it again.
True. Okay. I will do the Shoujo thing and apologize for my deaths. I am trying my best, Smile.
All right, Amber, this is like the most scuffed poll. This is not the question I asked chat. This is like the opposite.
Who is the
Why are there so many non-Marios Luigis?
Yoshi, vote Yoshi, chat. You know what you must do.
Yeah, Yoshi is absolutely crushing it right now. I can't imagine why. It's almost like there's some Shoujo fans in the audience. Be sure to check out twitch.tv/Shoujo, by the way. Regularly scheduled Kaizo content, in addition to a whole bunch of other cool games. Woo! Do you see that segue, Amber?
That was a very slick segue. Mm-hmm. I approve. Also, holy buckets! Yoshi is crushing it.
I can't imagine why.
Don't worry.
Who's in last place? Mario, where he belongs.
Exactly. All right, look, second to last place by 1 vote, Wario.
Look, we are
playing
who
Quickie
the
World
best
2,
is.
by the way. How are you doing, Shoujo? How are you
It's
feeling about the run?
it's okay. I've died in places I wish I hadn't, but you know, it's a good start. Next level is this one's the weirdest level of this mod. That's it. No other comments. It's just different. But hey, ghosts are cool. Tag yourself. I'm that ghost who just went off screen. Oh, hey, speaking of, here's that double jump you were talking about. Bye. I love you, buddy.
You get Yoshi and immediately done in the trash.
Which map is the most annoying to me in this any percent run? I'm gonna go with the last level. The castle on the overworld. I don't remember what it's called, but it's the castle right before Special World. That one's probably the most annoying because following the bullets can sometimes just not work out. So this is Suffering Ruins. This is really interesting because in Quickie World 1, the final level of that was Suffering. And it is notorious for being incredibly hard and probably should not have actually been in the hack to the point where the creator apologized for it. So this is a nice callback to that. Anyway, this is the last level complete with boss fight.
Love to see it.
Who do you think?
Very ominous.
Who do you think we're fighting?
Reznor.
Okay.
To be clear, I have not played this game. We've had one King Boo, we've had one Reznor. There may be another Reznor.
I swear I know how to do shell jumps. Like, I'll prove it.
I hope so, because Baron of Shell coming up later is all about shell mechanics. It's right there in the name.
It is in the name. I promise I know how to play Mario. Don't worry.
Look, okay, Shoujo. Here's how it's done. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You ran off the edge.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't jump.
Mm-hmm.
So all you gotta say is the game ate my input.
Oh, true.
Okay. That's all you gotta do.
It's
Whether or not
facts,
it's true, just say it.
I press jump. Hey, we're killing Yoshi, by the way, again.
What? No. I guess Yoshi was on Bowser's Castle, so that does make sense.
And time.
GG.
GG, just in time for the poll to end too. So with a whopping 54% of the votes, the superior Mario brother is Yoshi.
Let's go, Yoshi.
So I definitely did not rig that poll at all.
No, you definitely wouldn't do that.
Yeah, well, if we take out the non-Mario and Luigi still wins. So. Both Luigis are
Facts.
a bed of both EOs. Wario, Mario, bring out the bottom. You know.
Also, if you were here for the beginning when I said the lore was Luigi was going to kill Yoshi because he supposedly killed Mario, it's not what happened. At the end of Quickie World 1, Mario went on a vacation and died. I'm not making it up. This is normal Mario stuff.
Just normal Mario stuff.
Love this.
All right. What are you looking forward to in the next one? As we get ready to go to a quick break so we can get the next run set up really quickly.
Chain Reaction is superb. It is a gimmick. It's a gimmick game. The entire thing is built around the gimmick that you can switch your jump type in midair from regular jump to spin jump. It's really, really cool.
I'm looking forward to it. We're going to be back in just a couple minutes. We're going to get that run set up. So if you haven't seen Chain Reaction, you want to see it for sure. So stick around. We'll be right back. All right, welcome everyone back to the Best of Hotfix 2022. My name is Amber Cyprian. I am joined tonight by Shoujo and Fant. Wonderful people. We have Shoujo doing more runs of more Super Mario World mods. Kaizo stuff is great, and Fant is the person who invited her onto the show. Fant runs the show Game Masters, where they do a bunch of like challenge and challenge adjacent content. So it's like it very often speedrunning stuff, but also like the hard kind of stuff, like hard randomizers, hard challenge stuff like Kaizo stuff. We've got Chain Reaction. Shoujo, why why don't you take it away from here?
Sure. Chain Reaction is the game that I've been speedrunning probably the longest. I think it's the first Super Mario World game I ever speedran, and it's amazing. It plays really well. The gimmick is you could change jump types in midair. You'll just have to see it as the levels go on. So ready
Now,
whenever you are.
What is a jump type? Just really quick before we go in here for those who don't. Yeah.
That's a good point. Mario can jump in two ways in Mario World. You get a regular jump and you get a spin jump. Spin jumps are really, really weird because you can jump off of a lot of things that you probably shouldn't be able to. Notably, saw blades, bomb explosions, ball and chain. It doesn't make much sense, but we just go with it. And then there's some things that you can jump off with a regular jump that you can't spin jump. Mainly enemies. If you spin jump off of a lot of enemies, it will actually just crush them and you won't get any height. So you have to do a regular jump for those.
All right. Very good. And yeah, so what is it, just like a single button you're just pressing and that will change from spin to regular to spin?
Yeah, so in the vanilla game, if you press B, you'll do a regular jump, and if you press A, you'll do a spin jump. Here, you could just press either of those buttons in midair to change your jump type, and that's it.
Very cool. All right, well, Shoujo, whenever you are ready, give us a countdown.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck.
As they say.
I don't know why I said good luck. I'm the one playing the game.
Gosh, I have the very difficult job of sitting here and watching you play this game, so. Whew. All right.
So you can.
Thank you for supporting me, chat. Yeah, my very difficult task. Anyway, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh no, it's okay. I mean, your praise is well deserved. It immediately starts. It immediately starts. This just goes right into it. And also, we are done with the first level. That's it. It's fast.
It just looks so happy. Everything's smiling. It's like, oh my goodness.
I love the style of the first level. Just like how cute it is. Oh wow, this level's really pretty. I like this a lot too.
Sweet Dude has aesthetics pretty nailed down. It's everything he makes is wonderful. Oh, this one's fancy. So we've got a nice ninja behind us for most of the level who's chasing us. It really wants a hug. Unfortunately, Mario just doesn't want to give it to him. So, you know. What a mean guy. This is why he's the worst Mario, bro. Yes, even just willing to jump around in circles instead of just giving him a hug. Rude guy.
And now he's dead.
He's dead. Can't believe you've done this.
Mario, what have you done? You knew what you were doing with that gold tape.
So this one introduces a new gimmick. Some of these are reintroduced in later levels. These little target things, if Mario touches them or another sprite touches them, it will shoot out a laser. So you either need to use that to get rid of the lasers or you need to make sure that nothing touches it. So here, I'll let the shell hit the laser and now I can't enter the door.
I see. That's bad.
That is bad. Although I have to say, if the way I went out was getting shot by a rainbow-colored laser, I wouldn't be unhappy.
This remind me of Mother Brain's hyper beams.
Messed up. I'm sorry. So these are all pretty fast rooms. There's a timer for 10 seconds at the top right. I have to take this shell and I have to hit the top shells to make sure that the laser goes away. And I need to stop messing it up. I've practiced this multiple times. I have not messed up this room this much.
It's fine. This is technically a marathon. You're good. This is what happens. oftentimes the places where you'd be most confident, suddenly a mistake just comes out of nowhere.
Speed running.
But it's okay. I did mention deaths will happen. It is Kaizo.
Funny thing about that last target, if you hit it, it kills the gold tape because that is a sprite.
Really?
Another fun fact, because it's a sprite, if you do some glitches, Yoshi can eat it.
What an incredible video game.
I love Mario. This is back to very standard stuff. I'm gonna die here because the next thing is cycle-based, and if I don't die, it doesn't line up. Whee! That was a very high jump. You went to space. So funny thing about this level is that there is a task door at the very beginning. So it's meant to basically be a really, really hard trick that only computers can do. The level will drop a key if you wait at the beginning for 4 seconds. And if you drop the key at the right time so that it's underneath the door and then land on the key and press up on the same frame, you will enter the door and skip the entire level. Believe it or not, that is in the world record speedrun. So if you want world record, good luck learning that. This level's cool.
You know, I'll pass.
Good choice. This level's really cool. If you press L or R, you flip like V. A lot of V's.
Yeah, V6 has the gravity gimmick. I actually really I enjoy it, and I think it's really cool to see a similar one here.
I do like the gimmick. It works surprisingly well. Am I the world record holder? No. That seems
Someday,
hard.
maybe? Yeah?
Maybe. I don't know. Oh, I love this level. So you get slope speed, and you never have to touch the D-pad for the rest of this half of the level. That speed that you get off the slope just carries you. So this is wonderful.
So it's just knowing when to swap your jump.
And Sweet Dude tries to help you with that. So if you see there are blue and yellow color-coded sort of enemies or sprites on the screen, you are supposed to regular jump on the yellow ones and spin jump off of the blue ones.
Oh, very nice.
Now just
press the button is all you got to do. It's that easy.
It is that simple. Just press the right buttons in the right order. See, anyone can do it, even you.
That's all speedrunning really is. Press the buttons in the right order at the right time. Done.
And profit.
That's all it takes for world record.
That easy. Okay, so I love this level. Canonically, this is a Mario Maker level. And a lot of Mario Maker levels have dev exits that are hidden, including this one. Hi, P-Balloon. How's it going? Oh, I didn't want to play the level either. Thank you for asking. This is slower, but it's way funnier. And now all of you get to laugh at its existence.
Gosh, it really is a Mario Maker level.
It's perfect. Okay,
all it's missing is a naked pipe.
True. There are pipes. They're not naked, but, close enough. Ow.
Yeah, maybe the developer couldn't bring themselves to make a naked pipe. Always give it pants. You don't just want to have a pipe hanging out there.
There's even the...
I want to ask, but I also don't want to ask because I like it without context.
Okay, sure. I won't explain it further. I'll just say whenever I see a naked pipe in Mario Maker, I instantly do the level. I'm harsh.
This is the level that's designed to just be really hard, including homing thwomp. Hey! I love thwomps. I love the ones that just chase me around. Aren't those cool? Please. There we go. Right.
For anyone who has ever played Sonic Generations, you might understand what I'm about to say. That looks like a homing thwomp. Shoutouts to every other line in the final boss. That looks like a homing shot.
Oh no.
Watch out! That looks like a homing shot. Like, please shut up.
Alright, motivation not to play Sonic Generations for me.
Play the 3DS version, because that line doesn't exist. The final boss is just better in the 3DS version.
Bye, Yoshi, every time.
We love Yoshi, except when the developers don't.
See, if I was ever to make my own Kaizo, it'd be like, the gimmick would be you have to get the Yoshi to survive the whole way, but you must cross the finish line with it, and you won't be able to without.
I like that.
I had one of those levels made during your Mario Maker 2 showcase on Game Masters, where the Yoshi survives all the way. That was a personal request. It's one of my favorite levels of that evening.
Amazing.
Which, if you have not seen that showcase, all the VODs for these Hotfix shows do go up on the Games Done Quick YouTube channel. There is a command that we can put in the chat really quick here. And yeah, if you go look up the Game Masters Super Mario Maker 2 Special Bit Shoujo, a whole bunch of custom levels specifically designed for that show.
It was cool.
I remember you doing all the prep work for that and like all the level vetting and everything.
It was a lot of work.
It was a long process.
But it was a very good show. Shoujo crushed it.
I would never ask somebody to play 60 hours of Mario Maker levels, and Fan just did it. So,
I also want to remind everyone that if you are watching that video, or maybe you're watching this video here on YouTube, you want to hit the like button on this video and on that video that Fan just referenced. Subscribe to the channel, and also come over to our live content here on twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick. We do our live content starting weeknights at 7 p.m. Eastern and weekends at 1 p.m. Eastern. And if you want to follow what we're doing or what we're up to, use ! links in the Twitch chat for all things GDQ. That'll give you our Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, our Twitch, I believe. It'd be really silly if our Twitch
all
is not
the things,
on that.
Yes.
All the things GDQ. But yeah, lots of really cool things going on.
All right, cape levels.
Levels.
I alluded to this earlier, that capes have a lot of cool mechanics in Kaizo. I think this one speaks for itself. Just look at it.
it's got rainbows in the level, so that's how you know it's good.
This is like the most prideful level I've ever seen, and I'm here for it. I love it so much.
It's beautiful.
Ooh.
So that's my worst level. I'm surprised I beat it that fast. I just gained a bunch of time.
I'm not. You're doing
The
great.
ending spooked the heck out of me.
Yup.
You just have enough. That's a good, like, Kaizo level design principle. It looks like you just barely get in there. I love the visual style of this one, given that
This
like
one
that black
looks
and white
really
outline.
cool.
Yeah, this one's really, really cool. Also, it introduces yet another new gimmick, which you'll see later. If you or sprites go off the top or the bottom, they will screen wrap, which is super cool.
Yeah, the vertical screen wrapping is like a really cool gimmick. It's used in other games too, I think. Not necessarily Kaizo, but like any game that does like a vertical screen wrap tends to do really cool things with it.
Also, this is a trick. It's a mean trick.
GG.
I love
When
this
you're
level.
going through one of these levels for the first time, how do you approach it?
I mean, you just kind of
do you just play it? Yeah, you just do it.
You just do it, honestly. Kaizo is hard. And I mean, not all Kaizo is hard, but Kaizo is hard. And you have to be willing to throw yourself against the same obstacles over and over to figure them out and get past them. But the more you play, the more you'll be able to sight read levels and figure out what to do way faster. So in its own way, it is rewarding. You get a bunch of different experience.
Wow.
All right, this is the final level. It merges pretty much everything. So every gimmick that you've seen so far is in this level.
Yeah, this design approach kind of reminds me of a lot of modern platform design where you have different worlds, each one with their own gimmick, and then the final world brings it all together. You have to
Celeste
now
comes to
combine
mind.
it. Yep, Celeste is a perfect example that does that. A lot of the recent Mario games usually have like that ultimate level where it brings all the suits in and does that. Very, very satisfying to pull off.
Thank you. I got the checkpoint that time.
Yay!
All right, you didn't get Yoshi, but what's the boss of this one?
Restorer.
It's a frog.
Yes.
What?
Restore's going to be my
normal.
answer
Is
every
that
time.
you? It's normal Mario here. All right, time is when the final message box closes because speedruns are weird. Now, you don't get to control Mario, which is very convenient because, murder. All right, time.
GG! Two in the book. Incredible run. Just a little underestimate. Good job, Shoujo.
A little. I was afraid, so I just.
Now, you said you played this one a lot. What is your PB?
What was my time there?
1650.9.
My PB is. Now it's that. That's my PB.
That is a PB performance.
Yo!
Let's go, Shoujo. I was going to say, that looked really good. Congratulations.
I thought that was so much worse than it was. Thank you.
We're only thing we're missing is trash run.
Well, we've got two more mods to get the trash run on, so stick around.
Yeah, we've got Sure Shot coming up. Sure Shot is coming up next. We're going to just take another quick short break to get that set up. So stick around, stretch your legs, get some water. We've got Sure Shot coming up, and then right after that, we'll have Baron of Shell. So we've still got more time to have some chaos in some of these runs, or maybe get another PB. Who knows? That'd be pretty cool. But no, real talk. We'll be right back in just a few minutes. Welcome back to the Best of Hotfix 2022. I'm Amber Cyprian. I am your host, and we are joined once again by Shoujo and Fant to showcase one more. We're on what, game 3 out of 4 here for the Super Mario World Kaizo Showcase. So this is Sure Shot, and I see Sonic on the screen, which means I'm happy.
Sonic is the best Mario brother. You know that if there's one thing you take away from tonight's stream, it's Sonic is the best Mario brother.
Yep, and I will say this is also the best Sonic game. Just took Sonic to appear in a Mario hack to be on the same level. Yeah,
you had to say that?
I went there. I went there.
I might fight you, Fan.
Welcome to Sure Shot. This is a sort of mini collection of levels. There are 8 levels here, and this one's really unique as there are very, very frequent checkpoints in the levels, which allow the creators to do some pretty cool things. This was made by allegedly Maddie, the Celeste creator or something. I don't know. I've never heard of her.
And apparently also Margot. Yeah.
Yes, a very very skilled modder in the Mario scene. Margot and Maddie are both absolutely incredible people. So we can get started.
I remember Shoujo. Oh, let's get this countdown started. Then I have an anecdote I'd like to share. So whenever you're ready.
3, 2, 1, wahoo! Wait, I can't say that. It's Sonic. Come on.
I was like, it's not Klonoa.
You're too slow. I don't know. What does Sonic say at the start of a level? Amber, this is your wheelhouse. Yeah.
If it's Sonic Heroes, it's let's blast through with Sonic speed.
Let's blast through with Sonic speed. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one. I think this is the one I saw Shoujo playing earlier. And you can play with Tails. Is that this one? And then Tails makes it so you cannot use any of the checkpoints.
Yeah, so all of these checkpoints that you see, there's an option to play without midways, and if you play without midways, then you play as Tails, and you just don't get midways. So if you die at any point, you go straight back to the beginning of the level. Fun fact, that's how I played through the entire game the first time, was with Tails, because I'm stubborn.
Yeah, I saw that, and it's like, why are you doing this? It's like, I just want no checkpoints. Like, in this? Are you... What? Yeah. So now that you have checkpoints, you know, if you mess up and go back to a checkpoint, it's going to throw off your rhythm, right? So you're used to doing it from the start.
Yeah, just don't die.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Tails is also super cute, and it's his 30th anniversary this year.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, we did a whole 30th anniversary event earlier this month, actually, hosted by another show host, Hypnotics, and I did commentary for the Tails Adventure run that was by Mindezzy, who was on this show earlier. So it all comes full circle.
Amazing. But we're like halfway through this and I haven't explained the gimmick. If you collect a coin, it changes your jump between regular jump and spin jump. So
do you just call a ring a coin?
Sorry, if you grab a ring, my bad.
There you go. Okay. Like, I don't even like Sonic, but you gotta respect the lore.
I actually really, really like Sonic's sprite in this game. It really adapted well to the Super Mario World style.
I like it a lot. Perfect.
Easy game, as they say.
All right, Sure Shot, where this gets its name from. This level's really cool. If you hit these blocks with arrows on them, a shell will come out. There's also these stop signs. If a shell hits a stop sign, then it stops. There's no feel like
think we
there's no
got
way.
it. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah. I feel like there's no way to explain that without sounding like condescending. So I'm sorry.
It does look cool. It's kind of satisfying that, the stop signs are just right there.
I killed the shell. I didn't mean to do that.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
But this game is just, it's so well designed. The music choices are nice. The gimmicks are awesome.
I love anytime like you're juggling items. Like early on, juggling the key.
Smile. Any smilers?
Smile.
Smile.
Look out. What am I looking out for? Why would I have to be? Uh-oh. They're not that mean.
The fake troll.
It's okay. It's funny. Thrice ghosted. If you watched the Super Mario World race at GDQ, this might look a little familiar. This level is still awesome.
The arrows you collect to flip your gravities actually really cool.
It's so unique, and there's a lot that goes into it too, like the sprites working both like right side up and upside down. Like that's not a thing. That's not supposed to work. Why can't I stand on this platform in both directions? We don't need that checkpoint. Don't worry about it. You didn't see it.
Checkpoint allergy flaring up there.
See, I told you we didn't need it.
It's fine. You should just reset now and play as Tails.
Ooh, I should. That's a good idea. That's on purpose, however, so maybe that's a bad idea because I use that death to like line these ghosts up.
I do want to see Tails' sprite, not gonna lie.
I'll show it. Just remind me.
Yeah. F.
A few moments later.
Oh, hey.
I love this part. Yeah.
Later.
Okay, but they tricked us once, right? I definitely thought that we were gonna win. So like, maybe this time, like we'll actually win, right? That's
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
The game even apologizes to you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right. Well, chat. There's one thing I need you to do. I need you to get your claps ready. Okay. I need everybody to be prepared to clap. All right.
I'm ready.
Just hang on. Hang on. You'll have your moment. All right. Here we go. I made this level for charity. Please clap. Let's go.
I don't know if any of that's coming through, but I tried.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Dang. Noise cancellation.
There we go. We've got chat clapping.
Thank you. Big midway in the sky. I love this level. Screen wrap is back. And it's this time left to right.
Oh, we fancy now.
We are fancy now. There's also these really interesting tiles that just give you a speed boost in the direction that they're facing, including upwards, which is real interesting. So.
Wee!
Love going zoom. This is my least favorite obstacle in the entire video game. Wait for it. You'll see it. Okay, I spoke too early. Hang on, it's coming. All right, it's this. I got it.
Oh, the single tile jumps, the bane of any Mario player, except Shoujo apparently.
Ow. And all right, cool. All right, so we beat, wait, hang on. You know, I'm beginning to think that maybe this was bad. Oh, I think Sonic might have actually,
No.
That's rough.
Are we the baddies?
Might be.
Fire
Where's,
rains from the heavens.
It's okay. At the end of
Crops
this,
wither in the fields.
at the end of this, Tails is just gonna say, "All's well that ends well," right?
It's fine.
The screams of witches echo across the desolate plains.
Sonic might have done something bad.
The age of chaos hath begun.
And that's how Dark Souls 4 is born.
All right, welcome to Dark Souls 4.
Anyway, saying words. This is really cool because these message boxes are on tracks, and it's really interesting to have message boxes used as like a platform. P! You need P speed to get over these. Get this mushroom. And very nice.
Very good.
It's a very fancy level.
Just flows nicely.
No!
Oh,
Didn't quite have the speed.
You're supposed to get P speed there, but I didn't. Although what's really funny is that jump actually there. So the platform that I'm jumping to, not a lot of people notice this, but there is, I'll get it, I swear. There's actually an invisible tile. There's an extra invisible tile for you to jump on, which is just very generous. There we go.
There we go. Nice. It just looks
Now
so
it's a
silly.
real Sonic game now. Look him go.
he is so going. Got a little hedgehog go.
So proud of him. And all right. The message in perfect fashion. The message box is also the orb. So
Of course.
wonderful.
Now, what if you
All right,
went...
the P-Speed sprite
yeah.
has me like just, it's just so good. It's adorable.
So you have to hit this switch at exactly 5 seconds.
Not
Yep,
quiet.
that's the level.
Really? Okay. I'm pretty sure I've done this
Got
in
him.
Majora's Mask.
Hey!
Second try.
It's perfect. I'd also just like to point out that Sonic is apparently dead on the overworld. I'm not sure how that happened, but you know, he's having a normal one.
Is that normal for the game?
Sure.
I was saying, like, you know, if we encountered a glitch, that's kind of cool.
It happens a lot because you could still, like, a lot of creators use Infinite Lives patch because losing all your lives in a Kaizo game is not ideal. But they also don't make it so you can't get any extra lives. So if it overflows, then technically you are at less than 0 lives. And now you are dead.
Oh. That's like super dead.
That's very dead. He's died through several lifetimes. I feel for my hedgehog.
Yeah, that's advanced dead.
Advanced dead.
I hope I can be advanced dead someday. No! You know, I'm happy that the speedrun is going well. I was really worried about this speedrun in particular.
Yeah, I'm worried about Baron of Shell, even though I know you're very good at it.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to stretch my hands.
Do some warm-up stretches.
Yeah, by the way, chat, take care of your hands. Everybody. Everyone. That means you. All right.
There have been a lot of messages of taking care of yourself this during this stream between like Stardew Valley and this stuff, and even to a degree Soul Blazer, because that served as a warning of how to not plunge yourself into absolute chaos. But no, seriously, like, look after yourselves. You deserve it. Like, when we get to our next break, drink some water, stretch your legs, eat a snack, take your medicine or your vitamins if you need to, and just overall look after yourself.
So I'm going to explain this level real quick. Basically, when this screen goes like this, you go in slow motion. Except if you hold L or R, you can override it. I don't really like to play in slow motion, so I'm just going to not do that for the rest of the level. You do nonsense like that. And you could do nonsense like this. And you could do even more nonsense, like... Okay, hang on. Wait, one more try. All right, I've done the nonsense. Also, you go through this bullet for no... Oh, hang on. Most of the time, you can just go through that bullet for no reason. They tried to patch it to make... like, sure that you could not go through that, but it did not work. You can still go through that bullet every time. Say hi to Wide Bat. Bye, Wide Bat. We love you.
Bye, Wide Bat.
I missed the key. So the other thing we learned is that if you slow down the time in the middle of that Yoshi shell jump, you will always get the jump off the shell. Literally always, even if it looks like you should get hit, you will always get the jump off.
Well, that's nice.
It is nice. Now, what would be nicer is if I could grab the key.
Look, I know you love Yoshi, but you gotta let him go.
Yeah, he's dead
Bye,
now.
Yoshi.
Don't worry about it. All right, final room. This entire room is basically meant to be played in slow motion. Notably, we're not doing that. That's my favorite part about this.
It literally has slow in the name.
Yeah, you can't do that. This is Sonic. They thought that they could fool us. All right.
That's so neat.
Please. Please.
I can't believe you went for it.
I always go for it. I have to get it now. You understand that?
Yeah, you PB'd earlier, so you got time. You know, maybe going fast rather than doing it right was a bad idea.
There we go. I got it.
Hey.
God. What? Oh my god. Yeah, you're supposed to do that in slow motion, but that's too slow. So Shoujo is gonna show off. Let's see what I did
And
there.
time.
GG.
Heck yeah, GG.
That was disgusting.
We did
That's
it.
what I
Oh
say.
my god.
That was disgusting. I'm offended that Shoujo is this good at Mario games.
All right, hang on. I'm gonna reset, and I will show you Tails.
Oh yeah, thank you for remembering, because I certainly did not.
I 1 second. I just gotta remember which was reset. Normal stuff. All right, so if you play with no midways, you get our beautiful friend Tails.
Just want to see his little sprite. Oh my goodness, he's so cute.
Very cute. They put so much work into this sprite. And then you could see the tall...
Oh, the tails.
You get the tails, and then you can see the tall tails in the first level. It's a... I love my favorite... I love the spin jump so much. Just look at those tails go. It's perfect.
I love this sprite so much. I already really liked the Sonic sprite. This sprite is just so cute.
Okay. Well, there's just one more now.
Thank you so much. Thank you for blessing us with this run and this sprite. Oh my god, the crouch sprite. He's so small. Oh my goodness.
I love
So
those.
small. All right. We've got one more longer run for you, actually. This is going to be the last run of the night. Baron of Shell is going to be coming up, so we're going to need just a couple of minutes to get that set up, and then we'll be off to the races, so to speak. So stick around. We'll be right back. Hello everyone, welcome to the Best of Hotfix 2022. I'm Amber Cyprian. I'm going to be your host as we round out the end of the night with this one last run. Myself, Fant, and CutierooSR invited 3 of our favorite runners from our own respective shows this past year for an encore run. Fant's choice of runner was Shoujo, who's been showing off incredible skills in not 1, not 2, but this is going to be our 4th Super Mario World game. So we're gonna go ahead and go right straight to the run. Shoujo, why don't you explain what Baron of Shell is, and also say hello to overly buff Mario, everyone.
He sure is. There he is. He's ready to go. Kaizo has a lot of very specific subsets within it, and one of those is shells. So this entire game revolves around shell tricks. Honestly, it's really interesting. There's way more that you can do with it than you'd think, and this is one of the longer runs. There are 28 levels in this one, so it's gonna take some time. But along the way, you're gonna see a lot of really cool stuff.
Yeah, this is...
Oh, did I? Fancy. Woo! Don't worry, I am
this
a
one's about as long
professional.
as the previous 3 combined.
Yeah. All right, are we ready to go?
I'm ready to go, and apparently chat has read the developer as Shaq, not Shao.
I did get a Shaq-themed ad immediately before, so I did the same thing. I was like, oh, Shaq's in the game.
I was wrong about the game I'm spearing. It's 22 eggs, it's not 28. Whoops! It's still a lot. All right.
Well, good luck.
3.
Our estimate, so Go ahead and resume the countdown.
Okay, I'm sorry. 3,
No, I interrupted.
2,
I did it again.
1,
Go! I'm a terrible host.
No, you're not. I'm happy to pick very ideal times to start speaking. Yup, we're definitely going.
Yeah, y'all aren't kidding. There's
a lot of shells on the screen.
There are many shells. This is certainly a shell.
Yup, there are a lot of them.
Yeah, this is level 1.
Yep, level.
What shell is this?
Yeah, very, very, very casual level. Don't worry though. There's no checkpoints. Don't worry though. They put a shell tutorial at the very beginning for you, just in case you don't know what you're doing. So that's okay. But when I said there's a lot you could do, this is just the beginning. So there's a couple of things to take note of immediately. Number 1 is some of these shells have numbers on them. If you jump on the shell that amount of times, the shell will then disappear. That is not vanilla, that is custom. But it's really cool and it leads to some cool things.
There's our first orb.
There it is. Don't worry. This level or this game has as many orbs, so chat will have a lot of things to yell orb at. All right, so this one uses bats. A lot of bats. Bats always go in sort of like a U pattern kind of thing. So they're really interesting the way that they move. This is a cool trick. I don't know how anyone could figure out how to do that, but all right. So this one's an auto-scroller, except the interesting part of this is that the auto-scroller does not slow down and it actually just starts picking up speed, which is cool because that means we get to do a mid-air in this level. So just bear with me for 1 second and we'll do some cool tricks. You also get to jump off of these Bowser statues as they're falling. That's really cool.
So for those who may not be too familiar with Kaizo, what is a mid-air?
So a mid-air is a really, really hard trick where you can, if you do it right, you can jump off of a shell in mid-air by throwing it just the right way. Now this is assisted because the screen is pushing me forward faster than Mario actually goes, so I'll catch up with the shell faster. But there is one of those unassisted at the very end, so, you know, it looks cool. All right, so this level is all about doing spin jump shell jumps. So these spiny shells are actually not in Mario World. These are also custom, but you can, in fact, do spin jump shell jumps. Which is really interesting. Also, you get to do key jumps too. Key jumps are interesting. You have to press jump and grab on the same frame to jump off of a key and grab it. It's very interesting.
I can imagine being stuck on a key grab for so long.
It's very interesting. All right, first Switch Palace. This is going to be interesting. It's called Existential Dread, which is fitting because it'll either go very well or very poorly. Typically, it goes very poorly.
Yeah, very poorly if you don't get the yum, very well if you do. That's what she means?
Yeah, we'll go with that. Up pipes.
Yeah, so up pipes are the literal worst invention. That's why they are so common in Kaizo. End the level with an up pipe and you're just gonna have a bad time getting it. I don't know what it is about the hitbox. I think it's because you have one opportunity to land in it. You need to be just right.
Yeah, it's more centered than it is in most Mario games, and there's really no like leniency. So if you're not holding up, you just, obviously don't enter it. But we're out of there, so now we get to have existential dread, but upward this time. Normal stuff, I assure you. This is just an everyday adventure in the Mushroom Kingdom. Don't worry. Don't think too much about it. You'll be fine. You jump. All right, cool.
Here we go. Nah.
No yump. This is tragic.
Reset. I brought Shoujo here to represent Game Masters and not even getting every single yump.
Yeah, sorry. I'm a fraud. Can't show my face on Twitch ever again. What? That's a new one. All right. So you can see that they're despite all of this being shell stuff, the wide variety of obstacles is definitely there. This is a hard door entry, and I messed it up. Okay, hang on. So there is actually a hard door entry there. I usually have a way to actually make sure I hit that on-off switch, but it's pretty precise. Okay, so I stand on the very edge here, throw it like that, perfect, get in the door, thank you.
Wow.
If you don't get in the door right then, you just die. Back shot. Back shots are fancy.
Everything I'm seeing right now is fancy.
No, I hit the very edge of the sprite and I didn't get enough height. So this game is the hardest one so far, so please forgive me if it's not quite as good as the other ones. Quite as clean as the other runs.
This is one of my favorite shell mechanics, is having the Koopa kick it back at you. Love it. Big fan.
I promise I could do it. Things are going great.
It's fine. Remember, you PB'd earlier. You got room.
This is the part where we talk about the cool Kaizo thing, death loops, where you just start dying and you don't stop dying. All right, cool, we did it.
Easy. You're only on that for a couple minutes. It's fine.
Fish. Any fish fans?
Depends on the fish. I will say most fish in the Mario series do not rank highly for me. What about you, Amber? All right, well, go ahead and, where were you, Shoujo?
This level is very interesting because the gimmick is if you pick something up, you can't put it down again. I am stuck with this key. I can't put it down. So I have to bonk every shell. I can't pick it up. I have to just sit here with the key in my hands and I can't do anything about it. Which creates a very interesting limitation. This one's also interesting. I have to do that to get rid of the shell because I can't just throw it away. And then for this one, I actually have to keep it now so that I can kill this guy. So very, very interesting mechanics.
That's just so cool.
And don't worry. We're not even scratching the surface of what this game has to offer. You're gonna see some really cool stuff soon.
Dodging the keyholes for the right one. At least they're color indicated. You know, reds are the ones you want.
Wonderful.
GG.
Okay. So far, so good.
This is very impressive so far.
Our bullet shell is really, really cool. We need to escort these shells that are behind me to the right side. Just, you know, do a bit of a midair spring jump there. We also have to save this one for later, so.
Jeez. Now, is that a frame perfect trick like the key jump, getting a shell as you jump?
Not quite, no.
Or is that like, you hold the grab button, it's gonna happen?
What trick specifically?
You bounce off a Koopa and get the shell it was holding.
Oh yeah, so that's not frame perfect. It's more just positional perfect. If you hold grab, you'll get the shell, but you need to make sure that you're in the middle of like you need to make sure that you're positionally between the Koopa and the shell to grab it.
Gotcha. So
There.
not free, but not impossible.
Up we go. Imagine just not pressing the jump.
Okay, what did we say earlier about this instance, Shoujo?
It's fine.
The game ate your input.
Yes, that's exactly what happened there. Yep, I pressed jump. Oh no, you'll just have to believe me. I guess I need a new controller now. Got him. Great.
Well, you were
Coast
just
clear.
moving right on. How many levels is that?
I don't know. I wasn't counting.
It's a lot.
Counting is very hard. Trust me.
I don't know how to do it.
I think it's at least one.
All right, so this is where things really start picking up. This one is all kinds of fancy. This is a custom sprite. It's a disco spiny shell. That's not vanilla.
Love it.
Uh-oh.
But the disco regular shell, that sure is.
That sure is vanilla and has been widely regarded as a bad move by everybody who has ever played Mario World.
But it looks so cool.
True, it is rainbow. Just a couple of mistakes, but we got it. I believe in us. Don't worry. Everything is okay.
I believe too. Chat, do you believe in Shoujo? To come in underestimate Baron of Shell.
Underestimate. I think I can do that. I hope.
I believe in Shoujo.
Okay.
guys. Well done. Gosh, getting through any of these levels is an accomplishment.
This is definitely one of the more advanced shell games, but it's awesome. All right, so this level is the other level that a lot of people get stuck on. It's like level 1, but it's harder now. You thought there aren't enough shells on the screen. We need more.
No doubt.
All right, well, that's sad. Oh, okay. I got the hard part and I missed the shell jump at the very end. Like that would have been a one shot.
That's the classic thing, right? You know, you just crush it on the really difficult stuff, and what gets you? It's the easy thing. Quote unquote, I do say easy with the biggest quotes because nothing's really easy in Baron of Shell.
So that wasn't supposed to happen. That was lucky. I'm gonna call it what it was. That was lucky. That was not supposed to happen. I messed up that last trick very badly and somehow still got it.
That seems like you didn't mess it up. You just creatively found an alternative route. Still trying to help you out here.
So this level is, I believe, inspired by sort of a concept that I don't remember when it first appeared, but I think Invictus made it very popular. This sort of style where each room, it's just single room challenges and the screen scrolls. It's a very cool idea.
Now, is each scroll a checkpoint?
Nope.
Okay.
This level has one checkpoint, and it's not here. There are a lot of levels in this game that just simply do not have checkpoints. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, uncool.
Oh, no. A little too much juice on the jump.
It just happens. So the other thing is that when you're holding a shell and you bounce off of a shell, they can in fact collide, which is very annoying. And what you're supposed to do to avoid that is up throw the shell into the ceiling. The problem is I don't like that, so I simply don't do it. On death loops, don't worry. We got this. All right, see, this is gonna be it. Don't worry about it.
Fine.
All right, cool. There's the checkpoint. Whew.
First try.
First try. Now we're getting a little bit more fancy. We got more shell types. We got more obstacle variants. And we have accidental up inputs because all controllers are bad. Very normal things happening here. Okay.
Wow, just wow.
Okay. Hey, Yoshi, what's up? And we don't kill him this time.
Just left alone.
No!
That may be worse.
I got
Wait, how are you supposed to go into that door?
Yeah, so there's a Bowser statue that'll drop down. What you need to do is hit the on-off switch. What I did is I hit the spike that is directly above an on-off switch.
Oh, yeah.
That'll happen. It's okay. There we go.
GG. And yes, let's go. All right, redeemed from earlier.
All it takes is one yump and you're on a redemption arc.
Mm-hmm.
This level the next level is called Soul Smasher, and it is the coolest level in the entire game, in my opinion. You use the L and R to raise or lower the layer. So I am manually controlling these walls going up and down by pressing L and R on the controller. And this is my favorite level. I absolutely love this.
I don't even know how I'd process all this.
I think it's a little tricky to wrap your head around.
Yeah, this would take me so much time of just like getting the muscle memory down, knowing exactly when to swap.
No, you actually do. Like that's not. This is hard.
It's fine. You don't have to talk during this. I imagine your brain is already working in overdrive. So instead, Amber and I can talk. Amber, how are you doing? How are you enjoying Shoujo's incredible run here?
I am definitely enjoying it. I'd take a quick stretch break because we are on our... How many runs is this? Like, this would be our 6th run of the night, if I'm counting correctly. Yeah. But the skills so far have been absolutely incredible. I also have a few announcements I can also cover, just as a reminder for everyone. If you're interested in GDQ 2023 online prize submissions, those are open from now until December 30th. And if you go to gamesdonequick.com, you'll get more information on that. And also, the schedule for Frost Fatales 2023 will be released on December 21st. It's going to be a week, a little less than a week from now that we've crossed over to the 15th here on the East Coast. View those submissions for Frost Fatales at submissions.framefatales.com and let us know what you're hoping to see on the schedule. If you go to twitter.com/gamesdonequick, you can tweet at us, tell us all the cool stuff you want to see, including even, things you want to see at GDQ, or what you're excited about for the GDQ schedule. So definitely really, really cool stuff. Fan, what are you looking forward to in either of those events?
Well, I'm looking forward to Shoujo crushing this lava section. Holy crap.
Yeah.
So let's go. There it is. Well done. Yeah, basically controlling the death plane in that last section of that level, making it look easy, and we're through. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Frost Fatale schedule coming out because I submitted a couple runs to it, so fingers crossed I get in.
I'm rooting for you. What did you submit?
I submitted some very silly things. I'll just say that.
Silliness is great. All right, hang on.
I'm hanging on.
It died. It wasn't supposed to die. Why did it do that? The fabled, that's never happened. Whoa. I actually am not sure if any run I've done of this game I've killed that Koopa. So that might actually just have not happened before.
Always have at least
All right.
one. Let's go. Every time I see a pipe, I know it's a good sign. Are those just automatic checkpoints every single pipe?
Yes. Pipes are typically checkpoints. Okay. So this is really cool. You can, this is really cool. You can use these throw blocks and spin jump off of them after you throw them. And then these are custom walls that you can throw them off of. So you can do sort of shell jumps. A lot of shell stuff.
Yeah, and the mod that's named Baron of Shells. Surprise!
I'm absolutely shocked. I had no idea what this actually was. I am disgusted and I will never be playing this game again.
Yeah, this is actually Shoujo's first time playing the game. It's not. She has played this game a lot.
Yes, I hope.
If this was like a first playthrough, I'd be like, what is going on? You need like all the success in the world, period. I mean, Shoujo does already need that, so exclamation point. Actually, no, that's something I could do. I could give Shoujo a shout out.
There we go.
Be sure to go through and follow Shoujo. She is wonderful, very, very good at Mario. Did the level.
We did the level.
Yeah. Currently on a Kaizo binge, maybe? No?
I play.
I know you're going through a lot of Kaizo.
I'm playing a lot of Kaizo.
I feel like you got a new mod every week. Almost.
So this is the obligatory ice level required in every mod. Yep, it's icy. You could tell because it's blue. Okay. Hold on, we got this.
I have much belief. I was wrong.
Yep. In my defense, I don't need to have a defense, but in my defense, it is 1:46 a.m.
It is rather late. So, like, the fact that you can still keep up any level of play resembling, like, your higher level of play. I am very bad at words at this hour as well.
Words are hard. I don't like words very much.
Words are hard, and formulating sentences that, you know, make any sort of sense and don't sound really awkward is extremely difficult. At least I haven't spoke while muted. Oh my god, I'm sorry, but did someone just, like, post, like, things in the Claymates font? Emotes in the Claymates font in Twitch chat? Because I feel like I might be the only person who knows Claymates ever.
Did I say friendship?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Has anyone counted how many shells there are in Baron? There are, yes, amount of shells in Baron.
Good answer. I love this one, like the layers kind of just going over each other. Just like a cool visual effect.
Mm-hmm. There are literally a couple of different Mario World layers. And they move at different rates, so it's really interesting, especially when you can interact with them, because usually that's intended to be a background layer. You just make it not.
I get that nice parallax, and not intended in the original game to be used in this way, but hey.
All right, this level is one of my favorites. The shells in this level do not interact. So there's a lot of shells on top of each other because you don't have to worry about them colliding. Oops, hang on. Hang on. There we go. The ending of this level does have a checkpoint, but what's funny is the second half is a single triple shell jump. The elusive, the rare triple shell jump.
Oh baby.
And you'll see it right now. Hang on.
All right, good try, good try. 1, 2,
Oh,
3.
close.
This is nice enough to give you a checkpoint here.
Right? If this didn't have a checkpoint, that would be too much. Officially too much.
So close. All right, this is it. Okay,
No.
that's not it. This one is it for sure. All right.
See, stop.
Okay, I'll just be quiet.
How about this? This isn't. Hang on. Okay, this attempt isn't it. Okay. Well, that was.
Well, this one's definitely not it.
I can't be stuck in the. I can't be stuck in the triple shell jump area.
See, as far as I'm concerned, this is impossible, and Shoujo's trying to prove me wrong.
Yeah. Wow, this is. The vibes have to be right. The shells aren't passing the vibe check. See, what you're not seeing is every time I die, the shells are actually refreshing, and then there's a new what we call a vibe seed. So if I get it, that means it passed the vibe check. That's just, it's very advanced speedrunning tech. Don't worry about it. I didn't make it up.
Kind of reminds me, before a curling match, people will go through and inspect the stones. And, a shell is basically a stone. So it checks out.
I'm not sure what's up with this, because Oh, that would have been it too. Okay, all right, we got it. There we go. Holy moly.
Let's go.
Hey! That's right, that's hard. It's harder than it looks.
Yeah, I mean, it looks hard.
I don't know what else to say.
It already looks impossible.
This level is super cool. The shell has a Koopaling inside of it. So you have to make sure that the Koopaling does not come out of the shell. You need it for later. So the entire level, you have to keep the Koopaling alive. And there it is. Cool, we got it. That was fast.
That was a literal first try.
Hey!
Not just memeing about it.
First try, but for real? Is that even allowed?
No, just for you, I'll allow it.
All right, do you remember the motor skills thing that we did in the second game? It's back. For those who don't quite know what that means or are just joining us, that means I can change my jump type in midair from regular jump to spin jump and vice versa.
Very good.
Whoop. Whoop. The music selection, primarily in this game, is fantastic. And also the levels do take a while to beat, so you get to hear them.
Is it me or is the parallax in the background moving faster? No, it's because you're moving right.
Yeah, it's because I'm moving right. But it is moving automatically, so it moves faster whenever I move right.
Kind of threw me off for a second there.
There we go.
Very nice.
All right. Room 1, here's room 2. There's 3 rooms here. All right. I'm happy I get to play this though. It's super, super cool, and I'm happy I get to at least show it.
I mean, thank you for like offering to play it and also being here. We're really happy to have you.
Thanks again to the Fant for inviting me, and thank you, Amber, for hosting. This is awesome. Everything GDQ does is awesome. Y'all are awesome. It's just great. It's a good time.
Heck yeah. Like, Fant, while we have a moment, or actually once we have another moment at some point, feel free to explain your show again for anyone who's joining us.
Yeah, of course. Well, GG Shoujo on passing that level, but my show, covers a whole lot of things, but generally it's a high-level gameplay, high-level speedruns, or speedrunning adjacent content. So that includes like showcases of multiplayer games. Like we've had Pinball on, we've had Dead by Daylight on. I want to get Apex on there eventually. It's a couple other like multiplayer showcases, but things like Kaizo, Mario Maker 2, which Shoujo was on earlier for. A whole bunch of interesting things that can happen. Really, almost anything goes, as long as you're good at the video game, TM.
Just
and
be good,
Shoujo is
TM.
very good. Yeah, Shoujo is very good at the video game.
And when is Game Masters? When can they watch you?
It's every other Tuesday, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. The next show is going to be next Tuesday, so a little under a week away. And Dangers is going to be on again, playing Super Mario Odyssey, but it's going to be a bingo race between him and BP. So that should be a fun time. So you
Bingo
can come by,
races are sick.
root for your favorite player as they play bingo.
And if there's folks in the chat not familiar with bingo races, those are really, really cool. A big treat. Basically, you get a player or multiple players trying to meet goals on a 5x5, I think, bingo board. Mm-hmm. And trying to complete either, the entire board or more goals than the other player, or just completing, the typical bingo diagonally, horizontally, GG, by the way, and vertically.
The cool thing about that level is you control when the switches turn on and off with the R button. Fallback, this level is Ultra Shell. It's a nice reference to the classic Ultra Star style levels, which are just a lot of stuff involving platforms and tracks. originally in the original Kaizo trilogy. That was not supposed to be an up throw. So, funny thing, the intended way to do this is you're supposed to do this in order to flip the switch. You don't actually need to do that. You just, cool, I did it. Very minor oversight. All right, this is my least favorite part of the entire video game.
The shell juggling.
Yeah. That part for me is really difficult. So you have to do the shell juggling, and then after that you have to do the sort of kind of frame perfect grab where you do jump and grab at the same time. And time it right. And then do another shell jump. For some reason, it's the obstacle that just gets me probably the most.
So close.
This is a tragedy.
Remember, the Muncher hitboxes are twice as big as their sprite suggests. As we all know.
Of course. In this game, they're actually reasonable. Thanks again, Fant, for giving me the third out of the night that I've refused to take.
I got you.
You'd still do underestimate, I think.
We've got
20
42
minutes
in, so sure we'll be fine.
Yeah, Mario Maker 2 specifically has notoriously bad hitboxes for munchers. Generally, it is a good idea when you are designing a video game to make the tiles that kill you slightly smaller than how they appear to make it feel more fair, which is what every single Mario game had done up until Mario Maker 2, where they decided, hey, no, we aren't going to do that anymore. And then they didn't.
I'm just holding my breath this whole time. If I'm silent, that's why.
At least the song's
I'm also
a banger.
just kind of like sitting here because, like, holy buckets, how do you deal with this? I mean, presumably very carefully and precisely, but still.
Like, please. We're gonna get there. Typically, I do not. I don't know. I don't feel like. It's never happening. We are stuck here forever. This is
a lie, and you know it.
The GDQ stream that will never end. It's over, everybody.
Oh, God. I'm so sorry, Richard. You're not going home.
Yeah, big shout out to our stream tech today, Richard. Making sure everything looks and sounds nice for you all.
Richard is awesome. Does a great job.
Yes, he does. He's been my producer for over 2 years now, and I am looking forward to however many more years that we'll be working together. What would I do without Richard heckling me?
All right, this level's for all the Yoshi fans. Yoshi can do Kaizo too.
Or Yoshi. So far, 2 Yoshis are down. And 3 Yoshis down. How many more is it gonna take? And let's go. Oh my goodness. Easy every time, getting the yumps.
That'll work. All right. So you remember how everyone said cape is cool? It's back.
The cape is cool.
It is. And now it's back.
And now with shells.
So basically what you need to know is that jumping off of a shell gives you your flight state back and a cape if you don't have one. Going through gates will either get rid of your flight state or get rid of your cape. And we are using that to play through the level. It's very interesting, very weird, and like most Kaizo, if you just hold right, you'll be fine. Don't worry too much about it.
Trust in the level design.
It's not so scary. All right, so it's time for the scariest level in the entire game.
Oh no.
And the reason is because it is one trick. It is a single midair.
Is it at the very end?
No, it is. This level is literally a single midair. That's it. That's it. That's the whole level. And the problem is that midairs are really hard, actually. They are very precise tricks. So if we're not here for 8,000 years, I'll be happy.
Look, Shoujo, I'll be honest here. If we're here for 8,000 years, you're going to be on your own. That's a little too much for me. I do
might
need to
be
sleep
asleep at that point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, after 8,000 years, I'm going to be sleeping.
Just do a midair? All right, you got it. This is for you, super nerd. Okay, it didn't work. I thought it was going to work.
Do it for me.
There we go.
Thank you, Shoujo. Thank you so much. Early Christmas present.
That was a really fast 8,000 years.
It was. All right, last level. Now this is fancy. You get to do a bunch of different things. For this first level, if I press R, I spawn a shell in my hand. If I press L, the switches switch.
I love it. Holding my breath, 'cause my goodness. I'm trying to process, okay, yeah, this is button, this button, this button, that button, and I can't follow more than 5 seconds. That's it.
Whoops, I completely forgot. I completely forgot what came next. It left my brain.
Well, it's back now.
Yeah.
Back from outer space?
From somewhere.
Okay, cool. Number 2, L still switches, but I can't spawn shells anymore, but there is motor skills, so now I changed my jump type in midair.
Classic, bringing all the mechanics back in the final level.
Yep. Oh, hello. Mario music yucky. Okay, but it's a remix, therefore it's kind of not Mario, and therefore it's kind of not yucky.
And let's be real, the Mario music is pretty dang good.
Except for SMB1 Castle, that's just annoying.
True. I'll give you that.
All right, no more powers. Final room. Actually, it's not the final room, but it's like the final real
like
room.
Intense platforming room.
Yep.
Good luck.
Hi Yoshi, I love you.
I'm assuming Yoshi's not going to make it to the end with us.
What makes you say that?
It's a Kaizo game. I have theories.
Come on. I'm not going to say your estimate is incorrect. Hi Yoshi, welcome back.
With us a little longer.
Hi Yoshi, I love you.
Bye.
Whoops, I threw that up a little too early.
On Yoshi, you can stay on.
Baron of Shell. Welcome to the end of the journey. 22 levels have brought us this far to the final fight.
Love the Kaizo blog.
Now, everyone, I'm gonna need the focus here. This is probably the hardest boss fight. It's not as hard as Fennel from Cassia, but it's really hard. So just pay attention. Mm-hmm. We got it. First try. Let's go.
Oh, let's go. GG's.
Woo! Hell yeah.
We did it, everybody. Oh, yeah, time.
Underestimate.
Yes. Underestimate. No problem. Absolutely no problem. Yeah, we were late on time, but that's okay.
Oh my goodness. It was perfect. Is there any lore behind the Goomba?
I have he was the Baron of Shell. He was the Baron of Shell, and now we killed him. I don't know how a Goomba does shell jumps. Very impressive of him to do that without any hands. But yeah, he's dead now, so who cares?
Wow, GG Shoujo. You got your final time was a 54.42.7.
I'll take it.
That being said, we stopped a little bit late, so it's a little bit less.
Yeah, underestimate's fine.
Underestimate. We got 4 Kaizo games back to back to back to back. All 4 underestimate. One of them a PB. Shoujo, you should be proud of yourself for your performance today.
You absolutely should.
Thank you again for having me. This is awesome. Seriously, thank you. I'm happy I got to do this. A lot of fun. Always a lot of fun.
And honestly, like, shout outs to you. Like, everyone should follow Shoujo if you want to watch more awesome content like this. Shout outs to Fant for inviting Shoujo over.
I feel like I'm getting too much credit for just saying, "Hey Shoujo, you wanna come play stuff?"
I mean, I didn't know
this
who
is carried
Shoujo
by
was.
her for sure. Yeah.
Like, I didn't know who Shoujo was, so I was like, "Hey, invite one of your favorite runners that you had on from your show this year. Bring them on. I'll host for it." And it was awesome. Like, I got to meet Sprinkle and I got to meet Shoujo through this, and I think that's really awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all should watch Game Masters every other
Tuesday.
Friday?
Every other
Tuesday. Oh my God.
7 p.m. Eastern. Eastern. I don't know. Are we in daylight time? Are we in standard time? I don't know. I just say Eastern.
Standard time Eastern.
Yeah, I just say Eastern. That way, well, you can figure it out from there. Don't need to add in more details. It's whatever it currently is.
Yeah. And shout outs to Kitieroo earlier for hosting, or not hosting, for commentating during Sprinkle Theory's run, and also hosting Legally Cute, which you can catch. I think that's the Friday run I'm thinking of. I think that's the Friday show I'm thinking of, Legally Cute. But I can do the shout out again. Nope. Oh, never mind. It was already done. Shout outs to whoever did the shout out.
It was Richard.
But no,
probably. Yeah.
Probably Richard. Yep. And then I used to do Never Before Seen. Shout outs to Mindezzy for coming on the show to do a Soul Blazer Randomizer redemption arc. But I'm going to be hosting Passion Project starting January 25th. It is a variety speedrunning show. I want you to submit the things that you care the most about. Maybe it's the game you're actively grinding, or a game you just finished routing and you're you're actively like trying to get better at. Or maybe it's a task you've done, a bingo board racing, or like randomizers, whatever it might be. Submit it to Passion Project. I just posted the submission link in the chat. Take a look at that. If you are interested or know a runner who would be interested, show starts January 25th, 2023. And this Sunday, December 18th, we're going to be celebrating the anniversaries of Final Fantasy 1 and Final Fantasy 5 with runs of both games, all starting at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then tomorrow, we're going to have the first step. Tune in for that, followed by Victory Lap, which all starts at 7 p.m. Eastern. I want to thank you all for being here, and I will catch you on December 28th with another special hotfix where it's going to be a lot of showrunners showcasing their skills as speedrunners, because we like to show off as hosts, but we also like to show off as speedrunners. We all have our own projects that we're working on ourselves, and we like to have a holiday party at the end of every December to just kind of celebrate, being hotfix hosts and, all the content that we get to host throughout the year and get to, bring to y'all and brighten your days every day. But that being said, I want you all to look after yourselves and your loved ones. Drink some water, stretch your legs, eat a snack, take your medicine or your vitamins if you need to. And remember, you are valid and deserve all the best. Send all this wonderful positive energy over to our raid target for tonight and have a great rest of your night. Bye.